All righty. Testing. Are we live? White 4. White. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watch This and main channel if you ever miss anything. But today might be one of those days you will miss something. It is very, very active here off of the morning. Futures, energy, oil, natural gas. What's going on there with Asia and Europe? Their markets are being a little bit weird, but for us and what is important today, oh, man, it's very, very key, my friends. You want to know what it is? It is going to be putting together that debt ceiling vote. So we are going to see that today. Depending on how that goes, it will be very key. We did get some jobs data, and then we're going to get the jobs data on Friday, the non-farms, not the ADP. But overall, should be a beautiful day. I hope you guys are feeling blessed. I hope you are ready. And good morning. So that's before we start anything. Good morning. How are you? Oh, Shiba Day. Oh, it's Shiba Day RS. The first, he says Shiba Day. Oh, yes, the Raising Cane's news. Wild, huh? Bro, they putting them to work in the corporate office. Oh, man. Oh, excuse me. Is the crash going into full effect? It depends when we get that debt ceiling vote. I do think the debt ceiling is important, but depending on how that plays out, it will put the market or the track to what is going to happen, places it in a corner. So going to be very, 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 very key. So we are going to see what happens, my friend. We are going to see what happens. But good morning, T. Daily, Via Jordy, Graham. Oh, Graham's ready. He got his trigger finger ready. He about to post a lot of news and runners. I know Graham. Graham ready to go, baby. Good morning. Grand Rising class. Good morning. Grand Mind. We are live and in drive. Oh, we are live and in drive. Janie, Ben Tate, you filthy animal. Keep the change, you filthy animal. You know? What's that? What's that movie? Home Alone. There it is. Morning, everybody. Mr. Schwarten, good morning. Good morning. G-Unit Watch Coin, I got you, baby. Let's see. Bitcoin's going crazy right now. Heath, what a beautiful name, baby. Good morning. Good morning, Chad. Jerry, Michelangelo, YOLO. Oh, I'm feeling great, Jurash. Great. Mind over body. I woke up in drive today. I woke up, I was like, I feel good. I don't know why, but I feel good. It's one of those days. And then I'm excited. I'm really excited to see what happens here. We got a couple things to look at. I got a couple more things to show you guys. So let's get this started here, huh? Good morning. All right. What do we got here? Futures slumped with shares in Europe and Asia. Treasuries declined and the dollar strengthened. Oil and gold slipped. European natural gas climbed 22% to another all-time high. The Bloomberg Galaxy Crypto Index was little changed as Bitcoin rose above 52,000. Jobs beat. Private companies in the U.S. added 568,000 in September, blasting past consensus and way above the revised 340,000 print the month before. Stronger pace of hiring indicates companies had greater success filling open positions after enhanced federal unemployment ended on September 6th and as schools reopen. The 30-yield touched 2.14 in Asia, extending gains from last month's low of 1.81. The break-even rate rose to 2.5949, the highest since May. Morgan Stanley's Treasury Relative Value Opportunity Index has began rising as it did in 2013 around the tantrum. The biggest divergences are in the 8 to 10 year and the 20 to 30 year. The White House gave a stark warning about U.S. default triggered by a failure to lift the debt ceiling. Financial markets would lose faith in the U.S., the dollar would weaken, and stocks would fall. Its credit rating would almost certainly be downgraded, and interest rates would rise for many consumer loans. All this may trigger a recession and a credit market freeze, the economic team said. And then Chuck Schumer will force a Senate vote today on whether to take up a measure for the suspending the limit on debt until December 2022. Republicans promised to block him. President Biden will be leading a meeting of CEOs and other business people on the ceiling of and the economic effects of a delay. Corporate Deutsche Bank ordered a new probe into ESG greenwash claims. Southwest Gas will buy Q-Star pipelines from Dominion for $2 billion, defying Carl Icahn. Palantir jumped pre-market after winning a U.S. Army contract valued valued at $823 million. Mark Zuckerberg said accusations that the Facebook puts profits over user safety are simply not true. Bayer surged after it won for the first trial over claims Roundup causes cancer in California, following a child whose non-Hodgkin's lymphoma was blamed on the weed killer. DeFi platform Synthetify temporarily shut down for a few hours after its launch on the Solana blockchain because of bad data from the Pyth price feed. Synthify said funds are safe and it's now fully functional. It's the second known issue involving Pyth in the last month, which mistakenly recorded a 90% plunge in Bitcoin. In other crypto news, Shiba Inu's value has tripled in the past week. Oh, you guys made it. Shiba Army, you made it. I didn't even see that one coming. I didn't read this yet. Oh, man. Shiba Army, you made it. Shiba in the past week has tripled to over $10 billion in market cap, partly fueled by Elon Musk. Elon Musk tweet on Sunday about his new Shiba Inu puppy. Wow, that's the reason? No, you're kidding me. They're blaming Elon. They're saying because Elon bought a Shiba Inu puppy. That's what it is. Ray Lynn, get ready for work with the long term. Most of all, peace of mind. Amen. Thank you for everything you got. Good morning, Cole. Let's get this day on. Good morning. Good morning. I know, I feel you. I missed the tweet, so I failed as an investor. I feel you. I did not even know that's why. I guess that's part of it. They're saying partly fueled. So maybe there's more to it. We'll see. 5 companies looking to sell U.S. credit. Virus. Canada will impose a vaccine mandate for federally regulated industries. Daily pediatric cases in Ohio hospitals are running at the highest level since the pandemic began. European companies may relocate staff from Hong Kong due to its COVID-0 strategy. U.S. crude supplies are rising, providing some relief as the natural gas shortage faces manufacturers to switch to oil. Inventories at Cushing increased by 2 million barrels last week. API said to have reported that would be the biggest rise since February, if confirmed. Total gas inventories jumped 3.7 million barrels, the highest in 4 months. Chile may swing to the left after being a poster child for free markets for half a century, and the prospect is rattling international investors. Gabriel Boric, the frontrunner in the presidential race, is calling out inequality and supporting gender fluidity, green industries, minority rights, and a tax and spend state. It's all part of a broader shift of the left across Latin America. More on that. Chart of the day, European gas prices surged again, bringing their gains to just 2 days to 60% as the impact of soaring energy costs has rippled through markets in the EU. Sounding the alarm, Dutch and UK gas futures continue to hit fresh records along with rising lower prices. Yeah, boy, UNG got clapped even though, so some people are tripping out right now because oil went crazy, natural gas went crazy in Europe this morning, but some people are saying it's not really related to the U.S. anymore. At some point, we have a lot of natural gas, but it's really more of a domestic situation there. So, very, very, very interesting. Very, very interesting, Crude inventories at 10:30, and that's it. There's no other real big events today except for that debt ceiling vote, so get ready for that. Let's see here. America's former UN Ambassador Nikki Haley urged Republicans to return to their Reagan-era roots, setting the tone for a possible presidential bid that would aim at forging an alliance between Donald Trump and the party's traditional governing wing. Senate confirmed Damian Williams and Breon Peace for top federal prosecutors in Manhattan and Brooklyn. Both offices will now be led by a black prosecutor for the first time. City is moving with the tide toward global financial stocks. Chief equity strategist Robert Buckland expects value stocks to provide hedges against higher rates and inflation. Value can limit the damage of higher rates in a better way than owning tech and growth, he said. The EU pledged a quick response to prevent the energy crisis from stifling the economic recovery and undermining support for a green overhaul. European Commission will outline next week measures national governments can take to cushion the blow to consumers and businesses. They'll include compensation for the most vulnerable households, tax cuts, and state aid for companies. Bank of France chief Francois Villeroy was nominated by Emmanuel Macron for a second term, one of the most important appointment decisions on ECB policymaking for years to come. The appointment of Villeroy, 62, for another six-year term is subject to hearings at the National Assembly. UK 10-year break-even climbed as much as 5 basis points to 4.03, highest since 2008. So if you guys want remind me of this throughout the day, but break-even rates, because, again, they're going up in Hong Kong, they're going up in China, and yesterday the move you saw in bonds, it did affect the break-even. So we need to talk about that. So if you guys want a mini lesson, remind me about that middle of the day here as we get things popping. Asia Pacific, the Kiwi fell after New Zealand raised rates by a quarter basis point. So there you go. The New Zealand finally raised rates, their first hike in 7 years. It signaled further increases will probably be needed to tame inflation. Move puts New Zealand at the forefront of the exit from ultra-loose policies, with only Bank of Korea and Norges Bank among peers to have already raised rates. Hong Kong will build a massive urban development on the border with China to ease the world's most expensive housing market. In her annual address, Carrie Lam also said the city is looking at expanding channels for yuan flows from mainland China, including allowing trade of yuan-denominated stocks via an established link to the markets in Shenzhen and Shanghai. Oil and gasoline retreated as the API report showed rising supply. NYMEX heating oil crack traded at its highest level since October 2019, excluding the day in April 2020 when crude futures traded below zero. Gold declined as ETFs cut holdings for a fifth day. Cotton jumped by the exchange limit for a second day on tight global supply. China is urging LNG importers to procure more supply to fix its energy crisis, but it isn't providing enough subsidies, making it difficult for smaller distributors to buy enough fuel before winter, traders said. Some firms are avoiding buying it for now and may ultimately have to bow to China's wishes. What time is it? We got 4 minutes. 14 minutes. Let's see. Online broker Trade Zeros discussing a merger with blank check firm acquisition. NVIDIA made early concessions to EU regulators examining its bid for ARM. They're going to rule on that October 27th. Andreessen Horowitz birthed his crypto unicorn with First India Bet. GN to buy Steel Steers at $1.2 billion. China Resource Units in talks for JLL China Business. Carlyle to weigh sales of Japan's Sunsho Pharmaceuticals. Robinhood fired a warning shot to regulators, saying efforts to impose new rules on online brokerages would face a high legal burden and ultimately be rejected by U.S. courts. SEC is examining whether notifications, lists of popular stocks, and a variety of game-like features are encouraging excessive risky trading. Saudi Aramco is close to claiming the position of world's most valuable company from Apple. State of Oil has soared back to higher energy prices, bringing its market value to almost $2 trillion, just shy of Apple's $2.3. Retail investing boomed during the pandemic, and individual investors, mostly young, opened 25 million new brokerage accounts, driving a surge in retail stock trading. A McKinsey report showed as the next generation inherits wealth, money managers can help them evolve from using mobile apps and zero commission to building long-term relationships with an advisor. They're poaching you. They want you forever. Amazon CEO sees video games as largest entertainment business. Salesforce gets into streaming wars with B2B video service. Kathy Woods dumps most of her Nintendo stock before OLED launch. Baidu's Iqi is said to pick banks for Hong Kong's second listing. York Capital, Asia's spinoff to form $3.5 billion hedge fund. Adler Group plunges after Viceroy publishes short report. NEC plans overseas acquisitions to drive 70% growth. Ex-Google engineer builds unicorn at Tiger Global Black firm. Let's see. The SEC is looking at tiered compliance for small and large companies and the different types for climate disclosures that may be required. Women in finance in UK still make significantly less than men. Baidu, Facebook, and Amazon valuations are not so frothy anymore. Salesforce news on their video streaming. Walmart lands Home Depot as a company customer of new delivery business. Microsoft doubles its R&D employees in Israel. Japan FTC to review smartphone OS market. And then EU set to charge Apple with anti-competitive practices. What else we got? Oh, wow. Green Google today. A new feature on Google will highlight the most energy-efficient shopping routes and map routes. So when you want to take a route, it'll tell you the most green, efficient way. There, it'll just take 17 hours. You have to walk. Wow, the cost of being single. There's a research on how much you make, whether or not you're single. So you guys could look that one. YouTube axed R. Kelly from its video platform. Damn. Raising Cane's. And then, let's see. That's it. That is it. That is it. Get ready, ladies and gentlemen. So we got a couple of stock movers here today. But before we do that, before we get into it, it is going to be an exciting day. I think we got a lot of opportunity, and I hope you realize, my friends, that you live in the land of opportunity. So if you're not aware, please let me put you on game. Oh, Bradley Frizzle in the peach. On. Oh, right before the pledge. You see? That's a blessing because we live in the land of opportunity. You see that? That's how Bradley Frizzle, oh, man, the opportunity to meet him. You know, America, freedom. He has the freedom to give his peach, to give the peach out whenever he likes. It's beautiful. But ladies and gentlemen, before we do anything, before we try to make a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America. So before we do anything here, we want to give a huge shout out to all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country, all of the veterans. Thank you, thank you, thank you. God bless you, and we love you. Would not be here without you. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there, baby. God bless you, and thank you for doing what you have been doing. Thank you for holding it down, ladies and gentlemen. Please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send in the Jets! Game time, baby. Arna. Let's go. Oh, let's go. Good morning. The Jets have been sent. Shout out to you if you woke up. Shout out if you got the Jets sent this morning. Oh, it's going to be a good day. Today is debt ceiling day, step 1. Okay, step 1. I hope you're ready, but still got a couple ones. JetBlue and AAL have been downgraded. They fell 3%. NLY and AGNC dip 1% after being downgraded. CLXT up 5%. Company said it'll focus on nutraceuticals. We brought that up on the watch list. Google dropped 6. Oh, no, GoGo. Yeah, GoGo after Morgan Stanley downgrades them. Manu shares dropped 12. Micron should be bought. That's just the update. Palantir gains 8. Peloton up 1. And then United Steels falls 4. Nothing too crazy, actually. Hopefully there's volume. I mean, we got about 45 seconds left. I'm here watching TBT, Facebook, CLXT, Cone, X, UNG, and Palantir. There'll probably be a couple of other names again today. We don't really have that much news. A lot is going to be based upon whatever we come across after that debt ceiling vote. So we're going to open down about 1%. The speed is going to be pretty quickly here. So, again, we might move how we have the last couple of days where this first hour, a lot of the moves are going to happen. So market's about to open in 20 seconds. I hope you guys are locked in. God bless you. I hope you have a wonderful day. Call out any plays, post any plays, source that information. Feel good. Don't overreact. Don't panic. Remember, time in the market, and there's the bell. Round 1, fight. Let's see what we got. So we are down about almost 300 points on the Dow. Looks about just about 1/8%. I'm waiting here for the NASDAQ. Let's go, baby. Where's that other place? CLXT. Catalyx. That thing was up 5. That came down. Shout out to Chad. What else? There's another one I wanted to see for follow-through news. Come on, TLT. Many blesses, baby. Riot. UNG's down 6. Yeah, I think all the Bitcoin stocks are going crazy. They're up 5%. I mean, don't forget MSTR. Even MSTR is up 3. JD down 2.7. Yeah, Palantir, that was good news for him. Looks like NASDAQ is down 1%. So I think first minute right now, NASDAQ already down 1%. Dow Jones down about 0.8. S&P down 0.88. So pretty aggressive here so far. Bonds are going in the opposite direction. So pretty much this is that correlation from yesterday. Stocks down, bonds up versus bonds up, stock down. So keep that in mind. We're getting that reversal here today. BTBT. Yeah, everything's down 1%. Amazon's only down 0.5%, so they're underpacing. Coin is up 3. Yeah, anything, it looks like Bitcoin related, up 3 to 5. DraftKings on the high, even though they're down. DraftKings about to go green. DoorDash is green, surprisingly. Airbnb is down. Uber. Airlines got downgraded, so some of them are down 3%. 30 shares of AT&T. We like it. I like it. Riot, Mara, UUP up big. Yeah, dollar moved a lot. Again, this is a pretty big gap down. And then some of the fears there overseas. Asia, Europe did not do good. But what I would look at is, again, the update we're going to get here for the debt ceiling. That will be key, my friend. Shopify is positive. So a couple names are actually moving positive. Apple's still down 1%. Yeah. Interesting. Snap down 1.4. Spy Candle's big. I mean, you pretty much recovered 0.5% right there. That was actually pretty decent. Nasdaq's still down or below 1% now. But that was a big move right there. Surprisingly, if you didn't really see it. Apple, damn. The update by today. So it's either going to happen during market or it may happen after hours. I'm assuming it'll get pushed till after hours, but they are, Chuck Schumer is going to be bringing a vote for the debt ceiling today. So that goes back to that chart I showed you the other day, because after that vote, if the Republicans block it, then you really only have 2 other options in the next 10 days. And then, again, we need to go over the credit default swaps too. I got a fun fact to show you on that one. And then remind me about the break-evens. The private jobs report, well, they could be part of it. The ADP, it just highlighted that the jobs report on Friday is probably going to be really good. Most people are expecting double the expectations. So whatever the consensus is, I think the consensus is double that, or what it's supposed to be. So it puts it in a very interesting spot. Yeah, Palantir had that giant contract. Tech is coming back down here, though. So even though the SPY moved up a little bit there, Dow is doing the best, but Tech struggling. Facebook on the low. Palantir selling off, but they're green. Facebook's down 1.5. Tesla. Dollar went up even a quarter yesterday. I think we just got to see bonds. $1 trillion coin inbound. Just don't give them ideas, man. Don't give them ideas. They'll do it. They'll do it. Is coin still going? I mean, Bitcoin's still moving. UUP calls free. Again, LNG. I wish we had a way to play the Europe gas, but ours dropped here today. I guess that was a good sell yesterday. JPM red to green. That's good. Ford red to green. That's very good. Pay attention to some of those. Oh, yeah. Ford's looking very, very well. Bank stocks go up, too. Again, bank stocks were a real killer there the other day. These are both 2 good call-outs there. Watch out for those. Or even just watch the industries. I forgot even GM had that news. I wonder, yeah, they're still up 1%, so you're getting follow-through. Baba and JD on the high. The VIX itself is at 22, so actually right below that fear point. Not anything too crazy just yet. Damn, wait, Bitcoin's at 54,000? Oh my goodness. Oh, Bitcoin do very, very good, you know? Charge point under 18. XLF and XLV looking strong. I think XLF is really, really going to be key here, especially as we get closer to both Fed action or even debt ceiling wise, I think the banks have the most to gain and lose in a weird way. Ford red to green. So is GM. I think GM just held its green. Uber, Square. Uber's now up 1.5. That just ran right there. Square's up 1% right there too, or just under. So you're getting some movement here, even though we opened up pretty ugly. The Dow is just above now, or just down about 1/3%. But it's not bad. We opened down 1%, then Nasdaq's only down 0.5%. Coin, Facebook down 1.5%. Netflix is barely red, so again, if it is able to go back to where it was in that 640 level, that will be key. Roku, Grand Rising. Roku pop. Roku's up 1%. DraftKings 2. Yeah, a lot of things just took off right there. Even Airbnb is about to go green right now. Jeez. When's Abivai ex-dividend? Now the 14th. Yeah, Abivai's ex-dividend is the 14th. Tilray earnings tomorrow. I mean, again, we got that weed legalization news. I haven't confirmed it yet, but I mean, you saw the market effect the other day, so people will be watching out for that. Yeah, Facebook's down 2% now. Facebook's really selling off. It's definitely outpacing. It looks like Netflix is doing decent. Amazon's about to go green. Apple is, I think, still red about 1%. Yeah. UWMC divvy hit on TD. Woo! Let's see what we got. It's still probably going down, huh? They're still making it go down. I have not got mine just yet. I should be, though. Very, very soon. Roblox red to green. Roblox. I would say anything lower than here, it just brought that one back into play. UNH down 1.2. Palantir selling off. Microsoft still down 0.5%. Nasdaq still down 0.5%. Everything's 0.5% now. We opened up 1%. That last 8 minutes just sent everything up a lot. So hopefully the momentum holds. Again, you kind of remember how yesterday played out, but I am expecting a lot more movement. I think these first hour or two will be very, very decisive. Uber is still going. Uber's up 2% now. Man, this thing is actually a beast. Amazon is now green, I'm pretty sure. They're going up. Affirm, Nvidia positive. Affirm's up 3.5 back to 115. Affirm's actually really running 3%. Probably one of the biggest moves we've seen. And Nvidia's on the high right now. Spotify, Shopify too. High ticker is gassing. Even Alibaba's up there. Nvidia's up 0.25%. Roku 2%. Anything above 2% I think is hot right now. I think that just says something. You're getting just kind of in its own lane. Palantir's still up 5%. Baba's about to go green. They were red. They're red 2%. JD's still down 0.5%. Apple's going up now, down 0.75%. So it looks like Apple and Facebook are the worst performers there as far as the FANG. Yeah, Uber held up really good in this market. I like it. Again, I even said it yesterday on the watch list. Watch out for that reopening trade. Again, they're sleepers right now because even though people are worried about rates and tech stocks and what's going on, a lot of people will still say, these reopening trades, these travel plays are still in play to a degree because people really want that out there. And it just, what's pretty much happening is that what's going on with the FANG is overshadowing some of the strength in some of the reopening names, some of the value names. X is down 6. I think they got downgraded, but oh no. Oh my gosh, yeah, X is down 6%, and that's towards the low. That's actually really surprising. UNG down 8. Well, good. We got to make it free yesterday, but again, that's even highlight. I think the problem is getting so bad with energy. You're watching the back and forth. Even same thing with steel, because right now natural gas prices in Europe are up 22%. But some people are saying why would U.S. natural gas go up? So problem hasn't hit us just yet. Prices are going up, but puts them in an interesting spot. Palantir already traded half of the average volume. Netflix almost green. Uber is still killing it. Uber's about to go 3%. They're like 2.5 right now, just under. Yeah, Netflix is green now. Back to business from yesterday. X 5.7. BA more red. Boeing did come down. My prediction on the Dow Jones. It's hard to say. I think it depends really all with this debt ceiling vote. However, I do think the debt ceiling vote is going to get blocked. So I think it'll be more negative than not. However, until that jobs report, I don't think the market's willing to move too much out of this range until there's actually more data or more panic or more bond moves to freak people out. Coin really ripping, bro. Bitcoin is higher than where it was in September. I mean that run up on Bitcoin, even like y'all like the Shiba coin too, but that run up on Bitcoin is actually disgusting. Like it should not be that high this fast, but I like it. I'm taking it. I accept it. This is hot Bitcoin winter. Is that what we call it? I don't know what to call it, but this is the hot season for it. So for it to happen, I think it's doing good. Josh pumping Shiba. Oh, no, I don't own any Shiba. I'm just not being as mean towards shitty assets just so that you guys don't find a way to attribute your personal decisions to me because people like to do that. So just do what you need to do. Do what you need to do. Just get ready for ETC. That's the only thing. That's it. Yeah, amen. Amen. Tell them. Just tell them, Alexander. Tell them. They don't get it. Palantir last chance. I was going to look at something. We had Boeing. Oh, I want to look at sovereign debt. Woo! 1923. But do you guys realize that? Are you guys ready for this? So I kept showing you guys the sovereign debt. Do you guys remember this? Am I gonna miss the run? Nah, man, I ain't missed no. You gotta. Don't forget. I want you to go watch the videos of me buying Bitcoin and Ethereum at the beginning of the year. That's why I'm like, at the end of the day, all of them move around a lot and they do their thing. But like, I'm just happy that that was one of the best purchases we could have made. Looking at the prices still holding up. I know FOMO has. Where is this? What's going on? It's showing me the wrong. It's only showing me euro. The credit default swaps just tripped out on me. But essentially, I needed to show you guys the difference between the 1 year. I mean, maybe did the terms just shift? I need to show you the difference between the 1 year and the 5 year. So essentially, we've been looking at the 5 year credit default swaps, but the 1 year has eclipsed even March 2020. Airbnb is positive again. Yeah, Uber is crazy. I like Uber a lot. That's so weird. It's not. It's only quoting my credit default swaps. It's only giving it to me in euros when I click on the United States. I feel like something's happening. Like if I go to Brazil, it'll denominate in USD, but when I click on the United States one, very weird. Pindua, do a big green, NXTD pop. Yeah, something changed with the credit default swaps this morning. I think the term switched. They had to have, because now they're all showing me different quotes here. I was able to get it dollar denominated. This is 1 year, day 14. This is going to have an interesting day, especially after our debt ceiling vote. But again, already have our expectations there, so we'll see. Yeah, UNG went down again, and our natural gas dropped today, but overseas, Asia and Europe, very, very bad over there. Again, Europe right now, in natural gas in Europe is up 22% and up 60% in the last 2 days. Debt ceiling vote, I'm not too sure. I just know that Schumer is bringing it towards the Senate today. It's either going to happen early, either like middle of the day, or they're going to wait till like after hours. Disney on the low. Yeah, Disney's now 1.2. VYGR, News and Wall Street. That's a crypto play, right? Voyager. Coinbase up 3.5. I guess back to 250. Not too bad. We needed to wake up a little bit more, but that's a decent. SPY below VWAP. Roku still on the high. TLT is up and just has not moved. At least it's not near that danger zone. But if TLT does shift, if we shift gears on TLT and it comes down, I'd watch out for that danger zone there near the 155 on the 10-year. I'm having a double dip UNG. It could be. I mean, we just got out of it yesterday, so that was a good sell there. But then I want to find that. Like I was telling you guys even before today and even before yesterday, I was telling you we need exposure to European natural gas. If we could get that play is money, right? That's why it sucks, because a lot of the plays we could get here, it's all domestic based, and you're now watching the dislocation happen. Citron tweet DNA. Facebook hitting another low. Facebook's getting clapped. Ginkgo Bioworks, they're down 12%. That was a Citron tweet. Facebook's at the bottom. TLT's coming up while the stock market's coming down here. Interesting. Citron thought he quit. Nah, he's been in the game. He's been in the game. I would buy more ginkgo. I don't even know what that thing is. No idea. Yeah, Facebook got two. The SHIB all-time high. Congratulations. Congratulations, my friends. That's it. Inflation is back. So that's all we need to get out of this, my friends. Inflation is back. And I think if we get one more week of crypto running like this, that's it. That's it. Oh, it's not at all-time highs. What's the all-time high on Shiba? We're about to come back down here. SPY is kind of leading the way, but alongside the Dow, surprisingly, Nasdaq's holding up a little bit better. But we're coming back here to the open. It's only been 20 minutes, so these moves are coming in pretty quick. Keep that in mind. So the all-time high is 0.000038. Oh, okay. I'm not gonna make a joke. I promise. I don't want y'all. I'm not gonna make a joke. I'm not gonna say anything. That's cool. I was pretty clear. Yeah, I'm just not gonna say anything. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. I'm not saying anything. I'm just, I'm watching the stock market. I'm so glad I have Bitcoin and Ethereum. I love crypto. Yeah, I'm not saying anything. I think it's pretty clear. No, it's cool though. I'm just looking at inflation. That's the next thing. I mean, I brought this up on the watch list yesterday, but these here are the two things to watch out for. I mean, again, SPY's coming down now. Watch out. But here are the news stories on inflation. Those are starting to what the hell just happened? These are the ones that are starting to tick up. But then if you even look at the news stories on stagflation, they're just through the roof right now. So now, and this is not even accompanying for what we're seeing this week with Bitcoin and all of that. So keep that in mind. That's why I'm saying, whatever's going on with crypto, whether you like crypto or not, whether you're in a shitcoin or whether you're in a Bitcoin, it don't matter. Don't underestimate the inflationary effect of crypto moving how it is. SPY's coming down again. Even the UVXY is picking up. TLT started to make a move right there. I did not make any play. I feel like I haven't made plays in like the last 3 days. I mean, taking is except for the TBTs, but I like those. Why is there no chart on these? I need option chart. JD put premium still decent. Think it is. I even like the 8. I want to even go after Baba again. I'm just waiting. UNG and Boyle are on the high now, so it might be shaking off that. It might be shaking off the initial dip. You're still down a lot. Boeing to unveil air freighter based on 777X in weeks. Boeing's releasing a plane, a new one. I missed when you used to scream, Holy Spirit, come down. It was a good one. It was a good one. We haven't called down the Holy Spirit in a while. That's good. Maybe we need to. I guess the Holy Spirit is coming down right here. Octa ignoring the market. Amazon starting to come down here. SPY hitting another new low right there. Yeah, it's selling. Can inflation be rebuked? I mean, you can rebuke it to a degree, but you know what I'm saying? It's like inflation is it's its own little demon. They're coming down there. The Starbucks play, I have not checked on that one. That one, that was like $40 play a couple weeks ago. I think it might have gotten clapped still. I don't see Starbucks. Probably on the other one. Well, let me see. I got an idea. Boeing moving on that. UWMC going up. Starbucks. Oh, did it expire last week? I remember I did a $40 play on it, but that one, it didn't. Nothing came out of it. Best Euro Petroleum play so far is E. E and I. Damn, those are still cheaper. Let's see. What's the day? Today's October 6th. We cannot stop seeing red. Well, the market is just going through a lot right now. Again, I mean, this is usually when you have a good case on, you have a good case on the bull side and you have a good case on the bear side, and that's where this sort of volatility kind of gets created. That's why I'm saying, you know, even then, whatever the market does, I'm not as interested in the market moves as I am the narrative driving it. Do you think the yield curve will be inverted? Eventually, I think it'll flatten before it gets inverted. It may not invert. It may just stay flat. However, that would take at least 6 months, I would say. I don't think anytime soon. Right now, the curve is steepening, believe it or not. That's why I'm even saying with the curve steepening, watch for the reopening trade. Watch for those value stocks. Let's see. Some of the premium's still expensive. Only 26 names are green. Let's see. So SPM, yeah, 27 names. Wow, that's actually really bad. You would think we'd be down a lot. We could move down a lot more. Only 28 names are up. Not one name on the Dow Jones is high or is green. It's actually pretty awful considering. What play is that? All right, I'm gonna take one. I talked about it this week. I want like exposure because I'm still looking at the TBT plays, but they're still I'm waiting just a little bit, but I want a different exposure. Damn. All right, I made a play. This one, it's an interesting play. I plan to just flip this in the next coming days, or as soon as possible. It just really depends on how it moves. It's far out the money. Spy Plits, no. I want to. Again, it's something I brought up on the watch list at the beginning of the week. I mean, if you've noticed how the market's been trading, there's been opportunity in certain places. Is the best way to do it. JD, slip it more. Spy's coming down here again. You're back now below 1%, 1.25% now on the S&P. So don't trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed an Amazon put for November, but I kept it small. I got one of the really far out the money ones for cheap. That's why I'm saying it's a little weird. I don't know if it'll. I feel like in this market you need to be close to the money. Otherwise, it's been very hard to hit. That's why I'm like, all right, this one I'm gonna try to flip it or something. We'll see how it plays out. But if we do get exposure, has enough time, it could maybe give me. It could even kind of turn into an earnings run up play on the downside, but we will see. But I wanted that, again, Amazon, Microsoft, Apple. Those are the companies that I think you're going to get way better weighting on these. You think Amazon going to 1,800? No, I'm just playing the extrinsic value on it again, in the sense that if fear picks up and Amazon sells off, I think Amazon could move a lot more than the actual market can, and it'll affect it essentially. A lot of the moves have been influenced. A lot of the S&P moves have been influenced. I spent like $200. I was far out the money, so it wasn't that much. Again, just a $200 play. If the IV goes up, we could sell it if it picks up. If not, then we're down $200. But that's what I'm saying. I would want to go closer to the money, but I want to see how this one plays out, and we'll see. We'll see from there if I can find another one to go closer to the money on. It's true that Zuck's been selling lots of shares. I think he was just a part of just as part of his trading plan. I think, don't underestimate how much some of these executives sell just without it, like on a random day, if they have it part of their trading plan. But a lot of people have been saying that. Twitch has been attacked by an anonymous hacker. And detail on payouts to creators. Yeah, Twitch. And when Twitch gets hacked, it's awful. I remember back in the day, like in 2013, I remember Twitch got hacked, and one of my emails got hacked because of it. I was like, damn, son, that's crazy. Why the big sudden drop? That, not too sure. I think we were just, we opened up down, we got immediate steam, and then right below VWAP, it just wasn't having it. And look at how crazy the VWAP is actually going. RIP Snap. No. Don't do him like that, Snap. Will the short end rise or the long end dip to flatten? Well, you know the answer to that question. I mean, if they're talking about tapering and if rates are already at some of the lowest they've ever been, is the long end of the curve likely, more or less likely to go up in this environment? And then if you have risk of default, if you have other, people even talking about tightening a year from now or whatever, it's not that right there even highlights the short term. So pretty much it would be short ends rising up and then the long end staying the same or going up, but you would have to have short end rates would have to outpace. I never thought I'd say this, but Chuck Schumer about to save the day. He might. Again, if they do come through, I mean that would be the best thing. Yeah, I think it's pretty clear. That's the PCR testing. Hold on, let me get you some good. I need to get you good high quality infographics. The big five. There it is. So again, this is even why I did make part of that trade with Amazon right there. Again, 22% of the S&P's moves are coming from 5 stocks, from the 5 largest companies. That's why I'm saying they're moving a lot more, and a lot more of the moves are happening there. So that's why I like some of them. But now this is why today is so important. So here's your nice little flow chart. But today they're doing this vote here. So if the GOP allows it and the Republicans are like, all right, we changed our mind, boom, debt limit could be solved today if we really wanted to. So now if it doesn't, this is why today is so important, because if that debt limit does not get solved and they don't allow the vote now, do you notice, look at this side of the chart here, you only have pretty much 2 other options from here, and then now the clock really starts ticking. Again, by 2 Mondays from now, that's when that's the quote unquote drop dead date. We might give or take have some money left, but point is, if there isn't a vote today, or if they don't do it today, they need to do the reconciliation. Otherwise, they're going to play the biggest game of chicken you've ever seen in your life. Because I don't think a lot of people got this. You have to think about it. Saying Democrats let the clock run down towards October 18th, and then what happens? It's either they wait too long for reconciliation and we fail, then they either do nothing and there's a default, or literally 10 Republicans are just like, all right, dude, we had enough of this. Even though we tried to push it to the limit, we're going to just vote for the debt limit and call it a day. So that's it. The rest of the chart is the bipartisan. It's for the infrastructure and the tax and the social. So this one is important, but quite frankly, in the scope of what we're seeing this week, it's not going to have this isn't going to really affect your stock market at all or your bonds. This right here is the big kahuna that we need to be watching for. If they do reconciliation, will we likely get downgraded? Nah, I don't think they will. I think there's enough social influence right now where whoever's in charge of the rating agency, they're not going to make the same mistake they made in 2011. So remember, in 2011, when they downgraded our credit, it wasn't a default, but even though we got the deal worked out, they downgraded us because of how long it took. That everybody who was part of that got fired. It was bad. So I don't think they do that again. The only way we really get an issue is if we actually default. The probability of default, I would say it's what we saw yesterday. I think it's 20% based on the credit default swap. So the credit default swap could even go above 100, but essentially, remember, we're looking at it and it says like 18.5 or whatever it's at. Again, it's being very, very weird today. I wish I could pull up the 1 year on it, but I'd say it's about 18% right now that it happens. So 80% that it doesn't, or a little bit more, 92. Is that 92? 82? This is pissing me off why it keeps showing me in euros. So odd. This is just a whole. This is a whole new. I wish I saved the other function for it because this is just a whole new credit default swap. There it is. See, it shows up on this chart. See, and this is the 5-year. It sucks because if you even look at the 1 year, though, the 1 year credit, again, the whole time I've been showing you this, we've been looking at the 5-year credit default. So that's the probability of default on the 5-year. But the short-term bond, literally the 1 year credit default swaps are literally a higher probability of defaulting than when we were in March 2020. So think about that. You know, again, economy shut down, emergency rate cuts, people were worried, right? But the probability of a credit default was higher today on the 1 year than it was in March 2020. Come on, we're not defaulting. Bob, listen, Bob, I just told you it's an 82% probability it's not going to happen in the effect of a default. So I even said the probability even says we're not going to default. I don't know, Bob. What's going on, Bob? Is that not like, what do you want me to do? You want me to say without a doubt it's not going to happen? I don't think that's fair given what we're seeing in the credit markets. You know what I'm saying, Bob? Okay? Just Bob, you got to be fair with me, Bob. Like, I feel it's possible is what has happened. Is it probable? Not really. But that's why today is important, and no matter what, depending on the vote today, the point is it's pushing us into a corner. However, probability is still that if that default though goes, that probability shoots up, I mean, then we could talk. But for now, I mean, I don't know who would want to risk the biscuit for this. I say shut it down. Can I want to ask you guys, but I don't, because I don't want to see the evil in your hearts. But I kind of feel sometimes, in the sense that, do you want them to? Would you want it to default? How would you want it to default? Would you really want to see a default? You know, like, come on, would you want to see a default? Like, do you really want to see it happen? Like, to the point where, like, okay, that's it. Just it happens, causes problems, who knows, but it would be just crazy. Like, do you actually want it? I'm not even gonna go. I feel like I need to go into details of what it entails, but like, I feel like you already know. Like, do you really want it? This is a bad question, because last time, like, Jesus did this, or no, I think it was Caesar or whatever, and then they were like, nah, put Jesus on the cross. We want Barnabas or whatever. So I don't know, but I'm just saying I think it's an interesting question at this point. You don't go to collection if the government defaults? Nah. Only if I have plays that pay off. That's a good self-interest bias, I feel. Just think about it. It's crazy, man. It's crazy. I'm trying to get this. The default data is being very, very weird today. It sucks. We were using it all day. I could switch it to the 1 year. Okay, there it is. I got the 1 year. So take a. Oh, wow. So let me change those probabilities. The 1 year, so it's a 70% probability that we don't default now. The 1 year is up to 31.87. I don't know if it's going to load. Load. It won't load for me. Why they got to do me like this, man? See, this is showing 13, but it's supposed to be. Let me switch it to USD. So the 1 year is jumped up to 30%. That's really, really high. Yeah, it's not showing you the scope of it, but pretty much if we're getting quoted at 32, our credit default should be up here. But then this is comparing it to March again in 2020. But the last try, I showed it on the watch list yesterday. But it was totally it was a lot higher. The probability I'm going off of is based off of the credit default swap. So if you're at 31.87, again, usually the credit default swaps go up to, it's like you could go past 100, but it's kind of like a percentage. 0 to 1 is like 0 to 100%. So essentially at 31.87, this is telling you that you have, if this is where people are putting money up for credit default swaps on a 1 year swap on U.S. credit, by paying that and putting that amount in there, it's kind of giving you a pseudo probability for the most part. It's not accurate. It's not, it's not like, obviously there's going to be some variance and the statistical significance. I really wouldn't, I don't know how to place it there, but I'm using this as a rough border where I think it makes sense. I mean, we've watched this for the last 2 weeks where it's slowly, little by little, came up as it's been happening. So that's where I'm basing it off of, where it's just saying 31 is the 1 year default level or the price of the credit default swap. I'm assuming that it's about a 70% probability or a 30% probability of default. Mm-mm. Mm. Mm-mm. Yeah, but we're going to see. Again, I think every day, but I brought it up yesterday. Now, even after today's jobs, Facebook's on the high. No way. We're still down 1%. Man, every name was down. Facebook just flipped right there. Facebook's down only 0.5%, but they're in the high ticker. I bottom ticked the Amazon. Should have got the calls. But essentially, with the jobs report today, a lot of people are expecting a good jobs report on Friday. Essentially, that's why I'm saying, like, as of lately in the last day or so, especially after watching kind of the big bond move we had, bonds did chill back up tier to normal, but I am expecting that the jobs report is not going to be as important as the debt ceiling, because again, in a weird way, we only have 12 days left. It doesn't really feel like that because I feel like the negotiation has been kind of slow, and then like we focus on it and then forget about it. But I do think that the actual risk increases every single day that we go here. But it seems like the market's reacting to that, and then once we get rid of the whole debt ceiling situation, the market's going to quickly start focusing on inflation and supply chains again. So that's kind of where I'm at with everything here. But that's why coming into the end of the day or end of the week here, it looks like the shift has gone towards the debt ceiling, if anything. It could get voted on and settled today. That's a definite possibility. So again, here's our little handy dandy chart. If they go and this is the vote here today. If Schumer gets it through and they actually approve on it, the problem goes away today. If not, then you see we just get pushed into this corner where there's really, you could only make four different, 1, 2, 3, 4 moves, and half of them, I guess half of them are going to wind up in a default. Who cares about Evergrande? Debt ceiling is the most. I think it is, but I think Evergrande is important too, because they're halted. Isn't that funny, man? They hustled us on Monday. They said they had a payment due on Monday, one that would actually lead to a default on their bond, and they're like, "Yeah, we're getting bought out. We gotta halt this stock." 3 days later, we haven't heard anything. Amazon just rocketed, and Facebook. We're back above VWAP. Oh man, what a move! No GTE. Got some TBT and some ETC. I really did put the bottom in with my put. I knew that's why I was like, I'll get something besides the bonds. I should have got the bonds. But no, I like it though. Again, I like the volatility we're getting in the sense of whatever move that happens today, I don't think it really matters. Just in the sense that a couple days from here, even by Monday, we're either going to be like 3% higher or 3% lower. Yeah, once we get the data, and assuming what happens there. Blinken is making comments on China and Russia and energy. What if people in Congress want it to happen so they could buy the dip with taxpayer money? I don't think they'd want to. I think quite frankly, if you wanted to go down that route, I think they would want it to happen so that they could do other things, not necessarily buy the dip. They don't care about it as much as we do. But I think there's a political advantage to letting this tank for some parties, depending on who you are. I mean, I feel like if the Democrats could spin this against the Republicans can spin this against the Democrats. Point is, it would just be an absolute calamity. And it would be another manufactured crisis. So that's the route, but I don't think they would do it to buy stocks. Quickly get to the bonds, Harry. Watch out. You got to avoid Jim Cramer on the way. He tried to stop you from the bonds. So will all of the Western media about the financials. Harry, come with me if you want to yield. Harry, quickly. Big bounce. It's a big bounce, but we're still down 0.5%. But the NASDAQ, that really got the juice. This is why, again, so the same reason why I played it on the downside, could have went on it on the upside, because now look at it. More of that move came here through Amazon and even Facebook rather than S&P. Like, look at Amazon and Facebook are both now way above where they open. SPY is just barely at that level. Why did Sheep run? I think all of crypto is going crazy. Apparently, some people said that a couple days ago, Elon Musk got a new puppy, and it was a Shiba Inu. So, very interesting. So the Republicans could say in 2024 that our country defaulted under Biden. That's the incentive if the Republicans wanted to make it collapse. But then you also run the risk of, getting the blame on you as well too. But essentially, yeah. I mean, I don't know if it would make sense. I mean, you have to, my tinfoil economic theory. If there was a default, I want to talk about it, but I don't. But it just, because it's just like, I'm just thinking out loud, and I've thought this many times. It just seems like if we really are going to make this cultural shift to a degree, in terms of spending, universal basic income, giving money out, all this sort of this stimulus and, making these switches that aren't really, so economical, and just, again, throwing money out in just massive amounts of spending. If we are entering this new generation and new era, like, I think it would be fitting. It wouldn't surprise me if there was a default or a hurt credit rating attached to that way of life. Does that make sense? Socialism, it's not even social. It's like, it's what they call it. They call it democratic socialism. It's worse than, honestly, it's worse than socialism. It's not, like, again, like, you don't even, like, it's weird because you're getting, it's like, it's a weird mix. But what I'm saying is that, like, it would be fitting to see a default or a hurt credit rating if you are spending how we are spending and doing what we're doing. If we're making this shift towards, we're not even looking at the economics or consequences of stuff, like, I feel like that would also be the tattoo that is attached to this, if that makes sense. Does that make sense, though? Where I'm saying it's not like I want it to happen. It's not like I don't even know if it will happen. I think if it does happen, it is a sign of the times, essentially. That is like the canary in the coal mine, but it's saying a broader political view with that credit rating. Essentially, it's like, it's like a shift in America, really. That's and I think it would happen because you're clearly getting these big changes and you're doing all of this stuff. So if it was really going to happen and you did shift to that sort of society, it would have to be reflected in the credit at one point. Imagine if an individual was running up a credit like this. It depends who, though. That's why you have to think about it. It depends who. All right, like, with the right person, you'd be willing to run it up still. Again, even that's what America is. That's why I'm saying. But, like, if there really was a structural shift in how we operate, I don't know if they could run it up like they are. It's not, well, I'm not saying if this happens, who knows what will happen next. I'm saying it would be it would show what is happening. It would confirm what is happening. It would confirm the extent that, okay, we are living in a society where money is being thrown out how it is, and again, all of the issues, supply side or not. I mean, when there was a point in time, most of you guys, you always assumed all of your items would be on a shelf, or most things would be there whenever you wanted it, even houses at one point. So it's like, if some of these trends continue and then they want to go even further, there would be an effect economically, and then reflected in the credit. Build oil news is out. Rose 2.35 million barrels. It's been going up. Has it been affecting oil? A little chicle there. Oil's down today, but still very elevated. The vote today, I'm not too sure. I think it might even happen a little bit later. I mean, again, they're doing a lot of negotiating. Unexpected build. How do people think it's okay to spend? Well, that's what I'm saying. Most people don't, but I just think that's the cultural shift now. And that's why I'm saying if collectively as a society, if everybody shifts to that, there is a real consequence to it, and we might be faced with that test in the next 2 weeks. It's kind of like, are you sure? It's like the "Are you sure" button. How bad the Russell is lagging. And that's because rates are doing the reverse today. The small caps perform better when the yields go up. So notice big caps doing good, small caps lagging, and then vice versa. On some of those days where small caps were doing good, big tech was getting clapped. There's TLT. TLT just shifted heavy. Man. It's been 1 hour. It has been 1 hour. Now, bonds have flipped. So look as the SPY's hitting a new level. It's changing that little correlation they had here. So now it's starting to break if we go a little higher. But the difference is SPY is still red and bonds are still green. So, but they're both red essentially. I'm surprised this isn't killing TBT premium. Exactly. That's why I showed the premiums the other day. If you really look, TBT should be dead. Again, we have other plays that have dropped 50, 60% just in the last week or two. But TLT and TBT, it's because this is a very key level. Yesterday, TLT snitched. I'm telling you, it was the first leader. That's what I was saying with real yields. So then this morning, you had real yields in Hong Kong and in the euro go up. And the key is that you essentially, when the bond yields start shifting and then big and then everything else stays the same, it starts to really move some of these marker points. You know, your break even is like if you buy a bond after fact or any investment, if you really look at it, but specifically fixed income, if you buy a bond and it has a fixed return and now there's inflation, you have a real yield on that. So as the value of your currency fluctuates, it's changing that. So now if the currencies have been volatile this last week and then all of a sudden, or last 2 weeks, they move crazy, and then the last week they stayed the same, but then the bonds start to move really, really opposite in one direction, that is shifting the curve on the yields, not the yield curve, but the overall, your real yield in general. That is what's making a big shift. So yesterday, you didn't really get much movement. The dollar was at the same price. The stocks have been at the same price for the last week, but then you started watching TLT break below. So the reason the premiums, in my opinion, are holding up, this is a real make it or break it moment on TLT. It is either going to flush out or it's going to kind of catch footing a little bit. We get earnings and then it'll chill out, if that makes sense. So that's why, but the premiums are holding, I believe, for a very valid reason. I just think the bonds are at a very critical point here. Again, like, it doesn't feel like it. It sucks because everybody's like, oh, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. And although I do agree with that, it is kind of we are at a wake-up moment right now because you're 12 days away from a very, very potentially large event, but it's only 12 days away, not including business days, right? That means we're 8 days away on if you're not including the weekends. So that's where I'm like, the bonds are at a crucial level. Small caps usually do better when TLT is dropping. So again, think about the beginning of the year. What categorized the beginning of the year? If I said describe the stock market from January 2021 to March 2021 or April 2021, what would you describe it as? Small cap euphoria, mania, moonshot, volatile. It was volatile, but a lot of it was small caps, meme stocks, euphoria. So look at TLT. TLT was getting clapped, right? So vice versa. If it goes up, not good. Then what happened? That's where a lot of the recovery, as rates came up, things chilled out. From May to August, you didn't like your small caps. Look at what happened with the rates. So now see where we're at here. So rates, TLT goes down, rates go higher, small caps do good, and then vice versa. Again, these are just basic concepts. However, you're not going to watch it play out on a one-to-one correlation every minute, every second, every tick, you know? Oh, Ethereum. All the cryptos, all of it just, that's what sucks, is that we're so focused on the debt ceiling and everything else right now. I think a lot of other market indicators are just screaming inflation in supply chains. And that's what I'm saying. If we are able to resolve the debt ceiling without a hitch, and then everything else keeps moving, the next big issue is going to be earnings, inflation, stagflation, and supply chains. And I don't think, and again, looking at where the market is, it's going to respond to it. And now we have another day of 1% too. You're done. The stock trading is an infinite cycle of dissatisfaction. I can't take the stress of everything. No, your expectations are too high. It's just, what are you expecting? It's just like people who come in here, you know, like if you're coming here to expect that you're gonna go find a random guy on the internet, not see his face, and like go after a play, and that it's just gonna make you instantly rich, your expectation is too high. You know, if you want to learn about markets, you could learn a lot here. If you want to get to it, that's it. You know, if you're making every trade, or if you're in the markets expecting that you are going to be profitable almost instantly, or that this has to do this and 1 + 1 is always going to equal 2, then you know, that's the issue right there. If you lower your expectations, you will not be dissatisfied with the market. You know, if you're expecting to get an adequate return and build investments for the rest of your life, and then, you know, you're expecting that, you know, opportunities will come here and there related to the economy that will create volatility in option trades, I think you'll be good. But that's it. If you could lower the expectations, I don't think you will not be dissatisfied. Otherwise, if you do raise the expectations, then that is where you're going to get clapped. And that's speaking from personal experience. You know, I love the stock market. You see me here every single day, but it wasn't always like that. You know, when I was earlier on trading and starting, a big deal has been expectations. You know, when I expected a lot more, and when I was expecting the market to do this and that, then it would really clap me. And then I would feel really more, you know, I'd want to do other things. So, here, you know, if you come in with the low expectation, you'll be surprised. You will definitely be surprised, and you'll find more opportunities because you're not expecting you know, a golden nugget every single day, or a golden goose. No one rises to low expectations. I agree. It's a mix of contentness. I mean, it's saying, it's like, you know, you got to just know what you got, know what to expect. And doesn't mean, you know, you should expect great things from yourself, and that you're going to accomplish a lot. But, you know, if you're trying to put a certain timeline and an expectation out of the ocean, it doesn't make sense. You know, the stock market is like the ocean, right? It's the ocean. If a wave hits you, you're in a boat, you're not going to be like, oh, it came after me, it cursed me, you know what I'm saying? Or you're like, oh, the sea is so dissatisfying right now because it's windy all of a sudden. Or I came out to sail and I didn't check the weather and I expected it to only be sunny, but now it's raining. It's just dissatisfying. You know, it's just like the ocean. So as long as, you know, sometimes it's going to rain, sometimes it's not. Sometimes your expectations could be reasonable, sometimes it's not. And then that's why too, you know, you gotta be a good captain, and that's why once you learn to kind of go through, the best part about, you know, the market, especially as we do, you know, shout out to my cult baby, the people who've been here for long enough, because you guys have got to ride with me through a lot of different weather, and that's how you become a good captain. That's how you are going to learn how to navigate your ship. And that's why I'm saying, what are you expecting out of your ship in the stock market? You know, if you're in a boat right now, you're in this open sea of the stock market. Where the fuck is your destination? Where is that ship supposed to go? So if you don't know where it's going to go, and now you're in the middle of the ocean and you feel dissatisfied, you might have just started the trip for what reason? You see what I'm saying? So that's where, know what you want out of your investments, and that will help tame your expectations 1,000,000%. 1,000,000%. And then you'll feel good. You'll feel good. Above all else, just smile too. I mean, everything could quickly be brushed off. I mean, it's just a computer. It's just some money. You're not dead. You're not dying. You could lose some. You'll make it back. Maybe you didn't even lose that much. Maybe you want more. I don't know what it is, but nothing a smile can't fix, and just keep moving ahead, baby. The shoes of peace. It's hard to keep my head up blowing up. No, I don't think you blew up. I mean, I think it was a very valid, what you said was very, very valid. And that's why I hope, I'm just trying to keep it real with you, and I hope you could take that too. But, what you're feeling is totally normal and expected, and honestly, it should. I mean, I would just as like you're saying, oh man, I'm dissatisfied. It's like, well, why are you dissatisfied? I would think you're more crazy if you were like, all right, man, I fucking love the market. I just started. Everything's amazing. All my expectations are met. Everything's doing amazing. And I'd be a little bit more worried, because then you'd start buying Shiba, and then no, I'm kidding. But you get what I'm saying. Facts. My destination is be the grandpa that gets shit done. My twin's only 8, so small good decision. Let's go. Hey man, he said my goal is to be you want to be the grandpa. I feel you. You just want to be that old guy where they're like, yo man, he made $18 billion just by buying one stock and holding forever. That's crazy. You gonna be the grandpa. I like it. I really hope my 70K in unrealized losses and long calls don't stay. You need to learn that sit out markets. I mean, you could charge it up to tuition, but you might get lucky if there's time on it. But either way, what's happened is happened. Same thing even with my losses. I got to be able to show you guys that. I'm going to have to make a video at the end of the year, depending on where it is. Hope isn't going to make it go away, but what's done is done, essentially. You got to be able, that's why it's all about moving forward in it, and then hopefully you learn from it in that sense, where you could keep grinding on it, but it's not going to, nothing is just going to instantly disappear, but nothing happened without, anything else. Yeah, and if you are still up overall, I mean, and I'm in a similar situation where it's just, but even then, you got to just, what's happened is happened. It's there, but keep moving. I mean, that's been the big point I've been making here, is that it's all about staying in the game. If you can stay in the game, keep moving, especially in these opportunities. You're going to make sure you don't miss something that should have been yours. But at the end of the day, what's yours is yours. Logged into the computer. Say, love the chat. Always watch our TV. Trend up, baby. God bless you. I hope you're feeling good. Why is Tech up? Tech is still down, but it recovered nicely today. Yeah, we still have $2,000 left of the deposit for the long term this month. Waiting to see what badge. You got the Elon, man. It's a tumultuous time in your career. How am I making plays with zero expectations? Can I get on the watch list? Watch list is second link. Making plays without zero expectations is just, that's why when I give the plays, and usually on the watch list, I'm covering the reason, but the expectations is sometimes reflected in how much I'm putting into it, as well as it's not saying, okay, like natural gas, I expected something to happen, but I didn't go and buy a daily contract and then put thousands of dollars into it trying to hit a certain flip with it, right? So it's all, and then if it doesn't happen, I'm prepared to go both ways. Even actually, that same play like UNG, you guys saw that the first couple days. What happened? I bought it, and then it went down 30%. So if my expectations were a certain way, I probably would have sold it out then. I would say, okay, I'm wrong, moved on with it, been sad about it, said nothing. But then 3 days later, it's up 150%. But I didn't even put that much money into it, so the expectations there too. I was able to flow in either direction, and then even if it failed or worked, I could still now pivot from it and go to the next point that I've been looking for. It's navigating the market. You're gonna have some level of expectations, but not expectations, if that makes sense. SPY coming down. We're back at VWAP. TLT making that move again. Bonds are very, very volatile today. Again, the market, bonds have been moving very, very big this last week, and now this is just continuing the trend of 1% up, 1% down. So we've been really, really seeing that here in the market lately. Do I hold physical and prep of the big change that we're talking about? I have physical gold and silver, but I don't I buy it as just part of the portfolio, and I like it. It's good to have, but not for the, I'm not expecting a society where we go back to like sticks and stones and silver bullion, Silver. Can't speak. Jesse, don't make fun of me, man. I'm looking at your profile pic. I'm not going to make fun of you, okay? So don't make fun of me, okay? Why you got to do me like that, bro? I thought we were friends. I thought you got the long term, okay? Don't do me like that. Oh, damn, David, hit him with it. You don't put on your seatbelt expecting to crash. You do it just in case the worst happens. Woo! Damn, that's facts. That's facts. See right there. So there you go. Thank you, David. Hey, man. Horn. That's fire. That explained it all. That explained it all. That explained it all. Yeah, you don't buy life insurance expecting to die. Oh, wait. Okay, well, you kind of do, but, you get what I'm saying. Yeah, I thought I was just motivated by the last one. No, that was a good one. The seatbelt one make a lot of sense. No, this me, senpai. Hello, Dubs. Critical hit. That was a critical hit. That one hit. Hey, thanks for the messages. Some days they're needed. Amen. Amen. Always positive. So some appreciation. Y'all showing some love today, huh? That's good. Y'all like these talks. I like it. That's good, man. I hope y'all. And again, the number one thing, man, always keep your head up, because regardless if it's today, this week, this month, this year, no matter what happens, I just hope you don't get disappointed, because you will look back one day and you're going to see the stock market is just going to be pumping. And you're going to want to make sure you own something, and having this knowledge, or even if it's not just holding long term, I'm even saying if something happens in the world and you have this ability to take advantage of it, you don't want to get a food poisoning where you have such a bad taste in your mouth about it, where you just never want to look at it and do it again. That's why those expectations, everything else, you'll be good. You'll be good, and just stay in the game, baby. McConnell on the floor. They're not bringing the bill right now, are they? No? I don't think they're presenting it now. If they do, that'd be crazy. I don't think they are going to play. I think it's going to get declined today. And then that's it. We only have 4 other moves from there. Have another coffee on me. Much love. Hard. I've not even had a coffee today. Not even had a coffee. I should get one. I should get a coffee. God bless you, Ashley. And thank you. Shout out to Chad, baby. Woo. Chad, with how effective the globalists have been in implementing the agenda, I say slowly pretty good. This has me thinking, if we won't own anything, should we leave money in the markets? So I love what you're saying, and just to like bring it into a less tinfoily argument, what you're saying is true, but it's like you don't have to. It doesn't have to be that malicious. You know what I'm saying? Like it doesn't. It doesn't have to be like, oh my God, the globalists are attacking you, but essentially holding and owning stuff is very key. It doesn't like, isn't that wild? I've been taught this philosophy and I've stuck to this philosophy before people even talked like this. Does that make sense? Like owning property, owning assets, understanding how wealthy people become wealthy. If you know the game, you know the game. That's just what it is. So that's why you always want to own these assets. You always want to own stock. You always want to own real estate. There's a reason why. And if it did go that route, you would still be protected. If it did become this like, oh my gosh, this plot where it really did become you own nothing and you rent everything, right? You know what I'm saying? You would be protected in any circumstance. Owning capital goods, capital assets, that's what you want to do. Like if you're able to get that going, that's where you're able to really, really build up wealth regardless of the environment. That's why the whole idea is if you make smart financial decisions, you're not reacting to your environment. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Come on. Y'all don't feel me. Do you see what I'm saying? It's not about the environment. It doesn't matter what is going on around you. Yes, there will be an effect, but at the same time, if you're making the right financial decisions, like owning something, owning a quality asset, whether it's equity or property, is not going to hurt you. You see what I'm saying? So it doesn't matter if we shift in this direction or that direction, this agenda, this plot, or whatever it is. Owning and putting yourself in that position, you're going to have a higher odds of succeeding and protecting yourself, your family, your wealth, all of that. It's not about what you see, yeah, it's more about what you know. Ooh. Foliola like a tree, red and green, but it still grow. The $1 trillion coin theory, I think it's absolutely ludicrous, but it's cool, if that makes sense. You know, like I think it's very surprising. But that's why I think it's cool that they even have that idea. But it is absolutely ludicrous. It's just like that is like approaching Idiocracy, the movie, at that point, where we're just like, all right, yo, new bond, yo, new funding plan. That's like we would be worse than China at that point. Like China's about to default, they just halt the company and we're like, yeah, we're getting a buyout. Please hold. But like if we were like, yo, we're about to default, but we now made $1 trillion platinum coin. Oh man, that would be crazy. I would just think everything would become a video game at that point. Like I don't know what I would take seriously in life. Like I really would. I would just be like, wait a minute. I would lose it. Honestly, I would lose it. I would probably like my basis and stability of like what things are and are not would probably get clapped because I'd be like, hold on. We live in this, everything I learned about economics and economy, just for it to boil down to a $1 trillion fucking platinum coin. Oh, man. I don't even know. I really don't know. I think I would short circuit. I would need an update for sure. What are my thoughts on Square? I love it, actually. I don't own any, but I do want it in the future. Square is probably one of those long-term stocks, like, if there ever was a real nice dip on it, I'd get it. I feel like I'm a little too late now, but Square is one of those companies. I think it's going to be here in 10 years. I think, the children are going to be using it. I think the adults who use it now are going to still be using it. It gives me Airbnb, Uber, Facebook vibes from it. I like it. That's when we just buy a Colt compound and start farming and trading in peace. I'm with you. Honestly, I had a daydream about that yesterday. I literally did. I was like, man, I should just get a farm at this point, and we just gonna start growing shit. Nicole, I mean, like that's it. But we'll see, man. We'll see. So far, I don't think we're at that point just yet. Mm. Rising crude in the U.S. and technical suggesting prices rallied too fast. Oil has gone crazy, but it's not. I don't think the prices move too fast because they're not a what's it called? It wasn't natural. It was a natural price move because of the external. So it's like the cold weather. I mean, isn't it like? Do you guys? It's so weird because we all live in different states and then we're all in America. But do you guys remember? I said it about like a week ago. It was at the beginning of last week where I said watch the cold in Europe and China, their energy crisis. So that's why like oil and the energy costs. I just think it's like an external event causing it. OPEC, yeah, OPEC is one that didn't help. That's a great point. But it was very just like, it just came out of nowhere. But it was also like it's an external effect. So I think the prices are just rising with this situation. I don't know if it was like a natural move to say it's too high or too fast or too slow. Russia said they send gas to Europe via Ukraine. Good. That'll help. That's like the big issue. Zini. I'm a Zini in a bottle, baby. Oh, sorry. XCNE. It's up 9%. That's a 1 minute candle. It's popping. Kind of looks like a daily. I mean, the pipes burst in last year. Wasn't that this year in Texas? Magazzini. Someone said, no, I said Zini. Close, though. This is a good one. Has the Chinese ban on crypto transactions backfired? A couple weeks ago, Chinese government made a coordinated effort across different agencies, including the central bank, to deter citizens from transacting cryptocurrencies. We said that this time was a good test for crypto's staying power as an asset class. With Bitcoin up 14,000 since that time, it has passed the test with flying colors. Having passed this test, there are two further questions. One is whether the concerns about inflation are a boon for crypto. Ding, 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 ding. Since inflation expectations have begun spiking 2 weeks ago, crypto assets have done very well. Might they gain popularity as an inflation hedge as gold has been in the past? The second question regards to regulatory approach to crypto and impact on the asset class. Clearly, China ban on crypto has done nothing to dent belief in Bitcoin as a store of value or interest in this space. One could reasonably argue it had the opposite effect. As other countries consider how to regulate cryptos, they would be well advised to consider this episode. Good morning from Peru. Ooh, Peru. What time is it over there? Affirm in Asana on the high. So is Roblox, but Affirm is up 8%, back to 120. About tofu dereg? Not too familiar. SHLS, TLT. Amazon just holding. SPY's not getting above those highs of the day. So we've moved around a lot. I mean, NASDAQ looks kind of chill, only a quarter, but you were down one and a quarter hour ago. So it's a very interesting move. It's like we're waiting on something, but we're above the VWAP. I would wait till we get any updates, but today's going to be pretty quiet. Let's see. Here's a good one. So look at this for the oil and natural gas. Traders may be reading too much into Putin's statement. Either natural gas traders have a better copy of Vladimir Putin's transcript than I do, or they're giving the quote a very generous interpretation. Russia's Gazprom PSJC will send more gas via Ukraine than it's contracted to this year, based on the first 9 months of supply. Putin said Wednesday at an energy meeting in Moscow. To me, that's backward looking and implies that Russia has already sent more than it has to, and yet Europe is in trouble. It's not saying there are more supplies on the way. Still, prices are coming down as fast as they went up, so perhaps my secondhand interpretation of his speech I don't have access to is faulty. Spy, a little pop. And that's in regards to the natural gas situation today. A lot of volatility in the first couple hours here. And then stocks are the cheapest they've ever been right now, or in the last year. And that's kind of sad. So looking at the relative price to earnings ratios, you're now back at around, it says it's fell to like 17, even though it's showing 20. But essentially, your forward earnings ratio, this is the cheapest it's been in the last 12 months practically. Not too bad. Not too bad. But still very expensive compared to 2019. Not really, though. 2019 was 19 times forward earnings. Actually, really not bad at all. Kind of wild to think about. With the SPY up so much, that means corporations just are bringing in a lot more money. Toyota, I like a lot. We'll have to see third quarter. Yeah, actually, that is true. After this month's earnings, again, earnings are going to be Netflix is October 16th. Day after, or right before the debt ceiling cutoff. I still can't believe that. Does it feel real to you that we're 12 days away from potentially running out of money? I know the probabilities, I know all of that, but it just feels like it's so much closer than what is, like, it just feels closer. Like, I don't know what, like, it's so hard to explain. Like, it just feels closer. But it doesn't. That's why I'm like, it's literally like they really do not have that much time. That's where the situation gets interesting, because it's like, yeah, they could be doing all of this, but like before you know it, like they're like, again, reconciliation would take 2 weeks. AMC to accept Dogecoin for digital card purchases. Damn it, look at that. It's been 1 year and the CEO, he's already fallen behind. Doge ain't even it's Shiba now, bro. It's Shiba now. God. That was so March 2021. Who even buys anything with Dogecoin? It's all about Shiba coin. This is crazy. Hell yeah. Look at the chat. You guys are like, hell yeah, Shiba coin. Shiba army. All right, that's good. Can I be an honorary member? I'll just, like, this time, like, I'm just gonna, like, can I just survive how I did in high school? Can I just be like the funny kid? And like I could just show you guys like little tricks here and there, you know? Can I like earn my social like cred here? Cause like I'm just like, I'll just be like the funny guy. Like, let me be the funny guy you hang out with, but like I don't do anything you guys do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll just be like, yeah, Shiba army. All right, word. That's all. I'm down with that. The short funny kid role. Of course, duh. What else am I gonna do? Did I preach too? Nah, back then I didn't preach, but I have really good weed. No. So yeah, no, for it. Back then I wasn't on the preaching vibe. Mm-hmm. When he used Dogecoin. Yeah, see, I thought you guys would like that joke. I thought you'd like it. See, but either way, I could be an honorary member. That's all. That's all. Can we talk about the fundamentals of Shiba? Yeah, here, I'll begin. Ah. Some of you got it. You're like, wait, what? You know, if somebody's in there like refreshing the stream, they're like, wait, it cut out right at the. He was about to cut out right there. He's about to no. You're muted, Josh. I'm paying the play with my gains, Shiba. But yeah, again, I mean, at least we're not the only ones, though. I always love it when we start to hear, and start to see other analysts comment the same thing. I like the confirmation, but it's just clear like Shiba is all inflationary right now. So like, watching it or not, whether you're in it or not, I am going to pay attention to all of them just because our inflation indicator is coming back to life here. Yeah, where's a Shiba? Where's a Shiba? I had a dog once. He was a little golden Yorkie Shiba Terrier. This little prick did. He broke my leg. He tripped me. He was running to get a little dog Shiba tree. And then when we looked around, I said, we got built back better. And stupid dog didn't understand English. I tried to speak Espanol. They say that dogs speak Spanish sometimes. But then he didn't get it. Then he broke my leg. So I said, no problem. And I got to build back better. You can't keep a good dead dog dead. You couldn't. I'm back. Okay? God. Yeah. All right. Let's get this debt ceiling roofed. Huh? You prick. I'm back. That's what matters. I'm back. AMC did not, bro. Bond's crazy. We've kind of chilled out here. Surprisingly, first hour is kind of not as crazy as I thought. It's good. It's good. I love you too, Ark. God bless you. What do you think about airplanes, yes or no? What the fuck is he asking me? Huh? What do you think about airplanes? I think they're fast. I don't... It's a plane. The fuck is... Huh? What's he saying? He asked me about what I think about airplanes. The fuck? They need to be taxed. So I'm telling you, that's my best idea. Tax private jets. Not even commercial flights. Just tax a private jet $800 per mile. Tell me we won't get Bezos tax money. No, not airplanes. Private jets. There's a difference. Any privately chartered jet has to pay. No, on top of jet fuel. Jet fuel's already. So you're going to kill the environment and spend money to hurt the environment and not pay a per mileage tax? Well, I got to drive my damn Prius and get taxed 8 cents a mile? No, Jeff. No. I'm not standing for this. Okay? You monitor my $600 fucking dollars in my account, I'm going to monitor your jet. That's how it should be. I thought we were eating rich people. This is bullshit. I RSVP'd on Facebook. This is not what I expected. Not what I expected. Okay? Tax on mega yachts. How about you? If you buy a boat that costs more than $50 million and it is not a cargo ship, you have to spend the exact same amount the boat costs in taxes. Okay, honestly, I don't stand for any of this, and now I understand how progressives happen. This is exactly how it starts. That's it. They get like one good idea, and they're like, all right, we're going to tax the jets, and then they're like, fuck it! You charge them everything for whatever they buy. Because I was having fun with that. I'm like, shit, we going to tax the boats. We going to tax the jets. What else can we do? What else can we do? Give me one more 20 minutes. I'm going to get you that 3.5 trillion. Watch. Just watch. Any if you add avocado at Chipotle, since that's extra and that's a sign of wealth, you got to pay double avocado tax. Look at that. That's idea number 3. Look at, you see that? Because why? Why should, you know what I'm saying? Like, who out here spending an extra $1 on a $10 meal on avocado? That's 10%. So, that, you know what I'm saying? We should tax the avocado. If you get a venti at Starbucks, we're going to tax that next. Why you need 22 ounces of that bean juice? Huh? Grande is good enough. Evergrande will do fine for you in the morning. Yeah, we'll tax it 100%. You're right. Let's keep it going. I'm telling you. See that? We gonna get that trillion quick. Never thought about it. 10%. You like, damn, Josh. That's crazy. The economics behind the extra guacamole. And now this makes sense why Chipotle is one of the only fast food companies with a growing margin and still has market share to take over. Holy shit. I feel you. That's facts, though. That's that is why Chipotle is a standout in the restaurant industry. Their margins, and they're one of the best margins in food, and they have the least amount of market share, relatively speaking. You know, Chipotle's not even national, or not even, international. It's crazy. It's crazy. The step counters your insurance tricked you into to get lower premium is to tax your steps. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, you need a Biden voice in your life, huh? Yeah. You need more taxis. Yeah, you need to pay your share fare. Okay? You remember Bear Share? Huh? And like Kazaa and LimeWire? Remember what that did to the economy? You need to do your Bear Share right now. Okay? Stop playing with it. You could make $1 million. I'm okay with that. But I want half. That's fair shared. Huh? Where, you think school's gonna pay for itself? While you're out here $1 million? No. It doesn't work like that. I gotta pay for it. But I don't pay for it. You are. Yeah. It's democracy. We're gonna argue. That's fine. We should. You know, if you don't want to, you don't want to fight me after this. That's not real democracy. We're diplomatic, Polmick. The platoon. Come on, build back butter, better butter. With Bionicles. It's good for you. Inverse relationship between interest rates and commodities. It's a very good one. I mean, it's pretty simple in general, too. I mean, interest rates and loans, just like aggregate demand, lower rates. It's kind of like what you saw with, it's just like small caps. I think it's very, very similar there. We're talking about the debt ceiling. We've been talking a lot about the debt ceiling. Honestly, I just think it's just wild because like I said, we're like 12 days away. So now it thinks, now it's just, it's there, but so far based on the credit default swaps, it's looking like a 30% probability that we default. But to me, it seems higher than usual. And honestly, it seems pretty clear at this point. Honestly, I hate that because you can answer every question just by saying it's pretty clear. And then it leaves everything so not clear because then you're like, what? I want. Don't let me keep saying that because I feel like some people are going to have really good questions. I'm like, it's pretty clear. You're like, what? It's pretty clear. I think we made it pretty clear so far. Like I think we've made it really clear. A firm ripping faces. Can I clarify? Well, what's there to clarify? We've already made it very clear. So that's just how it's going to happen. Next question. Okay. What happens if we default? Well, it'll be catastrophic, but we've made it clear already, it's just avoidable. Next question. That's telling you, we could answer every question like that. It'd be great. There's strategy behind everything. I'm envious. I'm very envious. I would save a lot of time every day answering questions like that. You ever teach people how to trade instead of invest, or do you not know how? Oh, yeah, I do. Swing trading. And most people, do people really know how to trade? Really just think about that for a second. Despite what you think you know, what you've seen on the internet. But with swing trading, yes. But, if you have questions and as the trades, usually you can learn from the trades, both success or failure. On top of it, the best part is you've got this. I feel like we give a realistic example of trading. I don't know too often if you watch, for 7 hours, there's a lot with it versus, some people will do 20-minute trading. They'll try to trade in the morning, stuff like that. But you're getting to watch the reality of it. And a lot of it is swing trading, if anything. Teach people technical analysis. Well, you asked me, do I trade with technicals? I do not. Do I think you need to trade with technicals? No. Have I made a living off of technicals? No. So it's very different, but you can still use it. We do talk about it. Just like this last couple months here, I brought up the importance of certain technicals as it relates to the broader. So pretty much what you're probably going to get from me is understanding the market, and then you could plug and play it with your strategy if that's what you're looking for. And then make sure you do invest too, because we've made it very clear. I need my daily microfib, dude. Definitely. Excuse me. Spy below the VWAP. That's a technical. So watch that video too. We did explain VWAP and 10 other factors to watch when the market is volatile. Why is it so easy to make money when things crash but harder when things rocket? It's not. It's actually harder when things go down. It's just probably what you're more comfortable with, if you really think about it, which is good. At least you could handle certain markets and you're not intimidated by them. Yeah, UUP's up 0.5%. So even now with the bonds moving, oh, wow, dollar's breaking out again. Yeah, see, that's not good, man. That's not good. How do you find out how much money you're exposed to growth in divvies? Take the value of your account and go see how much are invested in dividend stocks and then divide it by that total. And then whatever's not invested in there is growth and the rest is divvies. Why is VWAP different on each platform? They're usually, it's just time, like some people use, I think it's based off time frames. Like a 5-minute, 10-minute, 20-minute, or whatever. That's what makes it different. But I know the E-Trade VWAP is just like a standard one. I don't really know what it reflects. ARK to relocate headquarters to St. Petersburg, Florida. Look at the year. Is it down again? Remember, we talked about that. Some people are expecting it to go down 10%, which is crazy. Yeah, euro's down. That makes perfect sense for the dollar. Oh, dude, look at this, actually. Yo, this is actually a big, yeah, the euro might get clapped. So dollar plays could be decent. We already got some of them, but this is that level. I mean, it starts to break over here. I mean, you could see it 2018. You had, again, the same thing that happened even October 2018. I mean, this was in the midst of the euro crashing. And then coming back here, this is one of your lows here from the China situation or leading. Where's Brexit? This was Brexit. So we got, you got a little, this is the real danger zone, but these breaking out, it's not good. The euro's falling. I mean, what would be a reason why the euro is getting weaker? Let's see what you guys got. What could cause a currency to weaken very rapidly, especially related to economics and trade? Kathy Woods warns of deflation. Well, the euro that euro chart is actually weakening. So, because since it's the credit, since the pair is swapped, when it goes down, that actually means weakening, contradictory to like a USD pair. It's inflation, but think about it. The energy, the gas trade. So as energy is becoming more and more expensive, they're probably paying more euros for the same amount of energy, right? So think about it. They're literally, if the price of natural gas is at $100 or $60, they're spending more euros to get the same amount of resources. So a big part right off the bat that could have a short-term price impact is the price of energy on your currency. So the balance of trade and other stuff is very important. And there's a lot of, again, inflation, supply chains, everything else. Those are key. But a big portion of the Europe thing right now is the energy crisis is really, that's playing into it. Why is the dollar strengthening then? Because you don't have a natural gas crisis here. That's why our natural gas is lower. But now think about it. If the euro loses 50% of its value, what does that mean about the dollar? What did it lose value against? The dollar. Oil is denominated in dollars. So pretty much, though, with the euro dropping, it's going to strengthen every other currency, primarily the dollar, too, because it's energy related. The dollar. But that is another key to watch. I would to buy natural gas. I mean, I would buy it in Europe. If you could buy Europe natural gas or you're going to trade the futures on there, that's the money move right now because there's already a little dislocation today into it. And there's a little dislocation in terms of U.S. gas pricing, natty gas, and then them. Because U.S., we have a lot of natural gas. Natural gas is easy in the United. That's why it's so ridiculous when you watch natural gas go up in value. Because it's just like, it should be dirt cheap. See, it's at like $5.85 now, but like it really should be in like $1.50. Low key. But I guess this year, even during like that Texas stuff, it was still at like what, $2? That's why NGAS and DGAS are gone. Because of low price or what? But it's still that's the big issue again. I'm glad I gave you guys a head start on it. We've been talking almost 2 weeks now, Europe energy crisis, but it's a big deal. But now when you watch the currency move, some people are expecting Euro's currency to drop 10%. That's what happened after Brexit. And again, now think about it too. Why do you think this is where it gets real tricky, like global inflation? Think about it. Euro dropping in value. What else is going up right now heavily besides oil? Anybody? Anybody? What else is going up besides oil related to your currency? Oh, someone said it! Woo! Shiba, the Bitcoin, the crypto. So think about it. If you're buying crypto with euros right now, your euro is going to get you 0.5% less. Your euro is getting weaker. So does that make sense why the price of crypto would possibly be higher? Think about it now. As crypto goes up, even in and of itself, this is a hard correlation to figure out, but there is some effect where essentially you're getting less crypto with euros. You really don't understand the currency. Honestly, I think that's pretty clear. Yeah, you're right. It's pretty clear. Thank you. Amen. But everything going on in the world right now is very important. It just took a while for those currencies to hit those levels and finally break out. What's this level? October. Bitcoin hitting 22.5. Twitch confirms breach. Not good. Do I meditate? You're chill when people are rude. I mean, God is good, man. Life is good. I mean, there's nothing. I pray, meditate is what you could call it. And then I'm surrounded by my warriors in Chetadonia, my Chaztec warriors. Euro close, yes. Right here, right now. We were on the dot. Euro close. Euro close. Let's see what happens. The dollar's at a key level. Honestly, I think that's another side thing to watch here if the currencies start to get clapped here. And then we'll take a look at the APPS. Someone in chat brought that up the other day, and I actually liked it. Someone brought it up. They said, don't miss out on it. I forgot who it was. So if you're here, I saw your message. But this is key. I like it, but I have not made a play on it. Marvel Pop. Marvel Pop. But you can't stop. Oh, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watch This and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We are glad you're here, but We've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Let's see if this SPY breaks below here. If it does, this is where we open. It could get a little bit exciting. And then again, we are at the Euro close, but get that body moving. Feel free to stand up. Honestly, don't feel free. You probably should. Nothing is worse than sitting in the same place all day. So please get that body moving. Relax your shoulders. You may not realize it right now as you're trading, getting the news, as the market's bouncing 1% up, 1% down. Euro, natural gas, debt ceiling on the table. All of this stuff could stress you the hell out. So drop your shoulders because you don't realize your shoulders are all scrunched up right now. So drop your shoulders, relax them. No need to get mad right now. You need to relax. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. Boom, baby. You look good. You look good and relaxed. Man, you look, I would love to just talk with you for a second about, oh, man, you look amazing. Manchin says U.S. is not going to default, but he says we're not going to do one. He says 1.5 is his number. Next, optometrist recommendation, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Get your eyes off the computer screen. Watch. If you've been staring at this screen, just look away and rapidly blink, okay? And tell me your eyes aren't tearing right now. You're crying. That's how beautiful it is. Oh, my gosh, it's beautiful. Do it. Blink, 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 blink. There you go. Wow. Look at that. Boom. Now relax the shoulders. Do all that. You good, man? You good. Look at that. You good. There you go. I'm going to do my resistance. SPY's coming down here. Burry made a tweet. There was a bond auction right now, too. Burry thanking China in a tweet. Really? Marvel raises revenue and growth outlook. That's why they're popping. What's Burry's take on crypto? Has he gone on a rant about that? No, Burry already deleted the tweet. Yeah, he already deleted the tweet. He was ranting. Any on the high. Say a former bull here. Not gonna lie, it's hilarious watching the market crash and burn. But in serious, can we let the SPY stay above 429? I think all it is, we just need our events. Again, we got 2 key catalysts this week. Depending on how it plays out, we'll see really where the month of October is going to go, and it's going to really tell us how we're going to end the year here. He said crypto's going to fall hard. The heck, man? Why are you doing us like that? So we're coming down. Watch this level. I think this key is where we open, but you did see a lot of velocity coming into this level, and then once it broke, and then the bonds are pretty interesting, but the dollar's up. A lot of other things are moving right now. We haven't got any other updates here. It's been a pretty, again, today should be a pretty quiet news day. BB, BlackBerry, it's popping up there a little bit. So let's see. Let me go to the bathroom, and then we got a market wrap here. We get an update here where we're at following the first 2 hours. We'll see. But make sure you like the video. Shout out to Chad. We love all of you. God bless you. And say hello to each other. Type hi in the chat. Type someone's name out. It's like church where you get to where they're like, stand up and greet somebody and give them a hug. Go do it. You know what I'm saying? Say what's up to them. Say what's up. Spread the love. Spread the love. I'm going to go pee. You can still hear me. It's okay. I'm with you in spirit, Chad. I'm with you in spirit. Not Spirit Airlines, though. That's not good. Smell it. Oh, I'm still peeing. This is a long pee. Woo. Took some time. Hope all is well. Can't hear me? Oh, you should have heard me. Airbnb ready to pop. I like that move on Uber today. That was beautiful. Uber. Anyone from Austin, why don't you guys have good tacos? Damn. It's a good question. Actually, I've been to Austin once. Market watches are very important. Good to know the narrative. Yes, so let's see what we got. Here's your market wrap so far. Stocks whipsaws investors' eye recovery prospect. Energy woes weigh on Europe. U.S. Treasury's little change. Friday payroll report may offer clues of monetary policy. Stocks whipsawed in heavy trading, continuing a trend of volatility that's gripped markets for a week. S&P fell more than 1% before cutting losses in half, while the Nasdaq 100 briefly turned positive after earlier losses. Benchmark S&P has logged 4 straight days of 1% moves amid a growing list of concerns, including inflation, debt ceiling debate, surging energy prices, and European equities. They also pared back losses as natural gas prices came back up as much as 40% at one point, turned lower after Russia's Vladimir Putin said the country is ready to help. SPY bounced off of there. The turbulence came as better than expected ADP jobs report ahead of Friday's payrolls bolstered confidence in the U.S. economy, also cemented expectations the Federal Reserve will begin tapering bond purchases next month, prompting the yield on the U.S. 10-year treasuries to fall. Meanwhile, lawmakers continue to wrangle over spending limits in Washington 2 weeks before the Treasury says the federal government won't be able to meet all of its obligations. To be sure, to beat on a private payroll number is positive, but there's no shortage of catalysts out there that can move the market. Surging energy prices, debt ceiling, and impasse, said Mike Lowengrout, managing director of investing at E-Trade. And positive labor market data come with implications that the Fed can tighten policy at a quicker pace. But the fact is that hiring is up. It shouldn't be discounted. It's definitely a good thing in terms of recovery. A strong employment report could assuage workers about ongoing hiring challenging during U.S. economic recovery. However, markets remain volatile on concerns elevated inflation may persist longer than expected, and especially in the face of an energy crunch this winter. If job gains on the ADP data does translate to Friday's report from the Labor Department, analysts expect the Fed to announce plans to cut back its asset purchase program in early November. Fed Chair Powell said he was looking for decent job growth. U.S. labor shortage has meant fewer hours open for business like restaurants, while some assembly lines have also closed due to lack of parts, said Peter Bachvar, chief investment at Bleakley Advisor. We're in a quite different labor market in that for many sectors there is a shortage of workers, he said. Hopefully we're in the midst of seeing more labor supply with kids back in school, COVID under control, and the end of extra unemployment benefits. Crude oil in New York fell, dollar was stronger, and Bitcoin jumped above 54,000. That's it. That's your market wrap. That's it. I like corn. Other than that, no other headlines. Today's been very, very quiet, but it'll get more exciting towards the end. Once we get our debt ceiling talks. Are a lot of parents taking their kids out of school in Cali given the mandate. Well, I know a couple of parents, a decent amount. I know some people who have, some people who haven't, or they've tried to get like mask exemptions for their children and stuff like that. But overall, it's a tough decision. But I've seen some who have, and I've seen some who haven't. It's been pretty split, but it does lean towards more people just abiding by the rules. You pulled your son. There you go. See, we get the chat updates. Uber above 47 is dangerous. Uber's very good, man. No news on Affirm. It just absolutely just terrorized today. Bonds are coming down here. So TLT's hitting another high. Very interesting. We're back up at yesterday's level, and yesterday's move was very telling. So this puts us in a very interesting spot. Bitcoin's making a run at 55,000 right now. Some big candles. It's about $20 away. $20 away. Or did it? I think it just hit 55,000 and came down. JNUG gold. Gold has been, I feel bad. Gold has been whack lately. That's second half of the all of the year, honestly. Let me see GLD. I mean, it's still pretty elevated, though. Any is still popping. Watch Uber there at those highs. Affirm's up there. Yeah, Any's up 13%. Bonds are going. SPY's below VWAP. You're still getting some activity here. 1% down on the Dow, 0.5% or just under that on the NASDAQ, and then 0.8 on the SPY. Why TLT, when it goes up, it's actually going down? Because that's just that's the inverse of, and then like how it works just in general. So it's literally like it's how bonds work. So like when the yield on a bond goes down, it's just not like, so if you saw a stock price go down, you lost money, right? Because you're like, oh, the price of the stock went down. But with a bond, when the yield of a bond goes down, that means that people are buying the bond. So surprisingly, when you watch bond yields go down, if a bond goes from 2% yield to 1.5, that's actually bullish. So that means that the bond yield dropped, but that means people bought into it. So that's why TLT, when TLT goes up, that means bond yields are coming down. So TLT shows you the simple, okay, TLT goes up, that means bonds are going up. TLT goes down, that means bonds are going down. But what they're talking about is not the price of TLT, but they're talking about the yield. So if TLT goes up, that means yields are coming down. If TLT goes down, that means yields are coming up, because TLT dropping is saying bonds are going down, and then the yield on the bond may be increasing, but yields on bonds increase when people are selling them. Evergrande's major shareholder, Chinese estates, plans to go private. What about the bond default, Habibi? They might be able to get around it, though. We're going to see. Again, I can't believe that they halted the stock for the last 3 days. No updates. It's been so quiet out of out of China. It's nuts. Yeah, TLT, they should be an inverse, and that's what you saw yesterday. You saw the normal correlation, and then even today, you're watching it happen again. Stock market goes down, bonds go up. This is actually normal. The last 2 days of bonds have been normal. Literally what happened. You had stock market go up, right? Wait, no. Yeah, I need 2 days. You had stock market go up, bonds went down, TLT did, that's normal. Then today, stock market went down, bonds went up, that's normal. That's how the correlation should be in most years. But lately, it's been an inverse it's been a positive correlation. So this is actually a very normal move between TLT and the SPY. But given the context of the last couple of days and where the bonds are at, it makes it that much more interesting in the sense that it's not, even though it's normal, it's like unnormal that it's all of a sudden happening, but it's not giving us a clear-cut signal as to why just yet. But I do think bonds are anywhere near this level, as long as they don't get past here, and then they're in the danger zone essentially. Yeah, Twitch got hacked. It's not good. And then apparently there's a school shooting too. Couple things. An energy crisis. We're going to hear from Biden and a lot of other people, or Biden and a couple of the CEOs regarding the debt ceiling. A firm is up 13%. Whew. Bro, why does a firm move like this? This thing is crazy. See, and that's what sucks. Some of these bounces, that's why I'm like, despite what the market's doing, I feel like the market may quickly, unless there's like a real default, the market is going to may quickly just jump right back to earnings mode. You hear Coinbase accepting paychecks, direct deposits? So you could get direct deposits straight to your Coinbase account? It's pretty fire. I think Coinbase's earnings, especially with crypto holding up, that's going to be a game changer once we see what happens. If it ends up being good. I think Coin is FDIC insured to a degree, or SIPC, but it's not like your investments aren't insured, but the account is, if that makes sense. Like an investment in crypto is not insured, but I think the actual bank account. Airbnb. I'm actually very impressed with the strength, though, here. But we'll see. Bro, Lending Tips was not like an Airbnb yesterday. I was surprised. Next dividend, I like AT&T a lot because I'm down on it. So I think there's an opportunity there. But then I'm just a little worried about the yield changing in the future. But I wouldn't be opposed to getting some of that growth, too. Otherwise, AbiVi is really, really nice to me. See, AbiVi is actually down right now, too. I would not be too afraid of that one. Look at Affirm now. I think it's at 120. Like Arquite, regardless of UWM having a better balance sheet. Well, with enough time, I mean, if that's the key, enough success, enough money, it rules out anything. So you might be able to say like the market may be ignoring UWMC or anything, but if they perform and they're bringing in the numbers, I mean, you can't ignore billions and billions of dollars. I mean, at that, especially if it pays a dividend, at that point, you're just going to be getting a steal up until people realize it. Pay off house early or invest in stocks. It depends what your plan is and if you're going to actually stick to it and then how much you owe, the interest rate, all of that. But either, if you can't make a guaranteed return, you better pretty much, if you're going to invest in stocks, you better make more than the interest on the house. I like that Abivi's down. I want Abivi. This is the one leading into X dividend I really want. I would love to get more Abivi. You have no idea. This is like what, 106 to 108. Honestly, Abivi might actually just get clapped after its ex-dividend. OPEC, $80 per barrel is fair. They're like, we think it's fair price. Last year you pay us negative $80 fair. Are you worried about investing in the medical industry with everything has run up from COVID? Long term, and I'm not sure about Abivi, Abbott, and others. No, I think they're going to do better than not. I mean, healthcare is always fire, and like Abbott is making the test kits, a lot of these other companies, and depending, people still have sicknesses and other stuff, and then especially with like Abivi, like people still getting Botox. You know what I'm saying? So I do have a lot of, I think medical industry, what is it? People are always going to eat, people are always going to get in trouble, and people are always going to get sick. So those, you can't go wrong with some of those industries. And then Abivi is like, I have a lot of faith in their corporate structure and who they got on board and their overall execution. Snake in the Pelosi. Did she buy Abivi? Democrats to hold special caucus at 1 p.m. today. Pacific? No, not mute. I was looking at something. Oh, I was like, what? Fubo on the high. Didn't they do a deal with Amazon today? Oh, she didn't put her profit towards support. Oh, you mean... Oh, he's saying Nancy get a lot of Botox. I get it now. I get it. That one slipped by me. SPX. We're chilling right now. We are chilling. Man, it really slowed down. Let's see. Got clapping hour. No, I mean, we should be hearing from people, I think, in the next hour or so. Again, European close was right here. We had a little bit of drop and we came up, but it's still, it's literally European close. Looks like it's reflecting this earlier pattern we had here. There's a lot going on today. Again, mainly with the energy stuff and overseas, and then how it's factoring in. Our jobs report was good, and then people are now factoring in the tapering aspect of it. So, a couple things going on right now, but then that's why we got to wait till I think any of these updates or shifts or overall just market flow, even towards the end of the day, could tell us a lot. What I got AT&T on the portfolio. I like it. I just go. It's a good dividend stock, high yielder. But usually I would always just say, like, one good dividend stock you could always get for your long term is who you use for your cell phone provider. So I've used AT&T for over a decade, so I really like them. But that way I could pretty much get at least enough dividends to pay my phone bill. So that's always just the easy one. I like Verizon as well too. I don't. Does Boost Mobile have a stock? How many stocks does it take to pay your phone bill? Honestly, I don't know. My phone bill's kind of expensive, I feel like. I don't know what I think my phone bill is anywhere between like $100 and $200, like 150, 200. So I think my overall dividends on the account pays for it, but not just AT&T in general. Bro, phone bills are mad expensive. Have y'all noticed that? $35. No, I have a bunch of people on my account though. Like I have two phones. I have like three phones and then another one. And then like the internet, like dude, they run it up on me. $180 for three people. Bro, yeah, I feel it. Dude, it's expensive. $260. All right, so I don't feel as bad. Yeah, special caucus at 1 p.m. That was just announced. Police investigating shooter reported at a high school in Arlington, Texas. Yeah, that's that news. Dude, that's crazy. So everybody's paying mad money on their cell phones. See, that's why I like the companies, but damn. Can we do an anti-tax? Can we just tax the phone company? No, I don't know. I'm just getting too progressive today. What big tech company do you trust the most? Mine is Apple. Like, trust in, like, what sense? Like, that they're going to get me my product in time? Or, like, trust them, like, hey, can you, like, watch my back? Like, I don't, like, what type of trust are we talking? Let's just stretch 25 prepaid cards. Bro, that was back. The prepaid phones, some people will never understand that life. We had to do that back in the day. Oh, man. GM to double revenue by 2030 with higher tech vehicles. GM announcement there. Is GM popping? They might move off that. GM expected a double revenue by 2030. They're aiming to double revenue by 2030. I cannot type today. Again, they had that announcement with that new pickup yesterday. They have a lot of good news on it. Wow, that was a big candle. That was a fat candle, but I don't know if it's holding up. Ford did the same thing. Overtake Tesla's EV leader. The new 30,000 electric crossover. I don't know. They say Ultra Cruise will cover more than 2 million miles of roads at launch in the U.S. and Canada. So they're coming out with a lot of stuff. Stocks popping off that. Well, I'm waiting to see the follow through. I don't know. I might burn one on that one, but the news is pretty good. I feel like aiming to double revenue is a very big target there. A lot of the contracts that were dead just popped up. So literally the contracts are going for like 30 cents. They're now going for like 60 to 50. Slowing new product launches amid external pressure. Let me see Facebook. Capable of EV production by 2030. It's longer term. Facebook's not reacting. GM's still kind of moving on that. But the contracts are a little bit weird. I don't know on that. I like the news on GM, but I'm just kind of uncertain as far as the actual follow through on it. They're still moving there, but even some of the contracts aren't even moving. Now it's just Ultra Cruise, true hands-free driving across 95% of driving scenario. It says more than 50% of its plants will be capable of producing EVs by 2030. Bitcoin soars past 55,000. It hit 55,000 briefly. It's already coming down. But yeah, George Soros' fund said they're getting into crypto yesterday. And they said that they sold stocks. Bro, we getting Camrys today. The Camrys are coming back. Baba calls could be very froggy. That's it. It's been 2 weeks. They got you. I mean, Baba, it's good to trade on both sides. It's just been very quiet. But I remember just whenever they open up on Thursday, that'll be something. George Soros, he bankrupted the pound, the Bank of England, in 1993. AMC option alert. A couple of you guys calling that one out. White House advisor speaks on Bloomberg. Will he let us have Christmas? That was such a crazy statement. I was like, damn, man, we can't have dude. I was talking with my mom. I even explained to her. I was like, Mom, it's almost been 2 years. And she looked at me and she's like, it has almost been 2 years. It's like, yeah, Mom. Yeah, Mom. I feel like people, though, Christmas is under attack. There's Fauci saying you can't have Christmas, and then they're saying Christmas is going to be ruined if you don't have enough products to purchase. It's crazy. 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 UNG Boyle, is that just on the low ticker again? Well, don't worry. Here at the Colt, whether you have gifts and products or not, you're still going to have a good holidays, okay? I hope you know that. I hope you know that. We still love you, and it's still going to be a good holiday season. I just have to let you know that, okay? Just have to let you know that. You know, it's not about the gifts. Honestly, all I got for Christmas for the last decade has been socks and a toothbrush. So, like, I'm not, I feel like those aren't going to be under supply crunches, but, you could still enjoy the holidays. Trust me. I think I got good socks last year. I know I got an electric toothbrush again. GM faded that news already. SPY's coming down. Looks like a little bit aggressive here, but you still got some stuff on the high ticker. Peloton's running up just under 1% on the Dow, 0.05 away from that, and then the SPY's up, but then NASDAQ's holding up the best. $216 ships off of Los Angeles port, never seen before. Isn't that crazy that about a month ago when we were talking about it, that was literally like it was 60 ships that we were tripping about? Check Abivai. I want Abivai, but I feel like every October this thing dips heavy after it seems like it dips pretty heavy, except for this 1 year. They did very, very good in that 1 year. But other than that, every October after XDivvy, they get clapped. Or I guess it alternates. I think 3 out of the last 5 years, October XDivvy, it gets clapped. What time iFit goes public? What is iFit? TLT below 145 is snitching. 155 on the bond yield, which ends up being like 143, like 70 or something. The low of yesterday, practically. 5-year credit are highest since March 2018. Dude, I don't know why they're not. I mean, again, here's the is this 5-year? No, this is the 1 year. But the charts are being so weird. It's pricing me in euros. I hate it. I don't know if I need a I might need to just let me restart the terminal. Please hold. But yeah, I've been trying to look at those all day. See, that's the crazy part. That's the 5-year credit default swap. But like I was showing you on the watch list yesterday and here today, the next one is the 1-year swap. Said it wasn't clapping hour. We're still, we're right where we started Euro close, but we'll see what happens. Blackstone close to VFS purchase at 2 billion enterprise value. Affirm again, bro. Affirm's up 15%. It's already back up to those highs there. Democratic senator on Warner on debt limit doesn't know the plan. Has Amazon? Okay, I was like, was my Amazon not loading? I think VLCN meets the requirement. Vulcan? Well, sounds very familiar. What do they... Oh, is it IPO? I mean, I don't know what the offering is. It looks like... Is this an IPO? It looks wild. If they raise the debt limit, the problem is solved. Then it would just allow the government to pay its bond obligations and keep moving. Nothing too crazy. Just like they've done several times in the past. Warner on debt limit. We don't know the plan. Bro, my terminal's not loading back up right now. So wild. Should I buy more ETC or UWMC? What do you want? I feel like if crypto keeps going crazy, ETC, and honestly, I'm just waiting for them one day. Everybody realizes why ETC is the GOAT. Even for supply side, just stock running up. Again, you saw ETC go up $100 in one day before. It is very limited supply in the sense that it's very unique and the price. But I think if crypto keeps going up, ETC is probably going to move a lot more or has that ability but UWMC is probably a better investment, if that makes sense. UWMC is less risky in the weirdest way possible, but I feel like you have higher returns in ETC. How do you say that when you hodl ADA? I'm saying like look at what happened with Shiba. It's already that has a large supply and that thing is running up massively, and that thing is just put that in, and that was just because people started pumping it, talking about it. Elon bought a fucking dog or whatever it may have been, but you go and look at ETC or like ADA. ADA has a bigger supply. I think the technology behind ADA is way better, and I like ADA, but it's not anything too nutty. I mean, here, I'll show you. I'll show you the ADA bag that we got. I like ADA. I'm pretty much almost equivalent on both of them. Show the ETC hash rate. Mine, there's a reason. ETC has an interesting use value and why people like it. But again, I'm even non-fundamentally, I'm even saying the ability for a coin to move at a fast pace and move to a crazy price, ETC has that ability. That's what I don't get why Wall Street Bets hasn't caught on to that. But they will eventually. Somebody will. What one was it? Let me show you my ETC. Oh wow! So I own more Cardano than Ethereum Classic, but that's just because Ethereum Classic went down. So here it is. So I have $30,000 in Ethereum Classic, but I'm down on that one, obviously. So we got 30,000 in Ethereum Classic, And then here is the Cardano bag that I'm holding. I have 18,000 Cardano, $40,000 value. Oh, you can't see it? So here's ETC, but I put more money into ETC. I got gifted the Cardano. But that's what we're working with. But this was up a couple months ago. This was up at 60,000. So I like both of them. I think ADA is better in general, but I think ETC has a lot more higher risk, higher reward on ETC. So I like both of them pretty equally, as you could tell, but I did put more investment into ETC. Am I staking that 18 ADA? No, I'm not. I'm old. I'm a boomer I'm not a boomer, but when it comes to crypto, I'm a boomer. I don't play these staking games. Like, you know what I'm saying? I just like to hold them like I've held everything. And then I have Matt XLM in there, right? How much was in XLM? I still have. XLM is 15,000, but that dropped 50%. So that should be 30,000, right? Because no, I'm in at 50, so a little under 50%. No, you're not my boomer family age. Keep pushing new coins. I'm down. I mean, I'll show you what's up there, but I'm just never going to I'm just not really I'm not really a fan of staking. Someone said it's free interest. It's not there's no such thing. No such thing as free Habibi. You know what I'm saying? It's free. That's the whole point. If you like them, you got to stake it. It's not. That doesn't make any sense. That's like saying if you believe in your rental property, give it to somebody for free. Or just give it to them. No. Or give them the title for temporarily. I don't want to give anybody anything. Why? If I believe in it and I like it, why I would want it. You know what I'm saying? I want to hold it. ADA works off of staking. That's fine. Y'all could do the work. I'm just going to hold it. You know what I'm saying? I got to hold it. How much would I get? We'll see. I don't want to do it, though. I just feel like it's just so sketchy to me. I'm just old. I cannot accept this high interest to give up an asset, and then everyone's like, yeah, it's chill. Even Jim Cramer is down with it. I'm like, I don't even understand it. It's how the validation mechanism. I want to own it, and I don't want to be part of it. How can I explain this? I don't want to provide liquidity. I don't want to do any of that. ADA is so fine, no staking. You fully own staked assets. You don't give up custody. Then what are we doing it for? Does that make, you know what I'm saying? This sound like you're trying to explain to me how $3.5 trillion costs nothing. And then I'm like, is it free or does it cost nothing? And you're like, it costs nothing. But then you're telling me it's free. And now you're saying, nah, like it's yours, but you just stake it, but it's still yours. And then you get this money back, but like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just like I already own it. You know what that's all I need for my profit. But you don't actually have it, so you need to do it, but you don't do it. You know what tokens get hacked and stolen this day? I mean, yes. And I've been in crypto for 7 years. And, you know, knock on wood, God willing, I've never had an issue with my coins. The only issue is the price going up or down for me. That's about it. Other than that, I've had a safe career filled with extraordinary gains, which makes me so sketched out about it.
So I'm just like, I don't like putting up my money with that stuff. I've always said I'd give it some more time, but like staking hasn't gained popularity for longer than a year and a half, 2 years. So until I get like a track record behind it, it's not like I even got you guys. I got a fat sponsorship. They were offering me well above six figures to sponsor their crypto company. A crypto company approached me. They were gonna offer me a buku bucks, and they do staking and they offer interest and they do all of this stuff. And I even asked them. I was on the phone with them. I said, okay, listen, like, if I'm gonna put my name on anything, I said, okay, how long have you guys been giving the returns back? I said, so you're going to offer all my people 15%, 10%, 5%, whatever it may be. And I just asked, how long has this been occurring for? And they told me less than 12 months. So it's just not like, that's why I was very sketched out by that. And I said, well, you guys, so you've only done it for 12 months. You're offering this yield. It's just, I was like, and they had a background in investing. I said, you guys have worked with funds before, right? And you've done that. I said, my investing history, it is very, that's very, very sketchy, essentially, in the sense I had to tell them that. But, they were still chill. They seemed like a good company. I didn't really get bad vibes, but the fact was, they have big money. They're in the game for a long time. They're even offering big money to advertise. But like the basic question of what I asked them was just, how long have you been doing this? You know what I'm saying? And it just hasn't been, there's not a long history of it. Educate yourself on staking. You talking about lending for interest. It's not the same. The point is, I think everybody needs to get educated on staking, and that's my exact point. There's not enough time behind it for me to you guys see $40,000, $60,000 in an asset, and you're telling me to mindlessly fucking go and stake something. That's just no. I think everybody needs to educate themselves on it, and until something has been around for a long amount of time, y'all could take the early gains. I'm fine with that. You know what I'm saying? Like if you're collecting money off of your assets, it's not coming for free. It's not coming out of nowhere. So if you want to do it, go ahead, be my guest. You will get higher rewards. For me, all I need to do, I need a more concrete history before I start feeling comfortable putting my money around. I have money, and that's fine. Even I don't care if I'm confusing lending and staking. It's the same shit until I see a strong history behind it. Give me a 5-year history, and then we could talk about me clicking a button, granting any rights or no rights, or even just not having it locked up in a damn account. I need a history behind that. Otherwise, everything is you're chasing the yield. That's it. And then let me ask you that: if I stake it, does it offer me a yield? Let's make this very simple. If I stake it, do I get a yield on my fucking asset? Let's keep this very financial. Very simple. If I stake, do I get a yield? Yes or no? Yes? Okay, shut the fuck up. Conversation over. That's it. My point, that's all. That's all. Any asset that is yielding on anything, I don't care how the function or form applies to it. I don't care if you do it through this or do it through that. But if it is offering you a yield, like I don't need to be Gary Gensler to figure this shit out. If it offers a yield, that right there is your answer. So I don't care about the fact is it's confusing even to the average investor to even understand this. But if you are getting a yield on an asset, you have a risk, and otherwise they would not give you a yield. It just doesn't make any sense. So that's all so I get it. There's stuff I don't know about it, and I'm totally aware of that, but I'm not new to this game, and especially applying real financial investing to it. If you are getting a yield on something, you better know what the fuck you're doing with it. But I'm not going to do any action that produces a yield without a history of that yield. What kind of fucking nonsense are we speaking right now? Like, you have to literally, if there is a yield and no history of the yield, what is there to even talk about? Like, you have to, even if they're promoting holding the coin, point is there is a yield. That means there is an inherent risk attached to that. No, I mean, that's it, because everyone's saying, no, it's this. No, you're confusing this. Keep it very simple. Does it offer a yield? Dividend and yield is, yes, they're very different, but a yield is very simple. I give you something, you give me something back. So that means if I'm getting something back, I'm giving up something, and 90% of you are telling me I'm giving up nothing. This sounds worse than a MLM ran by Joe Biden. What's going on here? You're you're not giving it to anyone, but you're giving something is getting given. Spy Chicle right there. Oh, shit. My shit's tripping out. Bro, it's a dividend. Even dividends have risk because it's a yield. Why the fuck would a company pay me? You need to read. I will read the white paper. I mean, I'm not, I'm not opposed to it, but I'm just trying to exit the Bloomberg. I'm just trying to give you. Well, my shit is sketching out right now. That was a weird Chicle though. All cryptos do have risk. 100%. They do. And that's why I'm saying I already have a big risk. I'm just, until I have a more clearer history of DeFi and what these yields and their track record, for me, it's not worth it. I'm willing to go buy ETC. I'll buy Stellar. I'll throw 6 figures on random shit. That's fine with me, but that's a certain risk I could understand. But to go and get a yield on something, a fixed return, without a history behind it, longer than 5 years, that is not my game. You have to really, that is a different level of investing. You have to realize that you are, it's very, that's high level, honestly. So some of you are going to you're either really smart or really dumb. But at the end of the day, you're going to get a higher reward engaging in that today. At one day in the future, when what I'm saying comes true, the yields on crypto and staking and all this, it's going to be a lot lower. You guys are just getting in on the early days when it's first coming out. You guys are getting paid to prove it. Do you guys realize that? You are the ones that are getting paid right now a high return to prove what we're arguing about. That's all I'm trying to say. That's the whole point. So if you're the beta tester. So if it works out for you, you're going to get 19%. You're going to get 9%. You're going to get ridiculous returns doing nothing because you're taking a risk that you can't even see. Some of you do. But then in the future, 10, 15 years from now, it's going to offer you 0.5% or maybe 1%. But there's going to say, look, we've been doing it for 5 years, 10 years. Here you go. It's not... there won't even be a debate that we're having because it will be something that is so natural and backed by a history of it. Mark my words, Josh will be telling everyone to stake their coins in 2 months. Probably 2 years. And months wouldn't change my mind on this topic. Without a doubt. I've even seen Lending Tips already do it. I have people close to me who are big in crypto who have done it, and they're making hand over fist doing nothing. But me personally, especially if I'm even going to speak in front of people and tell them to, that is not, I'm just not going to be the guy with that on my name tag at any time in the future until it becomes safe enough. When I say go buy a dividend, go buy AbiVi, certain stocks, I could stand behind that. I could put that on my name. That I wouldn't. I could stand behind Ethereum and Bitcoin, but that's it. 2 months, you don't know. I do know. Nothing. 2 months isn't going to give it 2 years, 10 years of history. 5 years. Give me 5 years. Histories. I could give you 3 years. I'm down with that. If you sign with them, could you disclose the contract? No, I declined the sponsorship. It didn't align with what I was. Again, I didn't want to be sponsoring. We've never taken a sponsorship dollar, and then the first dollar I took for a sponsorship to tell you guys every day, I wouldn't. I mean, if the history behind it, I just can't. It's not worth it to me. That's all. I value you guys, and I value my name higher than $150,000, $200,000. Bro, I'm dry right now. My terminal is not loading up. So just get ready, because down the road, there will be more opportunities, and you guys will see. If you are smart enough to understand some of these systems, feel free to do them and go ahead. I'm not against it, but I do encourage you to not be totally oblivious of a risk. You know, if anything is giving you a quote unquote yield, you have to know what you're engaging with. Just understand that, please. Like, I beg you. It's a simple concept. That's like, don't get scammed in the parking lot type of. This is just OG street knowledge that you need to understand. Bro. Oh, there it is. Finally. Finally. It wouldn't have loaded up for me. My email, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. That's the issue. People think it's free money. It is, but then it also, like, it's just education. I mean, and then it doesn't help when you have, like, we live in a world with the finance stuff where everybody, you know, you're social. You have to look at the social pressure. Like, again, I've been investing in crypto longer than, like, statistically, longer than 99% of people. And not only have I the returns to back it and everything else, but the social pressure of what a lot of people are doing, and then there's a crowd and a herd mentality. You even see the response even in the chat, you know, saying of where I'm just saying, be aware of the risk there. So it's just something where it's kind of the culture to it, and fortunately we haven't had an event to make people worried. That's it. So maybe I've seen different stuff, but that's it. So how is it staking more risk than just holding the underlying? Because you're getting a yield. That's it. So why would you get a yield if it's the same? Does that make sense? There's no risk. You don't understand it. I know. Then why is there a yield? How do you not understand that? Like, tell me. How do you get a yield doing nothing? That's like saying you get a yield off of a dividend stock without ever owning the stock. You're getting paid for the risk. I know that. That's what a yield is. You're getting paid. So, like, what? Then where does it come from? That's like the bank paying you interest on money you didn't deposit with them. Josh, we made it clear. That's what you're telling me. Because you're letting them borrow your money, basically, there is risk. I just don't get how it's more than just holding the underlying. Because I get to hold it versus letting anything, anybody, anything touch it. That's the whole point. If someone borrows it, That's our first line of risk. What if the person borrowing it, and I know this is not how it works, I understand that, but for example's sake, bear with me. What if the person who borrows it is Mustafa? The point is, once it leaves my hands, even though it says it's quote unquote in my account, as long as it's not in my 100% full control and I'm getting paid to give it up and then it touches anywhere, anything, that is your risk. Maybe I don't understand. I could accept that, but the point is, I'd rather be safe than sorry. So I'll accept what you guys are saying, because y'all, I really, and I encourage you to study yields. Okay, I know I'm talking lending. That's why I said for example's sake. The point is, anything giving you a yield in this world, you should think about it. That's all. Anything saying that you should get a yield, you should think about it. That's all. You know what I'm saying? It's very simple. Whether it's lending, staking, this or that, there's a yield. So otherwise, there would not be a yield attached to it. They're like, hey, you believe in the currency, stake it, and it could hold people. You can make sure people hold it, but you get no return. That would make sense. But the minute you start offering money to make an action, that says something. But the odds of me not understanding it are very, very high. But based on what I know about money in general and investing and acquiring and accruing wealth and keeping it, I'd rather be safe than sorry. And I have to just check some logical boxes. If someone's going to offer me money and I'm going to make money on something, there has to be some sort of connection of how it gets to me and what are my real risk there. Otherwise, I wouldn't get paid. Impermanent loss. I've talked about that before, and I imagine a lot of people don't understand that factor either. But again, I'm not even, it's just very simple financial. You can apply this to stocks, real estate, crypto, anything. Anything offering you a yield, there's a reason why. And the reason is both profit and risk. The risk comes from brokerage getting hacked and your coins stolen. Okay, so can you guys acknowledge that? Anybody? Any of my people who say I don't understand it, can we agree on that then? That the risk is your brokerage getting hacked or the coins getting stolen? Yes or no? Let's just go through some yes or no questions then. That can't be right. Okay, so they say no. So then so when you stake the coins, does somebody or something, yes, no? What the hell? Hell no? You can't stake through your own network. Okay, but then does somebody potentially have access to your coins, yes or no? So the brokerage doesn't, no. So nobody has, so yeah, some of you are saying yes, some of you are saying no. And this is my point here too. Before you do anything, everybody needs to really research this. Not without your key. So then, not supposed to, but it's possible. I think that's a fair answer. So you hold the key. So then what happens to the coins? So there's no risk for your brokerage is what you're saying. But then you're saying nobody uses your coins. So can you put your coins in a cold wallet offline and stake it? Or do whatever you're saying to get it? Yes. So if the coins are offline, how would you receive your dividend? Or how would you receive your promised yield? Through your wallet, but I'm saying if I held them offline. It's to prove trust and nothing else. But that's the thing, and this is why you have to look at yields. If someone has to pay you for trust, is it trust? Again, when I got offered a sponsorship, they paid me a lot of money. I could have trusted them. But if I ask them, how long have you been doing this for, that could also give me my answer. So you can't stake off. I mean, again, I'm asking these questions. I really want you to just think about it. Because I really just want people to think about the risk. I just think a lot of people don't know. The point is, just as many people who say, I don't understand it, everybody's answers in here is all over the place. And that's why in times of confusion, just go with what you know. It's offering a yield. So there's some risk associated with it. To tell me there's a yield and no risk, then you have found the best investment in the world. Go sell everything you own and buy into it right now, if that's the case. If that is the case, it doesn't make sense. And everybody in the world would do it. I don't know what staking is. You're right. But I knew what Bitcoin was in 2015 and Ethereum, and that's all I needed to know. And then I knew enough that this is a sketchy space with a lot of nefarious activity. So all I did was just make sure I protect everything I own from when I bought it back then. You see that? Because then that makes sure that you're good. You're going to make money off our ignorance. You're not. Nobody's going to ever touch my coins until 5 years from now. So you'll be making money off of other people who all thought they were really, really smart, and y'all will circle jerk in between each other for the yield, and you will rightfully deserve it if it lasts for 5 years because you took the first risk. And that's exactly how any yield process works. So you're right, but off of anybody being safe about it, you're not going to make a dime off them. You secure the network and get paid fees when people use the network. It's that simple. Awesome. So is there any risk in securitizing something? Come on. So you secure the network. Great. Oh my gosh. So there's no risk in securitizing it. Then why wouldn't the developers just securitize it themselves? The risk is the network won't be used. Okay, that could make sense. Because the biggest thing I've seen from DeFi is these networks get cleaned out. Have you guys ever heard, like, the Pancake Bunny swap shit? We're still on it. I like this conversation. I really like this debate. I really do. I really, really do. I think it's funny. Again, because I know where I stand on it. I mean, I'm very simple with, I know there's a lot I don't know about it, but that's why I'm saying it's just not this logic of this free yield with no risk that's just not true. Jesus is the real network connection. Amen. Amen. Man, I got people would tell me God is fake, and then they're going to tell me that you're getting a yield with no risk. This is what's wrong. This is the problem with the world. See, I say, yeah, Jesus walked on. Okay, Jesus walked on water. Then you have to believe that at this point. I'm telling the Bible is. You can't say anything in the Bible is fake now at this point. That's all. Because if you could believe that, then you're not far. You are not far from believing the truth, my friend. Let's talk about the other half of the deposit. I want dividends. So very, very simple. I want dividends. I like AT&T. I'm scared of the switch. It's already down a lot, but that's one of the only plays I'm down on. So the advantage with that is that I could average down on a down position on the long term. So it's good. I like this one. Otherwise, Abivai, I'm really like. I think I might go with Abivai. I'm gonna wait in this week because it seems that it's at an interesting spot. Coin is popping. CNBC Nigerian. I like Altria too. Remember, we stacked Altria in the beginning of the year, so I'm like barely break even on it. That could be good. The only reason why I'm not considering Altria right now is because I missed the ex-dividend on it. So I'm trying to double whammy it. Sell covered calls against my position. I heard there's no risk. Yeah, Abivai's October 14th. JWM pop. Oh, yeah, it is actually moving there. JWM popping here. Legion pushes Survey Monkey parent Momentive to sell. Oh, activist called. Jana calls for Macy's to spin off e-commerce. Yo, calls to spin off a Macy's e-commerce. That's pretty big. Ooh, the calls they're pretty expensive, but they're popping. Nordstrom's going too. The Macy's still moving. The contract's just messed up on that. I'm trying to see. And Nordstrom's is popping too. Oof. Sorry, I'm just trying to snake the chain. I'm just trying to see if there's anything decent. Macy's popping big off that. Yeah, they didn't fill my other one. I made a play on Macy's, though. I got time. I have an open order. It's not filling. The premium lag in the Novembers. I saw those, but those ones, they're really far out. I got time. So I made a play on that one. But I think that one, I might have overpaid on it. Flipped October 8th. That was good. We got that early. Well, we'll see if it has any follow through. Again, a lot of companies have it. Again, I think I overpaid on mine. I don't know if I overpaid, but it's starting to look like one of those contracts where it's like that's the most it's going to pretty much run up until you get another pop. I think it's already priced in this move. Yeah, the ones with time. That's why I wanted more time. I could have gotten a lot closer to the money. Oh wait, no. I got a 30. Oh shit, it was a 35. Yeah, but do not trade it. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. I grabbed a January contract on what's it called? A January contract on Macy's. Call. Puts on Nordy's. Affirm. Wow, we still have that. Oh wow, that ghetto spread. I think we're at 140. We're down 670 on the one contract and then up 1900 on the other. So we're actually making more money because of the time decay. Dillard's quickly run the session high. So did Nordstrom's. Dillard's is already just killing it. Let's see. It's all about this move. If it breaks out of this top, you need that to really, really make it go crazy. Puts on JC Penney. Aren't they already clapped? I don't know. I think their ticker's not even JCP anymore. Nordstrom, well, there's news that Jana Partners suggesting that Macy's spin off their e-com unit. So all of the retail stocks with their e-com, they just started to pop off that. A firm 900 million in revenue in 2021. I think it's great. I mean, there's been obviously like with Apple and everyone else and all these companies, there has been a huge push before. There's been a huge push leading into this space. Buy now, pay later. All right, Mace, it might fall from here. We need to see. Again, we haven't gotten the follow through that we've been needing. Why John Nigerian buying short-term calls? He's doing his thing, man. He's doing his thing. Congress special starting in 6 minutes. When is that? I guess 5 minutes is going to be 1. DOJ to launch national crypto enforcement team. Woo. Amazonian. You think Biden's vote for the debt ceiling? I don't think so. I don't think they're going to. I think we'll find out. I mean, it'll say a lot about the political landscape and really what to expect. But so far, most people are not expecting. You're not expecting anything groundbreaking out of today. X down A. Spy's just been chilling at VWAP all day here. Slow Sunday. Are they meeting now? Wait. We're not. There's gonna be the Biden meeting with the business leaders. Hey, wake the f up. Wait, this is, yes. These little beepers, wow, no, I don't like this one. Nah. I need to build back better butter on this one. The Bionicle Decepticons, it's a threat. They don't get it. I know. But we're working hard. Okay? We're waiting. You talk about the debt limit. Huh? I remember back when J.C. Penney came out with the first credit card. I was shopping at Sears. I was like 18, 19. Oh, man, that was the first you get mail order refrigerator. Oh, yeah, you remember the days out there, buddy, huh? I was driving a Ford Model T. That sucker 0 to 60 in 2 days. Now we have EV Bionicles. Better build it, huh? It's crazy. Well, listen. We gotta get this passed today. Otherwise, we're fucked. I said it. If we're not on... If it does, you get it. Just stop playing around. Just get out the way. Okay? Thank you. Oh, bro, what the hell is this? Bro, this is fake, right? Nah, come on. Tell me, dog. This look like the set. Bro, why does this look like the set of Blue's Clues? This is not a real meeting. This look like the set of Blue's Clues right now. Look at this. What the hell is this? Oh, you can't see this? Oh, look at this. Look at this Blue's Clues. This is apparently what's live right now. This don't look real. Look at this. Like the image is like in there. Like, come on. Come on. Well, let's look at Steve. You'd be like, hey, kids. How are you doing? Can you find the green grass? Where is it? Where is it? And we'll find it after we monitor your bank account. What? How'd that happen? That's sketch. Nah, this one look real sus, though. I don't trust this setting. I swear, they just hopped in here and they just turned on the Zoom background. So it looks like they're not in their pajamas still. I know the 2020 tricks. The what do you mean? The grass is too green, and the weather's not changing. This is too perfect. The picture is too. It looks like a picture in a wall, not a window. Like a window is a window. This looked like a picture on a wall, looking like a window. Does that make sense? Netflix, CRM, ARKG. I like Netflix for earning. It's still red though. Bonds popping a little bit. Windows in 4K, baby. I get the feeling people are going to grab pit. Nah. I honestly feel like we live in a world where we could default on the debt tomorrow and you would still find 50% of the population finding a way to justify why it's okay. And they'd be like, nah, it's not even that risky because we've done it forever, and then that's it. I'll be like, oh, man. I feel like I don't think you would get pitchforks. I think you would just get just agreement without any critical thought. Just stake the debt. Yo. Yo, man, you may have a career in politics. You know, that one right there, I didn't think about that. This is why the government is so behind. They could have just staked the national debt. They'd be making mad yield on that right now. No risk. See, man, I like it. I like it. Why is HSBC up? I think the banks did pretty decent. Yeah, that is honestly what we call treasury bonds. But then we know how the government makes the money, doesn't make the money, and then it's all based on the history. That's it. Do you see why? Isn't that look at the debate comes full circle. Do you guys understand why the debt ceiling is so important this week or in the next 2 weeks? Because bonds are kind of like staking, risk-free money, right? But now do you see what's at stake here? Because if we default on our bonds, it destroys the history of paying back the yield. And that right there is a game changer. Because the history... Okay, I'll finish now. I'm finishing. I'll finish. I'm done. It came full circle right there. Came full circle. SPY's coming down a little bit. Roblox on the high. Crazy, our dollar is backed by faith in our military. I mean, hell yeah. Have you seen our military? Have you seen an AC-130? Shit, man. If I needed anybody to help defend my value of it, I'll go with an AC-130. I'll be like, we got one of those? You got one of those right now? We got the bomb ass military. Amen. 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 Oh man, can I give you guys tinfoil? You guys want tinfoil? Speaking of military, this is the most tinfoil thing ever. You're gonna love it. I have the biggest tinfoil ever. Are you ready? All right, let me find it for you. All right, look at this. Just look at. Are you ready? This is pure tinfoil. I need y'all prepared. Do not judge me on this. This is as tinfoil as it gets. Okay? I'm telling you, this is like top tier tinfoil. Like you can't, that's why. Like it's prone, like you're going to judge me for even telling you it. LT has been summoned. No, it's pure tinfoil. Pure, the best tin you'll ever find. I'm telling you. Are you ready? So, related to... Oh, Biden just cut you guys off with Yellen. Oh, you're going to have to wait now. You're going to have to wait, unfortunately. I have it queued up for you, though.
You can take these off while we're speaking. I want to thank our participants that are here.
And for building back participation, Zoom.
And this is to state the obvious, an important get-together here. And I'm going to make some brief comments, maybe ask a few questions, and then we'll yield and go down the road here, and maybe we can, all of us, both virtually as well as in person here, we can hopefully make some progress. I want to thank the Secretary of Treasury, Secretary Yellen, Commerce Secretary Raimondo. I see her on the screen there. It's good to see you. And the leaders of some of America's most important businesses and institutions. The American Association of Retired Persons, the AARP, Bank of America, Citibank, Deloitte, Intel, JP Morgan, NASDAQ, the National Association of Realtors, and Raytheon. And for joining me today to talk about the need to raise the debt limit. We haven't failed to do that since our inception as a country. We need to act. These leaders know the need to act. The United States pays its bills. It's who we are. It's who we've been. It's who we're going to continue to be, God willing. That's what's called the full faith and credit of the United States. Let me be clear. Raising the debt limit is paying our old debts. There's nothing to do with new spending or what may be coming this year or other years. It has nothing to do with my plans on infrastructure or building back better, both of which are paid for, but they're not even in the queue right now. It's about paying for what we owe and preventing a catastrophic event occurring in our economy. I'm glad these leaders are here to talk about the real world impact this is going to have on people and on our position in the world. Today's discussion won't be partisan. It shouldn't be. Raising the debt limit is usually bipartisan. Let me speak for myself here. I want to be clear so the American people understand what's going on. There's a Senate vote today to raise the debt limit. Traditionally, it needs only 50 votes. We were informed by our Republican friends that they had to be all Democrat votes. They weren't going to help. I said, okay, we'll provide 50 votes. The definition in the Democrats, we have the votes. The Democrats are willing to step up and stop this economic catastrophe if Senate Republicans will just get out of the way. But our Senate Republican friends are planning to block the vote to raise the debt limit by using the procedural power called the filibuster. To say that in plain English, it means you have to have 60 votes when there's a filibuster. 60 votes, a supermajority, instead of 50 to get anything done. It's not right, and it's dangerous. The reason we have to raise the debt limit is in part because of the policies of the previous administration, which incurred nearly $8 trillion in bills in 4 years, some of which Democrats voted for. More than a quarter of all the debt now outstanding. We had to raise the debt limit 3 times when Donald Trump was president. And the Republicans moved to raise it each time, and each time the Democrats supported the effort to raise the debt. But now Republicans won't raise the debt limit despite being responsible for what the debt limit, why it has to be raised, for the bills that are outstanding. They won't raise it enough through, if they've done, we're going to be defaulting on a debt that would lead to self-inflicted wounds that risk the market tanking and wiping out retirement savings and costing jobs. Defaulting on the debt, which Secretary Yellen said could happen at any day after October the 18th, when we run out of money, means that Social Security benefits will stop. Salaries to service members will stop. Benefits to veterans will stop, and much more. The failure to raise the debt limit will undermine the safety of the United States Treasury securities, threaten the reserve status of the dollar as the world currency and that the world relies on, downgrade America's credit rating, and result in a rise in interest rates for families, talking about mortgages, auto loans, credit cards. My friends, and there are many of my friends, the Senate Republicans' position I find to be not only hypocritical but dangerous and a bit disgraceful, especially as we're crawling our way out of a pandemic that cost America 700,000 lives thus far, and we're still battling it. Our markets are rattled. America's savings are on the line. The American people, your savings, your pocketbook are directly impacted by this stunt. It doesn't have to be this way. My Republican friends need to stop playing Russian roulette with the U.S. economy. If they don't want to do the job, just get out of the way. We'll take the heat. We'll do it. We will do it. Let us do it. Let the Democrats vote to raise the debt limit without obstruction or any further delays. House Democrats have already passed the bill that would do that, raise the debt limit and keep the government functioning. It's sitting in the United States Senate right now, where Democrats, with no help from Republicans, have the votes today to pass the debt limit. The path Republicans offer would take us right to the brink and cause irreparable economic damage, in my view. So let's vote and end this mess today. That's the only way to eliminate the uncertainty and risk that will remain for American families and our economy if we don't. Over more than 200 years, America's built this hard-earned reputation of the strongest, safest, and most secure investment in the world. And that's why the United States is the financial rock the world looks to and trusts. Now, in one cynical, destructive partisan ploy, just for politics, our Republican friends are teetering on the brink here. They're threatening to boot that all away. Now, it's a meteor headed to crash into our economy. We should all want to stop it. Stop it immediately. This shouldn't be partisan. And I'm thankful for the leaders who share the urgency on why we need to act. We need to act now. Many of them are here with me. Not next week. Now. Look forward to hearing from their perspectives, and we'll now get this meeting started with my colleagues' permission. I'd like to start off, if I may, with a question for Jane Fraser, the CEO of Citi. And by the way, congratulations on your award. You run one of the largest banks in America. And what impacts are you seeing, or do you think you'll see, from this obstruction? What does it mean for the small businesses and everyday people if we renege on the debt here?
Thank you, Mr. President, for inviting us all to talk about this critical issue. As the head of the bank,
Wait, is that
I don't have
HSBC or
insight
Citi?
on what the right legislative solution is, but I can tell you that from an economic perspective, we need to resolve this issue very quickly. Every day of delay right now comes at an increasing price, as we've begun to see in the markets already starting last Friday. America simply cannot default on the debt, because the US Treasury market is the bedrock of our financial system domestically and globally. And defaulting is going to cause lasting damage to the credibility of the United States with investors and in financial markets around the world. But as you say, the ramifications are not limited to the markets. It's already beginning to cause some damage in the economy. It will hurt consumers. It will hurt small businesses. And it's not an exaggeration to say that even small distortions in the Treasury market can cost taxpayers tens of billions of dollars over many years. Consumers can be burdened with higher borrowing costs very quickly, whether they're putting something on a credit card or they're getting a mortgage. And for small businesses trying to recover from the pandemic, this comes at a very critical time. So we just can't wait to the last minute to resolve this. We are, simply put, playing with fire right now. And our country has suffered so greatly over the last 2 years. The human and the economic cost of the pandemic has been wrenching. And we don't need a catastrophe of our own making to undermine the progress that is underway. So we really urge the administration and Congress to do what's necessary to resolve the situation for the good of our economy, for the good of our country. Thank you, Mr. President.
Well, thank you. And you make a very good point that we're, God willing, I think we're just about to begin to turn the corner again on the pandemic. And an awful lot of small businesses, tens of thousands of them, have acquired significant debt. We've provided significant relief as well, but it's just an incredibly complicating feature. I'd like now, with her permission, I'd like to ask Adena Friedman, the CEO of NASDAQ, whether she'd be willing to give us her thoughts. And thank you for taking the time, Ms. Friedman, to talk to us.
Well, Mr. President, thank you very much for the opportunity to address the current situation. We are starting to experience elevated volatility in the markets, which can be partially attributed to the uncertainty that's been introduced by the delay in approving the extension of the debt limit. we would expect that a continued delay in extending the debt limit would further destabilize the markets. And when we consider the broader economic cost of the uncertainty and certainly a possible default, we would, as Jane mentioned, see higher borrowing costs for consumers and small businesses, as well as delays in much needed payments to major social programs such as Social Security, Medicare. So when we look at this, these delays and certainly a default would mean that hardworking Americans will ultimately bear the burden. So as you mentioned, the extending the debt limit simply allows the payment of obligations that have already been made by the U.S. government. Therefore, voting to extend the debt limit is an important bipartisan action to reinforce the full faith and credit of the United States. And we urge action as quickly as possible. So thank you.
Let me ask you the DEFCON 10 question. If we don't, if we default, even for a day or two, what do you think the impact on the market will be?
I think that we would expect that investors really just don't handle uncertainty well. And I think that investors and certainly, as we know, there are hundreds of millions of investors that are involved in the markets today that have put their hard-earned savings into the markets. And we would expect that the markets will react very, very negatively if we actually get to a point of a DEFCON 10 type of situation with the default.
What does that do to people's retirement accounts?
Yeah, I think we have to realize that well over half of the adult Americans have money in the stock market, either directly or indirectly. And so those savings accounts, those retirement accounts, the pensions, they'll all experience a significant and sharp drop in their values, which of course makes them feel less certain about their ability to manage their lives and their savings and plan for retirement.
Well,
What happened to the
thank you.
Decepticons?
I don't mean thank you for the result.
Stop
Thank
it,
you for
Decepticons.
explaining to people who are watching
Appreciate
us
it.
how consequential this is. You know, I see old buddy Jamie Dimon up there, J.P. Morgan. Jamie, excuse me for calling you Jamie.
My buddy.
Mr. CEO.
Yeah, my buddy.
It's good to see you. Why, from your perspective, do we need to raise the debt limit immediately before October 18th?
Mr. President, thank you. You can call me Jamie, that's fine, and appreciate you having us all here. Mr. President. Anyway, there are 5 quick points I want to make. Number 1 is really a morality point. We all teach our children that we're supposed to meet our obligations. I don't think the nation should be any different. Number 2, we should never even get this close. There are huge economic costs already being borne by companies and lawyers trying to figure out what this means if something like this ever happens. It's already affecting the stock market, et cetera, as you've heard from some of the folks here. Number 3, we should get rid of the debt ceiling. We don't need to have this kind of brinkmanship every couple of years. Number 4, an actual default. An actual default would be unprecedented. The things we know that it would do are very bad, and it could be potentially far worse. The effects would be cascading. So day 1 would be bad, but the cascading effects in the ensuing weeks could go anywhere from a recession to a complete catastrophe for the global economy. And I don't know why anyone would take a chance like that. And number 5, America's role in the world is essential. We are the bedrock. The American Treasury is the bedrock. Our credibility, we're being watched right now by our allies and unfortunately our enemies. Our credibility is absolutely essential. Trust in America and the U.S. dollar and the financial system is critical to the world economy and eventually actually world peace. So this is a time I think we should show American competence, not American incompetence.
Well, I'm glad you raised that last point because when I got back from the G7 and subsequently with a number of virtual meetings with my colleagues and heads of state, I know Brian Moynihan knows about this as well. We are not only being measured in terms of our strength and our reliability based upon the size of our military and or the physical strength that we possess, but it's on whether or not we can function. There's a great debate going on, and I'm not exaggerating this. All of you deal internationally. There's a great debate going on whether or not in the 21st century, in the second quarter of the 21st century, can democracies function with things moving so rapidly? And I can tell you, a couple of the folks I've had spent a lot of time with of late, Mr. Putin and Mr. Xi Jinping, they really believe that autocracies are the only way forward because they can act quickly and decisively. It's not a joke. And we're seeing effects of this around the world. And I don't know, it's understandable why the average American wouldn't understand what the consequences of this will be for American security and the willingness of other countries to follow our lead. We have always led the world not just by the example of our power, but the power of our example. And that's going to be called into severe question. I mean, for real. For real. And has consequences that are real. What does, Jamie, what does further delay mean for a company like yours and the family you serve? Even if we just go on right up to the brink.
We start on Monday. We're going to start reviewing all our contracts, repo, collateral requirements. There will be huge demands of people selling treasuries, wanting financing to treasuries. Interest rates will start going up. It'll get worse as we get close to the brink. And as you said, it'll hurt not big companies, and we don't worry about that. We do worry about that it hurts the average American, and we don't want that.
Well, I thank you. We're going to get to everybody, but I'm going to yield to the Director of the Office of Public Engagement, former Chairman of the Black Caucus in Congress, Cedric Richmond. Cedric?
Thank you, Mr. President. I'll just quickly yield to your great Treasury Secretary, who is an expert on this, for comments on what she thinks the ramifications are and where we're headed. So with that, Secretary Yellen.
Thank you, Cedric. Thank you, Mr. President. And let me thank the business and community leaders who have joined us here today. I wish we could be meeting to discuss another topic, finding solutions to climate change or how to better invest in the future of our economy. But the urgency of the debt limit situation demands immediate attention. And I want to be clear about my position. First, this is an urgent matter. It must be resolved immediately. Treasury will exhaust its extraordinary measures if Congress has not acted to raise or suspend the debt limit by October 18th. After that point, we expect Treasury would be left with very limited cash that would be depleted quickly. And as we've seen in the past, and as this group knows, even delaying action can cause harm to business and consumer confidence, raise borrowing costs, disrupt financial markets, and cause a downgrade of the U.S. credit rating. Second, let me be clear, this would be a catastrophic outcome, and this catastrophe would occur on two dimensions. The first relates to the financial system and macroeconomy. If Congress does not take action to raise the debt limit, Treasury's cash balance will reach an insufficient level to pay the nation's bills, and America would default for the first time in history. And default will call into question the full faith and credit of the United States. Our country would likely face a financial crisis, causing interest rates to rise quickly and restricting access to credit. Our fragile recovery would be thrown into reverse. We would likely experience a recession. Millions of jobs would be lost, and the pain would endure well past the resolution of the crisis. The second catastrophe would be borne by all the Americans who directly receive any sort of payment from the federal government. Every Social Security beneficiary, every family receiving a child tax credit, every military family waiting for a paycheck, or small business owners receiving a federal loan, they're all at risk. Millions are without sufficient savings to forego an expected check. And for these households and businesses, the impact would be devastating. To take one heartbreaking example, millions of seniors who depend on Social Security for their support would have to make awful choices, such as deciding whether to pay rent or buy groceries. And the same goes for parents of young kids expecting a child tax payment. Hopefully, it goes without saying, this is not only bad for people, it's equally devastating for American companies. For decades, our country has earned a reputation for being a welcoming and a reliable place to do business. We respect the rule of law. We honor our debts. And this reputation has benefited us in many ways, including the ability to keep interest rates low and for the dollar to serve as the world's reserve currency. Ultimately, these benefits have helped us lead in the world economy and become a more prosperous nation. And yet today, we are staring into a catastrophe in which we surrender this hard-earned reputation and force the American people and American industry to accept all the pain, the turmoil, and the hardship that comes with default. It's unnecessary, and it must be avoided at all costs. Congress must address the debt limit immediately. Thanks. I look forward to continued conversation.
Thank you, Secretary Yellen. And Mr. President, as we heard earlier from Jane, about half of adults have money in the stock market, either directly or indirectly, and we know that 50 million people rely on their Social Security checks to make ends meet. So I'd now like to turn it over to Joanne Jenkins.
What the heck? Did anybody else's feed cut off? Or is that just mine? You lost yours? Yo, I think everybody got clapped. Yeah, I think they pulled it. Again, there was just reports that McConnell said he's going to offer a short-term, he said he'll offer a short-term debt limit extension as well as a possible, what's it called? A possible expedited meeting. Tell me when it goes back. I guess it's still on Bloomberg. Are you sure? Let's see. You saying Yahoo's is still live? Let's double check. It's down on the White House YouTube. CNBC clapped it. Fox News. Yeah, it's down on Fox News too. No, it cut. This is cut across everywhere. Yeah, it just got cut. So they're all still playing, but it's not there. Biden is tired. I don't know. It's down on all networks. Yeah, everybody's tripping out. I mean, it's fun. I just posted in one of the chat rooms. It was funny. That's it. United Airlines introduces PayPal QR codes as in-flight payment option. Oh, wow. Bro, that's crazy. No way. When was the last time we saw something cut like that? No, bro, that thing just cut out. I mean, so we're waiting. We were just listening to the CEO meeting about the debt limit. I mean, think about it. You have JP Morgan's, you have Jamie Dimon on that call, the head of the NASDAQ. You got the CEO of Citibank. You got a lot of people on that call right now, and it just went dark. That's tin. Well, I have good tinfoil still to show you. SPY hit a new high, though. Market is loving it. Again, I think the market is responding to McConnell's statement. Again, that report there, I think it's very, very good that there's a temporary debt limit extension on the table now. I think that kind of helps relax things. That's so weird, bro. It's still down. Someone tell me if it goes up for you. Is that SPY on the high ticker? Oh, yeah, everything's Bro, you literally just got the SPY on the high ticker. Where'd it go? Yeah, look at SPY on the high ticker even. Very, very aggressive. So we're running up now. Literally the McConnell thing, and then as that cut, everything started to go crazy. Anything on the Bloomberg chat? Not really. Nobody cares as much as we do. We actually watch these. We can't gloss over the autocracy point. He talked about that months ago, though. So what he said about autocracy in China and Russia both said that before. They say that's why they said that the future needs autocracy because democracy is too slow to handle things. So that's something that has been talked about before. Yeah, this is you're in the firm along with ghetto spreading it. What's the gain? If you're looking to ghetto spread it, I mean, if you haven't ghetto spreaded it, you just got to sell out. Mine's like $2,000 above. So I sold the 140 and we own the 125 or the 115. I'll have to double check. I want to see what's happening here. It's very weird. And then bonds started to look at that caused the opposite flip as the market went up. Bonds started to come down here. But that's how it's been all day. No, we refreshed it a couple of times here, and then again, every other live feed right now is out. Like White House is down, CNBC, Yahoo Finance, Fox Business. Oh, no, yeah, they cut it. It's over. So like a lot of live streams have already ended. Yeah, I think it's over. Yeah, they just cut it. Yeah, everything just got cut. Like all of the videos now, there's no live feeds on it. It just turns into the video clip.
Today,
50 have money in the stock market either directly or indirectly, and
This is
we
where
know
it cut
that
out.
50 million people rely on their Social Security checks to make ends meet.
What is she
So
looking at?
I'd now like to turn it over to Joanne Jenkins.
That's it.
A million people in particular, and then nearly 65 million people across this country who rely on Social
So it
Security.
continued a little bit afterwards. Then the audio just stops. Then that's it. The SPY loves it though. Huh? Huh? Yeah? What do you think about that? Yeah, that's good. See, SPY did good. Ugh. But let me give you my tinfoil now. Are you guys ready? I gave my my disclaimer, so you're not allowed to judge me for this tinfoil. We were talking about the military, the full faith and credit, and given the fact that we're talking about the debt ceiling, I think this tinfoil is very, very appropriate. Are you all ready? So by continuing to listen, you waive your right to judge me. You cannot judge me on anything, and that's it. I'm pro-vaccinations, and yeah, that's it. Okay, are you guys ready? Here it is. Here it is. So biggest tinfoil you'll ever get. Take a look at this. Have you heard about this? And this has to do with the military. But look at the dates. So you got Yahoo, Bloomberg, everybody. They don't show it on Bloomberg anymore. But essentially, there was $35 trillion missing from the Pentagon's budget at the beginning of 2020. January 23rd, 2020 is when this came out. Ah! Oh, that scared me. That scared me. Okay, no more tinfoil. I gotta go. No more tinfoil. No more tinfoil. Oh, I gotta go. Oh, that scared the shit out of me. I gotta go. Oh, I gotta go. I gotta go. Okay. Oh man, that scared the shit out of me. Ah! Oh my god. Oh man, I want to do this. I don't want to do this. I'm just okay. I'll never question anything. I promise. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. The money's there. The 35 raise the debt ceiling. Tax me. Monitor my bank account. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ah, that scared me. Yo, I honestly jumped. That one got me. That one got me. That one got me. I'm sorry. I worship yelling. I said, no, I won't. But still, God is good. Stop. Stop. Don't scare me. I got vibe checked. Oh, bro, are you kidding me? What is the dude? I think it's out though. It sucks. I really wanted to listen to that, but that's the tinfoil. The Pentagon's missing money. Right before. I think there was a lawsuit related to it in early 2020 before we had other things to worry about. The cursor jump, bro. I got scared. I got terrified right there. We might finish green. I mean, that was a big push. I mean, you have to realize it. The report of McConnell offering a debt limit extension is very, very big. I mean, so again, this is what I was saying yesterday, where most of the biggest effect on the market right now is I genuinely think it's the debt ceiling. So that did help out the situation here. We'll see, though. But VWAP, surprisingly, has not moved at all with that. Bonds are going to come down, but we will see. But, I mean, I really wish we could hear the end of this, but we might just have to move on here. You can't stop laughing. I can't stop crying. So we'll see. The last time that happened was the day before night. Oh, yeah, I did hear about that, too. That tinfoil runs. That's the deep tin, bro. That's the deep tin. You be careful. You might fall down a rabbit hole. Proceed with caution and at your own risk. Bro, that's so weird. There's no way that was a technical issue. There's no way it wouldn't be back up by now. Debt limit extension is raising the limit. Janet just said they're out of cash. That's what I was thinking here, too, because everybody says it's going to be a default, but then doesn't that mean you need a due date on the bond? So the only way we default is if a payment comes up. Interesting. Yeah, market just straight gassed off of that. McConnell says stop the I mean, think about it. I feel like in a weird way McConnell giving that statement kind of invalidates this whole call. Does that make sense? Maybe that's why they cut it. I don't know. That was just very weird. Because the fact that McConnell was just like, all right, we're going to offer a temporary debt extension and then find a way to do it. But, I mean, because they were just there to complain about it. But still, that was very weird. But then, again, you saw a direct market move off of that. I don't think Joe wasn't going off script because it was that one guy. They had the one guy speaking, and then they brought in that one lady, and we saw a little bit. She kept talking, but then it cut off. Biden said when instead of if we default. Ooh. That's interesting. This is why we have conspiracy theories. I mean, you're right. No need to plead anymore after that. But that's just weird. I mean, that was a weird. That was probably the weirdest call we've seen all year. because we've had interesting press conferences, and like most of them have been, you know, this administration is good at looking good and making sure, you know, they'll come on late a little bit, but that was just like the weirdest looking. That was just the weirdest one. That just ended. Ended halfway. No buy, no nothing, no update. I feel like they still think it's going. I don't know. It's 11. Do you ever feel like a plastic Chad? Roll it down there. I don't think anything got him in trouble. That was just very weird. Bro, they had everybody there. That was a stacked lineup. Like, y'all want to go see the Super Bowl show. I want to watch that. You had head of the NASDAQ, JP Morgan, head of this, head of that. You had, like, business, at least a couple car companies, man. Even Jamie Dimon was telling us, he was like, yeah, we're going to review everything on Monday. Oh, like, bro, that was so, like, come on. What are people saying about it on Twitter? The VIPs from the Squid Games. BA seeks to hire about 3,000 cabin crew. My thoughts on the VIX of that is still, it's like, it's right below the danger zone. It's just like the moving day average. We're like right below there. Even now, we're still below the 100-day moving average. It's like you're hanging out at the danger zone. It's not there. Like even just right at 22 on the VIX. It's like we're worried, but we're not. It's either that. I mean, it's either a technical issue or they probably got hacked. I mean, again, or the same thing that happened to Facebook just happened to them. That would be insane. But it's otherwise, that's it. You know, as the cameras start shaking. I noticed, I was looking at Janet Yellen. She was looking away, like she was looking like she just kept looking up. But then, Janet's a little crazy, you know what I'm saying? All right, yo, I think we got live feedback, or I got something. Here it looks like we got a screenshot from the office. So I guess they're just coming back to announce a new episode. That's about it. So we got that. Cause I told you that's a Blue's Clues. That was a Blue's Clues map. Mm-hmm. Well, in the meantime, let's see if we could check the government defaults. Oh, okay, that's a 1 year. Remember this number, 3251. Got it? Oh, my thing's still not loading. Something changed today on the 6th. There it is. Wait, this might be it. No, it's not even there it is. Finally. Finally, the chart is working. Oh, my God. And then this is even higher. Hold on. This is at 32 now. So thank you. Here's the credit default swaps, 3251. Just remember that. So then that means we're right here, 3251. So last time we were this high was 2015. Again, here's the 1 year credit default swap on America, right? This was March 2020. Do you guys see that? So this was the pandemic first breaking out, emergency rate cuts, all of that. New York Fed receives no bids at overnight repo operation. Uh-oh. What? Is that good or bad? It's showing you that the risk to American credit in the short term is higher right now as I'm speaking to you than it was in the peak of the pandemic in 2020 when the market was down 15 to 20%. So the likelihood and the price of protection against a government bond, the reverse, literally a swap on a government bond, that risk and the price of it is almost 50% higher, or more than 50% higher than what it was in March 2020. And then last time we got this high was October 2015, and then April 15. But this is where China first collapsed. This is where I made a lot of money on that one story. Shout out Uncle Buffett's freestyle. You know what I'm saying? But there's that. And then other than that, 2013, this was the taper tantrum, and this was the Euro debt crisis. This was the only other time we've been in these high 30 levels. And then prior to that, the other default, here's last time. So the last time the government got downgraded with the debt ceiling in 2011, this is how it looked. So it started in, April 2018 or 2011 all the way to the end of May. The credit defaults, it surged up from 27 all the way to 52, kind of like what we're seeing here. We went from 5 to 32, so a similar one. And then it chilled out a little bit. And then even though they had the deal figured out, this was the day of the default. It shot up to 85% probability at that moment. And then here's how 2008 looked. So again, you're seeing credit default swaps. This is what's been so unique about right now, is that you're watching all of them go crazy. Now, that is the 1-year default. We could switch it to the 5-year. Give me the 5-year. Ooh. 5 years at 18.12. So it's came down actually. This was at 18.7. So this is actually chilled out today. I think even on the 1 year, did it chill out? 32.5. No, we're higher. But the 10-year chilled out. This is the 10-year default. So this one is not as, or this is a 5-year. It's not as high as some of the other ones. It's higher on the year. So the longer end of the curve has not yet rocketed up, but it has been. It's about to hit our one year highs. Let's see, but this is it's bringing us back to like December, and then right before the pandemic. On the 5-year, this is how it looked. So you saw the 1 year. So the 1 year is outpacing the short run. Credit default swaps are outpacing the pandemic, and then the 5 year is lagging behind it right now. Senate Leader McConnell may propose delaying the debt limit until December. So that's good. Market may run off that, but we'll see. ECB is said to study new bond buying plan for when PEP ends. That's why they cut the stream. I think it just changes everything. I think, but I don't think they would. I feel like it looks worse to cut the stream than to not. They won't admit it, at least. Very, very wild. Bonds that came down here a little bit. Watch as the SPY bouncing off the top. Bonds might go up. We'll see. They would have had nails. That's so weird. Someone just keep an eye on it. If it does come back live, I think that could be key. Saki, we'll see. Yeah, I guess we'll see when Saki gets on. I don't know. We'll see what McConnell does. We will see what McConnell because I think you don't know what's gonna happen. And again, here's my expectation. If you don't, again, McConnell offered Democrats. That's hitting the wire now. But I think that if the vote doesn't go through here today, you're gonna get a credit warning by one of the credit agencies in the next few days, or at least by Monday. But I think I think I know what's happening with McConnell. I think McConnell is saying he's going to do this, and then I think he's going to throw something in the bill, or he's going to exclude something from the bill, and they're not going to accept it. I feel like that would be the only way this turns into a. I don't think McConnell's bluffing. I think he's porking it. I think he's going to do what they did and try to slip something in there or take something out, and I feel like there might be a sticking point. I don't, because there's no way he just changed his mind like that. They are going to vote on it by tonight. I mean, if you even got the context of what we got to hear from that speech already, or all those leaders, you know, what they're saying is that every day that goes on, the risk increases. So they could have the vote done today by the time the market closes, or they're going to do it by the end of the day. It's scheduled for today, but the point is they just need to get it done as soon as possible. So the sooner the better, because if not, every minute that goes by afterwards, every hour, really the risk increases. Weird move on Euro, up or down? Republicans have lost their future election for 10 years to come. Honestly, I think if house prices go up another 20%, I would have to disagree with you. Don't underestimate the silent majority of fiscal voters in the United States. There's at least half the people who don't give a shit, but if they get mad because of their finances, they're going to react. That the stock market is an interesting way of exacting justice on political candidates, believe it or not. So that's why the health of your consumer, the health of your constituents financially, the fiscal voters, which is a lot, especially if you right now the Democratic administration, they've removed the prior problem in office where, people were worried about social stuff, all of that, even though those problems exist. So if you make the people broke here, I mean, it's up to anybody, even the damn Green Party or communists could come in and win if people go broke. That's, usually where a lot of changes happen, when people start to get fed up. It's now too late to hike the debt limit before the last minute, and maybe not until after. It could be. I mean, I think there's still a little time. Again, here's our chart. This is the vote they need to do today. If they allow the date, it's problem solved, or whatever McConnell just proposed. If they accept it, problem solved. If not, then they have to do a 2-week reconciliation, and pretty much you would be right at the cusp. But then if the vote doesn't go through today and you don't start reconciliation by the end of the week or Monday, then we run out of time. But then they might run out of time and then just literally push it to the wall until 10 people are like, okay, enough of this game. You can't even say how you believe on social media these days. That's how they win with censorship, man. I'll set an example. I love Jesus and I believe in God, baby. Amen. Amen. Oh, they can't stop that. We still got a little freedom. We still got a little I got enough. I got enough freedom. I got enough still, baby. And shout out my veterans, baby. Thank you guys for fighting for my freedom so I could be obnoxious and speak my mind, because we live in such a beautiful country. Amen. 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 I got enough. I got enough freedom. I got enough. That's it. Submate on that. Amen. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Oh, shit. Did the stream go down? No. Oh, shit. Hold on. I think it's lagging now. Damn it. Damn it. That's crazy. So we still have no updates on there. We're waiting for the politics. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. The Holy Trinity. The Holy Trinity. See what you did there. McConnell offers short term. Yeah, we're waiting on that. It's weird because the first point of the news sent the markets up. Then the reiteration across the wire didn't give it another boost. Anyone else holding SHIB? What are you gonna do if we default? I'm gonna probably spend a good 3 months answering questions on the long term. When everyone's like, Josh, my long term went down. Like, do I still hold it? And then I'm gonna have to explain how like we still hold the long term, and even though the historical history has changed a little bit, there's still, you know, you still want to. It's better to own assets than not. But I would probably spend the next 3 months having to create a support group for everybody with long terms, just so that they could understand what's going on and how to ride through it. That's what the first thing on the agenda would be. Other than that, I don't know. You know, my life is pretty much going to be the same in the sense it will be more expensive because again, I like to be safe than sorry. Hence why I don't stake things, but we won't get into that topic again. But the market would just go crazy. The market would go crazy and a lot of things would change. Again, it would add a lot of fear even for the long term. I would probably buy a lot of stocks, to be honest with you. So, just all depends. Super late at night on this side of the world at the honeymoon. Finding time to connect with y'all. Man, Dago! God bless. Dago, go enjoy the honeymoon, baby. It's okay. We got you locked. We got you holding it down. The market's crazy today. It's chill. That's hype, though. Hard. Again, congrats on the marriage, baby. Go enjoy the honeymoon. Go enjoy the honeymoon. We love. That's love right there. That's love right there. That's love. Don't tell your wife, but I feel like your wife supports it though. She lets you rock the hat. Otherwise, she'll be like, "It's our honeymoon, and you watching the old man Joe Biden." Ah, where is Deborah White? Huh? We want you guys to build back better butter, build the bear better butter, huh? What? He cut out. No one's listening to me. Fuck that McConnell guy. Yeah, I said it. What's he doing, huh? Hey, you're turtling around. Get out the way. You need to stop. Stop. What the? I'm sorry. That was uncalled for. Uncalled for. Biden, calm down. Yeah, you're so good. You know what's good? Raising the debt ceiling. Building roads. Watching your bank account. That's good. That's what's good in this country. Huh? Why wouldn't you want that? Are you a Decepticon? Yeah, you're giving me real Decepticon vibes. I feel what? Huh? You don't like Bumblebee? Yeah? Okay. I see how it is. You Decepticon. Sick of them. Move, Bill. Get out the way. Yo, the sun just came out. Senate minority says offer to raise debt limit should last through November. A 1 month update. I wonder what he's going to try to put into it. I'm still confused that we got cut off like that. That's crazy. Yeah, what do you mean I'm out of pocket? with the Biden commentary. The only thing out of pocket is nothing. It's free. I don't get what you don't understand. How's it out of pocket if it's free? It's for the past due debt. It's not debt that we have. It's past due. You understand? Nothing out of pocket. Huh? Only thing out of pocket is these Decepticons trying to stop the progress of building better butter back. Okay? God. Focus. I spied a little cheek lay there, then came right back. If they didn't want to get shut off, they would have fixed it. They don't know, and they're scared of the Sheeb army. Definitely. Shiba. I love it. It's funny because this time around, I like Shiba way more than Dogecoin because at least I just know what to expect, and now it just feels like the Dogecoin thing happening again when I just see people just start talking about it. That's why I'm like, oh man, this is funny. I love it. Just at random moments throughout the day, people are just like, Shiba, army, war. Sam popping. Cool. I'm still down 20,000. I don't want to talk about it. Oh, I talked to my tax guy though yesterday. I have to. So if I'm still down on Sam and any of those bad plays, I have to sell them at the end of the year, and then I have to buy them back on the 1st for the tax loss. McConnell and Schumer to meet later today on debt ceiling. Shiba's down, right? Wasn't it up more? Oh, no, it's actually really high. That's crazy. Why is it always an army? I feel you. Why isn't it like, yo, Shiba Peace Corps? I would so be down for that movement. Why not like Shiba environmentalist activists? Why is it always an army? That's so true. I think Shiba Peace Corps is that's a good selling point. Sam got clapped because of their guidance. So they had bad earnings and guidance. They have a lot of inventory. Honestly, Sam is going through, like, Sam is just living in another timeline. Like, while everybody's like, we ran out of items, supply chain, they're like, we have way too many Trulies in our warehouses. We really thought the wave was going to keep going. We thought y'all were really about the seltzer. And then that just didn't happen. Again, that's it. And then their guidance and revenue, and that's all. Wagwan, remember who you put on the Ethereum? Oh, yeah, Wagwan. No, that's my Canadian fam. This guy, he was with me. Remember? You remember that one? Remember we were we were in LA? Oh, we were up in the hills. We were like, yo, we were chilling out. And I told my boy from Canada, he here in the chat, I said, yo, buy that Ethereum and hold it forever. You remember that? Uh-huh. He's Jamaican. I could talk like that. He gave me the okay. He knows. He taught me all the lingo. And he told me, you ever mess around, you pull out the machine and let her rip, you know? But don't play with me like that, huh? I don't want to go fully, like Drake on you. But still. Oh, I told you about that Ethereum, and that was like 2017. Oh, we held it. It was beautiful. It's beautiful. He speaks it better. He speaks it better. Stay in my place. You stay in your place. You don't know me. No, Like I'm not gonna ban you. I'm sorry. I'm really excited today. I have a lot on my mind. and there's a lot going on, and crypto's going, and everything. It's great. You know what I'm saying? There's just a lot going on right now. I don't know what happened to that live feed. I'm waiting on the debt ceiling. I'm waiting for McConnell to throw some curveball. LXP pop. Is it rude to order delivery when it's raining? Good question. What if the Democrats don't go for it? I think it'll make this I think that's why I think it's going to be confusing, because I think they're going to try to put together a shit offer to make it seem just for rhetoric, so it looks like they're trying to extend it, but we'll find out. I don't know what McConnell's going to do. Passed my real estate exam and came straight to the stream. That's the right place, baby, and congratulations. Let's go. Beautiful. Send an email to corealestate@gmail.com. Let's get you on the team, baby. Let's get you on the team. I'm playing one more whipsaw. I think the market is still, again, even if we get, I think the debt ceiling's important, but honestly, like I said all morning here today, even if we get that situation resolved, you are going to have a battle still with a lot of other factors at the 100-day moving average, primarily inflation, supply chain, and anything related to that. Stagflation even. Oh, and we have the real estate meeting tonight. I forgot about that. Wednesday. Taking MLO test. Let's go. Love it. That's what we need. That's what we need. That's a good path. Does inflation bring the market down? It depends. It has, inflation is a tricky beast. In the beginning of the year, we saw it go up. As it started to get higher, people got worried. Some people do good, some people do bad. It just depends how things play out. The Facebook on the way up. SPY's hitting another high again, 43.47. That's the 100-day moving average, so we're right there. TLT's doing the opposite as bonds kind of should, but now if the market goes positive, that correlation gets knocked out of whack. Because if TLT's positive and the market's red like it was, that's how bonds normally would work. But now things are changing here as the bonds aren't moving, but then TLT is. McConnell will allow emergency debt limit into December. Yes, bonds aren't moving, but the SPYs, excuse me. SPY's still going, so it looks like we're getting some reaction to that there. Could be a couple of other things. Facebook's green now. Amazon's green. Roblox kind of bounced. Airbnb. Visa, Square. Everything looks pretty decent right now. Macy's is even coming back up. I like that play. I didn't like the play. I liked the news on it, but the premiums were high. UWMC, not green. No shit. This mother. Beep. Roku going nice. We've seen Netflix above 640. It's really, really pumping right now. Again, this is, and now what you want is momentum above here. Momentum above the 100-day moving average. So again, look at yesterday. We took this big-ass move just to get to the low of yesterday till we broke. So you've seen where this plays out. Just across the last couple of days. This is a key bottom level. So, not to mention the 100-day moving average. So, just watch out for here. How much time we got? 2 hours? Hour and 45? Philip Morris popping, and they say they're going to buy someone. Altria is going up too. And then there's IW. That's true. Small caps are still wrecked. Only play we made today was Macy's, and then I grabbed an Amazon put. That's about it. Excuse me. My firm for 3,300%, baby. Let's go. So if you still have that, we have the ghetto spread on there. I still just need to close it out if I want to take the profits. I have 1,200 of... Oh, wait. I have 1,200 of 1,500? 125 to 140. I didn't spread it. Good work. That's even better. Inform the public right away about decision to attempt to hide the charges of securities fraud against Elon Musk elucidated on his website from search engines. Huh? So SEC is hiding its charges of securities frauds against Tesla? Wait, so the SEC is going to... Where'd you get that from? There you go. You already had the source on deck. SEC has ruled there's no compelling agreement or need to inform the public right away about its decision to attempt to hide the charges of security fraud against Elon Musk. Could reasonably be expected to pose an imminent threat to an individual's life or physical safety. Interesting. No, so there might be a investigation on Elon that's not being announced. Okay, so then here's a firm. I think I might clap it right now. I might sell out of it because I could get 1,200 out of a max like 1,500 gains right now by expiration. So here's the November calls that we own. You see I'm +1. These are two separate transactions. They're not paired. So I would sell this one, and then I'd buy back this one. What? Credit is $6? Oh, no way. Oh, hell no. Then no, I thought that doesn't make any sense. Oh, I'd have 1,200. Oh, because I already collected the profit on the first one. No, let me see. Because I was looking at the actual order of it saying I had 1,200. So essentially, if you wanted to close the ghetto spread, you would sell the one that you own, and then buy back this one. Just like, but it's saying I thought the credit was going to be higher. I thought the credit should have been 1,200. I'm going to hold it for a little then. Still 2,000%, yeah. I just thought I had 1,200 or 1,500 gains, so I was like, why would I hold it still if I have most of the profit? In this case, I'm at the 50-50. So the debt ceiling is political theory. Well, we'll find out. I mean, you're gonna watch your political theater. You'll watch it right now because depending on how McConnell plays this, we're gonna find out real quickly whether or not it's just a game or if they're actually trying to delay the issue. You smell that? I got something for you. Just real quick. You didn't get a positive message today. So I got one for you. Okay? Woo! Real quick, baby. I got a positive message for you. Okay? I got just two things. I'm going to make it quick. Just because I feel like any given moment right now, we might get to hear from the president and whatever else we were supposed to hear. But let's see what we got. I got a quick one for you. Okay? So I was listening. I got to listen to T.D. Jakes yesterday. I haven't got to listen to him in a while. But it was a good one. It was a good one. U.S. raises prospects of releasing emergency oil reserve. There you go. That's going to chill out natural gas prices. Watch UNG. UNG will probably get clapped on that. Yeah. Maybe if they bounce, I'll be surprised. So, there's two parts to this philo. The first part is alignment. Okay? Have any of you guys ever been to like a tire shop? And then there's like a little infomercial about the alignment of your tires? Does that sound familiar? You guys ever see that chart? And it's like, is your tires alignment properly? Because what happens when your alignment's off? They bring up a couple of points. They talk about fuel efficiency, wear and tear, and handling. Think about it. So if you're out of alignment, you're going to get worse fuel efficiency. You're going to do the same amount of work, but the same amount of work will require more effort to get less results. Right? The handling is going to be very, very hard to handle. To be able to deal with the problem, to shift, to go left or right, it's going to be a little bit more difficulty if your alignment's not there. So what was it? There's fuel efficiency, handling. What was the other one? I just forgot. Let's see if you're paying attention. I did forget, though. Oh, the wear and tear. I blended that one in with fuel efficiency. You're either going to get worn out faster or you're just not going to, you're going to work hard and not feel the same movement, essentially. The gas mileage, the wear and tear, all of it. So, nice little analogy. But that's with your tires. So what do you think the main point is? It's alignment. So how many of you would say you're in alignment right now? And then that brings up a bigger question. What are you aligned with? Right? because that's why you have True North. You have certain things you got to be aligned with. But this is a reminder, and we'll go deeper on this. I will give you a little bit deeper on this. But chances are, if you're wearing and tearing easily, if your efficiency is going down, and it's hard to handle things, what should you probably look at checking right now? Your alignment. Honestly, I think a big part of alignment is attitude, right? That's why if you can't control your attitude, you're not waking up and you're not putting it in drive, it might be easier to have things kind of fade. So that's just the first mini part. Like I said, I'll go on it. But now, here's the next part. I like this one a lot. And this one got me really, really hyped. Because I heard this, and I've heard a lot of different things before. And, like, you know, in the sense that sometimes, you know, like honestly, like, think about how many philos some of you guys have listened to, right? I'm sure after enough philos, you get to hear a lot of things. And sometimes you'll hear similar concepts. But then, honestly, they're not always, it's not going to keep hitting. Honestly, you got to be careful. Because that's why I said this before. Sometimes you keep getting a lot of something, it could harden your heart. Oh, they don't feel me, man. Come on. They don't feel me. So this is why I really like this one. Because this is another analogy or another visual that really just got me really excited yesterday when I heard it. And I hope it does the same for you. All right? Very simple. The olive needs to be crushed to get the oil. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Oh, y'all don't feel me. The olive needs to be crushed to get the oil. Now, some of you be like, why do I want oil? Yeah, right? Well, actually, if you look at it biblically, they'll even say in the Bible, they'll say, let the oil flow over your head. When they would bless people in spiritual settings, oil was like a blessing. Oil, like, think about how oil is important. Look at the energy crisis. Oil is needed for a lot of things, but the oil is the blessing. Yeah, that's the concentrate. Oh, the oil is just, ooh. Oil is oil, my friends. It's the blessing of it. Yeah, anoint my head with oil. There you go. And even then, I mean, we use oil for a lot of things and we like it. But how is the oil created? To get oil out of anything, you got to crush it more likely. You got to get it and bring it down to that. Even your 710. Amen. It needs pressure. It needs crushing. It needs squeezing. Oh! I love it. So did you listen to what I said? Do you get what I just told you then? The olive needs to be crushed to get the oil. So can I tell you something? Before your moment of oil, before your moment of blessing, chances are what? Oh, y'all don't feel me. I know this is why I say I like it, because the punchline is very cliche, but this hits. Oh no. It doesn't mean you need to be concentrated. It means you're probably going through crushing. It means you're going to get crushed. Oh, come on. I got excited by that. You're like, why are you clapping if you just said we're about to get crushed? Some of you, if you're getting crushed right now, you better be clapping. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm telling you, it hit me. And I heard that, and I thought it's very, very important. I had a nice little prayer. And I wanted to focus on this. And I hope some of you could realize wherever level you're at, for what's about to come, I hope it prepares you if you're not getting crushed right now. But if you are in a crushing moment, what's going to happen? Are you going to get thrown away, or are you going to let it turn into oil? That's just my question for you. Think about it. You're in a moment now. The crushing could be for no reason. Not everything turns into oil. Some stuff gets thrown away to the side. Or are you going to let it turn into oil? And this just got me excited. Because some of you should realize that the crushing is very, very key. Because I don't know how many of you out there, if you feel things haven't been going your way, maybe even socially, you may feel ostracized. You feel all this different stuff going on and people from all around you. There's a lot of crushing factors, from finances to social to internal, how you view yourself. I could keep going down the list. So just imagine if people realized during these crushing moments that you're 1 foot away from gold. What's it? The 1 foot to diamonds or whatever? That's a theory. So I just really like this one. And I really, like I said, I wanted to make it quick because I think it's two very simple things to understand. Your alignment is going to change a lot about how you live right now. And as you're going through dealing with daily life, that's what I said. It's one thing, you got to live every day of life. You're going to say, I believe in the long term. I believe in this. I believe in that. You still got to wake up, go 7 hours a day on the stock market, finish 24 hours a day, and do what you need to do every single day. It's easy to get tired. It's easy to do stuff. It's easy to doubt yourself. And that's why I'm saying, if your alignment is not there, you need this on a day-to-day basis. But then it goes hand in hand. Because if you're getting crushed, and you're trying to go for something big, you're trying to go for that opportunity, you're trying to go for that oil, there is going to be a crushing moment before then. Maybe even during. And now if your alignment is out of whack, it's going to be very difficult to make it through the crushing to become the oil. So, I think it's exciting for many reasons. The point for me is that this analogy, it just hit me different because I've heard this point before. I've talked to you about it many times. We've talked about right before things are going to happen. We've talked about dealing with problems and all of this. So you've heard this shit. But just something about the oil needs to be crushed before it goes to oil that just hits different. So I like it and I'm excited about it. And I'm excited about the alignment. I'm excited. This is what I'm saying. Going with what you know, aligning with what you know and not what you see and not what you feel. It's going to make things easier for you. It's going to make sure you could go far, and it's going to make sure you could handle the twists and turns better rather than being out of alignment. I'll encourage you, if something is out of alignment and you don't feel that way, have you taken the time to think about what it is? And quite frankly, if you don't have a foundation of what you know and what you're believing in, that very well might be it. So, I hope this helps. It's very simple. Again, I don't know what you believe or who you are. I just hope this does encourage some of you. Because like I'm saying, whatever you're going through right now, I really hope you can see the positive side of it. And you can see that there's oil on the other side of this. And no oil was created without any crushing. And yeah, you're that 3 feet from gold. And it's beautiful, honestly. And if you really just think about it, you should at least, like I'm telling you, if there's something deep down inside of you right now, and like opportunity, it might wake you up. Because I heard that yesterday and it woke me up. It really got me excited. Because it reminded me of what I already knew. So that's why even for some of you may have heard this point over and over and over and over and over again. I hope you can hear it right here, right now to remind yourself of what you already know. And if you didn't know it, God bless you. You may have just realized what you're dealing with is not, it's not as bad as what you think. You think the story ends with bad, but actually, it sucks to crush the olive, but it's the end of the olive and now the new life, the new beginning of the oil. So I'm very excited about it, and I hope you guys are too. And as we get into the rest of the week and everything else, use this time to make sure you're in alignment. And this is why I've been telling you, I really hope you could all have your peace. Because if you don't have peace, you can't focus. It's very, very simple. So stay in alignment with all of this. And if you do feel like you're doing the same thing, but it's hitting you negatively, right? Like some of you have been working the same job. Some of you have been doing the same thing and you walk in and you used to do it with a different attitude. But if you're starting to feel that the same thing is wearing you out faster, right? It's probably your alignment. Don't let the devil lie to you. Don't get knocked off your path. Don't forget the mission. Don't forget the goal. You don't need to change anything. You just got to realign. Very, very simple. But easier said than done. But I hope you're ready for the oil, baby. And I hope you're excited. And I hope you take that to the bank. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Wasis and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. I love you. E-Trade's working for me. AMC's popping. I haven't checked the options. Wow. Uncle hit the 6,000 listeners. Y'all did good, man. Y'all did good. Shout out, Uncle. Shout out to Chad. Let's see.
I said it's fucking payday, motherfucker!
Up in the foreign, rapping about, that should get boring. Looking around, things more important before it go down. I'm gonna sort it, mama ain't proud, I ain't a lawyer, but I tell her, I got a coat, need me a castle, I want a moat, financials are fragile, watch it real close, the technicals lag it, that shit a joke, this shit a fact, I'm not trying to boast, I got me a straddle, play it on both, I always watch candles, come get the smoke, yeah. Hey, it's the realest shit, reminiscent, feel 06, 07, switching, then we dip, they said the Fed ahead of this, investor sentiment with shit, but they only just seen a blip, they thought it'd be reliever quick, you smart, you buy where fear exists. I'm breaking it down and I'm kicking the facts, I love when they laugh when I say it'll crash, just give me a minute, I'll take you to class, like 2014, saw oil's first dip, cheap energy, make China in emerging markets rip, but oil had to dip, cause Russia's really on some shit, they paved the way to take Ukraine and said they gonna annex it, like whoa, that was the first sanction, $100 barrels down to 80 started tanking, but as it got cheaper, more producers started cranking, output kept raising, lower futures kept on trading, same time China bubble raising, we should've known it's trailing. But nobody was caring. How could that affect us? Buy the dips effective. If money was the medicine and healing wrote prescriptions. But let's go back to Shanghai. Let's talk them central bank guys. The market's down 60, so they had to move swiftly. Devalued in a day more than they have in a whole quarter century. But nobody thought that's fishy. Okay, 3 years. Currency even weaker, EM growth even bleaker. Where it goes, they don't know, but need a leader. LTR, not talking leaders. Long-term rates is what I mean. Or invert the curve and set the leader. Once it turns, they'll be believers. They see near. I saw for meters, now it's here. So now they hear it, and I don't need it. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all lucky this my favorite. Josh Answers, call me Lil Buffett. Been a decade since I made a meal. Y'all still haven't done it. Money come with problems and I love the repercussions. You an Instagrampreneur, nice piss but don't do nothing. Pull up tripping, I ain't got the time, I had to slide. You too high, remind me of the market in no fight. They like to creep a lot, I like to trade the spy. And I know they don't believe in God, but feel him in my vibe. Really rich, I pull up Millie in the parking lot. They tell me that they listening, so why you think I talk a lot? I'm making money on the market, trading on phenomena. I beat the market every year, come meet me in the octagon. I'm on my Babylon, you lucky I got cameras. Get knowledge like I'm Santa Claus, got millionaires in Canada. I'm buying gold in Africa, I weigh it, I don't count it up. The factor in the tax enough, you asking me, I'ma laugh it up.
Uncle, that was a throwback. That was a lesson. That was an uncle lesson. And I know they don't believe in God, but feel him in my vibe. Ooh, that was good. That was good. That was the whole breakdown of 20. It sounds kind of familiar, doesn't it? Like Janet Yellen, long-term rates, oil dropping, and then production. Does that sound familiar? Oh, that was like 5 or 8 years of history in that one, in that first verse on there. That one's called Warren Buffett Freestyle by Uncle Answers. And then emerging markets. Isn't it funny what you could learn? It's crazy. It's crazy how history rhymes. You an Instagrampreneur, nice pics, but don't do nothing. LTR, not talking leaders. That means long-term rates. It's good. It's good for you. But yeah, that's kind of, I don't know. I felt like we should listen to it today. I feel like we should have listened to that today. Secret CIA gate at Kabul becomes escape path for Afghans. Try loading an options chart. It's working. The first one I clicked. Yeah, they're all loading. Mara HOD. Ready systems to charge for rapid COVID test. If yours isn't showing, just close it and reopen it. I mean, again, you've seen me deal with those problems every now and then. Pull up tripping. I ain't got the time. I gotta slide. Let's see. The TBT play, just related to bonds. So just like UVXY goes up if the stock market goes down, that's how TBT is created. So if TLT goes down, TBT will go up. So it's literally, as you can see here, it's just the opposite. So the logic with TLT or TBT and why I'm playing a short on the bonds, I mean, we've talked about it from the beginning of the year. That's even the Michael Burry trade. But now, again, a couple weeks ago, I was saying ever since we got the taper announcement, that's when I started making the trade on there because it looks like we're going to get higher rates. But then now inflation, pretty much after all the things we got out of Powell in that week following the taper, it seemed like inflation is going up. So my main logic here is playing inflation through the bonds, and I think it's going to reflect that, but then it just so happens to account for the debt ceiling issue as well too. And then if we do get any sort of economic shift here, you know, bonds are more likely to go up than not. DraftKings sweep. Says got some merch. God bless you, baby. Thank you. Mitch sold out. Nah, I don't. We have to see. I don't think Mitch. I think Mitch is going to try to negotiate. I mean, here it is. Senator, GOP leader Mitch McConnell is offering Democrats an agreement on raising the debt ceiling, alleviating an immediate risk of a default. Proposal would push back the partisan confrontation over the debt ceiling but not resolve it. It would increase the ceiling by a fixed dollar amount that would be sufficient to tide the Treasury until December. This will moot Democrats' excuses about the time crunch they created, giving the unified Democratic government more than enough time to pass standalone debt limit through reconciliation. So, yeah. Oh. Wait, no, that's not good. Because essentially, I feel like, this is my opinion, but I feel like that means they just don't have enough time to do it normally then. Because I feel like if Mitch really wanted to block it, I just think he's just doing it so that if they did want to go with reconciliation, they'd have enough time, but who knows. McConnell said in his statement, stocks rose on the news, reversing earlier. There's no other updates, though. Senate Leader Schumer hasn't received an offer, according to spokesperson, who declined to comment about whether Schumer would agree to it. So it's not there just yet. You shorted TLT for inflation? No, because think about it, if there's inflation and the dollar weakens, bond yields would go up, higher yields. Because again, inflation, if there's more of supply of dollars and the dollar becomes weaker, if you're getting a fixed income on a bond, you would want a higher yield, not a lower yield. If your currency's stronger, you'd want a lower yield. I think it's weird. I mean, I think both sides are still crazy, and we have yet to We've yet to get an update from even Schumer. He's offering them a deal. He will sign off on it, giving them 7 more weeks to do reconciliation. That takes about 4 weeks. Again, and some people are saying 2-week reconciliation. It'd just be hard. So we'll see. But I think this is just furthering the political theory even more, or I keep saying theory, political theater. How does debt ceiling affect bonds? Raise up, default? Well, no. I mean, if they could come down, if they do end up raising it, bonds could find a way to come down. But more often, it's just like if there was either risk of default or actual default, yields would go higher. Because, again, if the situation for a government gets a little bit more sketchy and uncertain, the bonds would offer a higher yield to account for that risk. Higher the yield, higher the risk. Unless it's, never mind. A firm still going? There it is. They're going to do reconciliation regardless. Question is if they get the debt ceiling. Yes. But yeah, even the McConnell thing, I think we got to wait for it. But I wonder, I mean, by the end of today, I mean, it's already 11:46, power hour in 15 minutes. It's unless they put the they put it within the framework of reconciliation. Or are you saying unless if you didn't get the joke, you didn't get the joke? That was a joke on staking crypto. Because, again, higher yields, higher risk. So same thing with bonds. So it's like a government bond. If you were going to if you already defaulted or you're going to default, your government yield would go up. So essentially, you would have to, if there is a higher risk that there's something wrong and you won't be able to pay back, they're going to offer you a higher yield to attract investment. So if the yield is high, that means you're getting, that means there's more risk. If the yield is low, there's less risk. Just like America right now, we have such a good rating, and yeah, we've lowered rates, but we could justify it because of the safety that we're offering in there. So what I was saying was, unless you're staking the currency with Cardano, then apparently all logic of high yield, low yield goes out the window. But that's a joke. It's a friendly joke. Relax. I love you. I'm holding the same thing you hold. I'm just not staking it because I'm paranoid. Sell a firm. I had an option, but I wanted a little bit more profit on it. So bond prices drop because no one wants to buy, but the government isn't willing to pay back. Prices down, yield up. The price drops, people don't want to buy it. It's not that the government isn't willing to pay back, but if that just comes into question, right? It's either whether the issuer is unwilling to or doesn't have the ability, that increases the risk, that lowers the demand, therefore raising the yield and attracting investors with a higher yield to take on a higher risk. Democrat Hirono on McConnell debt offer, no pressure to accept. We just have to see what's going to happen. Whatever happens, I mean, again, it's still, we're talking a lot. There's a lot of speculation. I mean, are we going to, I feel like we already forgot about that. Did we just forget that we just had a huge press conference with all the world leaders in finance, and then it got cut off 20% of the way? So it's, it depends on, we've had a lot today. There's been a lot of speculation, but the key is until something actually happens, then nothing is going to happen. It's not, again, there's a reason why this issue has been resolved several times over history. However, again, there's just a lot of political fracturing today in this political climate. It just seems like if there ever was a year for us to actually default, it probably would be the year where we've had all of these massive amount of changes in society and shifts towards what people are willing and accepting. It would probably be this year, if not, but there is also historical precedent as to why it hasn't. So let's even check here. I don't think it's updated, but here are these are the government defaults. So remember, 3251, 18, yeah. So 5 years dropping. The 5-year credit default is dropping. Let's check the 1 year. 3251, it's still up there on the 1 year. E-Trade straight up broken. When China opens, I think it's gonna get it'll get nuts I think it'll be calm unless we get an Evergrande headline. But they've been finessing it lately. HYLN. I don't think I'm not in it. I feel like I've answered this one. I'm not too familiar with them. Helion Holdings. Yeah, I'm not really playing them. I feel like I've seen it and heard about it. Shiba has returned an astounding 27,000 at the start. That's if you take like beginning of January, because remember, just as it started off really, really weird, and then it what's it called? Then it just it got the Doge run up, and then out of nowhere it just chilled. You say 27 million%? So I should have put $1 into it. That's what you're trying to tell me. Yeah, it's insane on the year, but I think most people heard about Shiba in like April and May. It does beat the YouTube long term. But I think in 10 years, I'll win. I'm just slow. I'm slow to start. I'm a late bloomer. The long term is a late bloomer. It's okay. It really is all about that developmental years. Unless they're billionaires out of this. So, I mean, did Dogecoin create any billionaires? I don't think it did, but we'll see. We just live in such a moment. I can't wait, though. Because as long as Shiba and any other ones do good, Bitcoin and Ethereum should be solid. A lot of you are saying E-Trade's broken. I mean, the high-low ticker's still pumping. Yeah, everything's loading up fine for me. No, the creators of Doge all sold out before, like, 2019. The one creator of Doge sold out the majority stake of Doge to buy a Honda Civic or a Honda Accord. Yeah, in 2015. Where's the tweet? Yeah, Doge exploded. Dogecoin co-creator Billy Marcus recently revealed he sold off his entire cryptocurrency holdings in 2015 so he could afford a Honda Civic. He later revealed he never went on to buy the car and spent the $10,000 he earned from Doge to pay his rent. I've always said that if I sold everything as much as it would cost to buy a used Honda Civic, this was all my crypto. I had Litecoin, Bitcoin, and Doge, and a bunch of other ones. So some of you guys are like mad. You're like, I missed out on Doge. Like, imagine if you made Doge, and you walked away with $10,000. You figure you'd save some. Well, they made it as a joke. I mean, again, they made it as a joke. They didn't make it. They understood what they made. Then nobody would have ever expected for it to do what it did. He would have been a billionaire. He would have literally became a billionaire. Imagine if you made Doge and also missed out on Doge. Exactly. Welcome to the markets, my friend. I think a lot of people still Doge. I mean, still hold it. I mean, the fact that it just doesn't get, like, talked about the same way, but the fact that it's still up, I think a lot of people are, they're still holding it. I mean, it's still at 20 cents. So this was sub pennies. It was just like Shiba. Even then, I feel like you're getting a little bit of a swap right now. Take a look. Shiba's running up right now, and then Doge is selling off. I feel like some people might be switching sides right here. But again, the fact that Dogecoin is still up, I mean, you know, this should be at like 3 pennies. Again, but I don't mean to offend any of you, but it is what it is. But this is just highlighting there's still people in it, and there's still demand for sure. Still holding my 10K Doge from 05. You bought 200 of Doge at 009. Sold between 35 and 70. SHIB is on Coinbase. Shiba's just hard to find. Most SHIB. I think Ray, you could buy Shiba Hut on. Why do I call it Shiba Hut? You could buy it on Robinhood. Can you really? No, you can't buy it on Robinhood. How much does $10,000 get me of Shiba? I'm kidding. I'm not. I am. I don't know. Where am I? Ah! He said too much. That's what I'm saying, bro. I'm telling you, bro. If you could get 1 million of anything, like what can you buy 1 million of something for? It costs $100 will get you 4 million. What can you spend $100 on and get 4 million of anything? Rice does not. Rice you can't even get right. Man, get me 4 million grains of rice for $100. I don't know. Honestly, I'm just checking. I'm just having fun with this. I'm just putting in different amounts and seeing what shows up. $1 gets you 42,000. $10 gets you 428,000. $100 gets you 4 million. 1,000 gets you 42 million. Okay. 10,000 gets us 428 million. 100,000 would get us 4 billion sheep. What's the total amount? How many? Isn't it like an unlimited market cap? I'm not gonna do. I mean, my friend, again, the guy, my boy, I gave the Ethereum. He switched it out. He only got 1,500 worth. He has 69 million Shiba coins. That's what he said. 69 million. Oh, look at this. So I don't own it, but he said if it goes to $1 and he makes 69 million, he said he'll give me 30 million. So I said, all right, fair enough. I said, fair enough. So if it goes to $1 and he gets $69 million, I get 30 mil. So I said, that's fair. I said, that's really fair. I'm down with that. So here's what's the total supply? Then SPY's coming down here again. VWAP's moving. Pay attention. We're hitting power hour right now. Where's the total supply? What is this? I don't even know what this number means. So it's 100 million. That's 100 billion. Then this wait, what is that? Is that like a quadrillion? No, that's literally a quad. Like, nah, because this is a trillion. But then there's still a 1 left. That's a quadrillion. That's a quadzilla. So that's how many coins exist. A quadrillion. That's the same thing as unlimited supply. Nah, man. It's not risk. There's no risk. Just because it says it gives you a yield. Nah. You see max supply is different. You just don't know enough. It says max supplies. Rookie. I'm totally kidding. I hope you get the joke. I love you. But that's cool. They burned half their supply. It's only 375 trillion. Bro, this sound like a fucked up swap meet. You're not going to scam me with the 50% off trick. He said, Habibi, for you, not quadrillion. It's 375 trillion. That's such a big number still. I've never been offered a trillion anything. Like, so even if you give it to me half off of a quadrillion, it's still not like, it's still a shit ton, bro. You know what I'm saying? He said only 375 trillion. I don't know. That one just still sounds suspicious. He said, okay, I cut it in half. 150 trillion, huh? How about that, huh? This is like 52 apples. Apple stock. Not Apple Johnny Apple. No, 52 Apple. Apple Corporation. Huh? $150,000 SHIB per person. How much dollars would that be right now? That'd be like $10 a person. No, $5. So if everybody bought $5 of Shiba, I guess the whole supply would run out. Is that true? I guess divide 1 quadrillion. Does a calculator even do this calculation? I don't want to waste your time. if you divide a quadrillion divided by 300 million and then 7 billion. What would it be? Stop shilling the shitcoin. I own nothing of it. I don't even own anything. And if you know me, you know I'm not going to buy this shit. I told you, I have my friend already has 69 million of them. I'm going to get 30 mil if anything stupid happens. But other than that, I'm just, you know, we're just talking. That's all. Last time we had a talk like this, some kid came to chat and was like, yo, Josh, I made 100 grand today because of that stupid talk you had. I said, wow, that's amazing. So I don't know. I mean, we're just talking. I'm not gonna buy this though. I'm not really doing it. You do. I look at my Coinbase account. Listen. You're looking at my Coinbase account. Just think about that for a second. Now, shh. Okay, with your little side-eye comments for the last year and a half. Okay, I know who you really are. Just shh. Okay, relax. All right, we're just talking right now. I've learned from the Dogecoin stuff. I'm just discussing. Shh. It's okay. But how many? Did somebody do the math? I just want the math. Biden and Xi to hold virtual meeting before year end, U.S. officials said. What's the math? 1 quadrillion divided by 300 million. Republican Senate say vote to suspend debt ceiling postponed. Oh, no. That's going to be interesting. 1 quadrillion divided by 300 million is 3,300. So 47 cents. Interesting. Or is that 3 million? 3 million. That makes more sense. So everybody would have to put in everybody in America would have to put in $100. Everybody, 100% of America would have to do that. Yeah, Affirm is. I want to sell that play out, but thank God I didn't. We'll see how it plays out there with the ghetto spread and the time premium. You just made the next TikTok math possible. Probably. Oh, dude. So that everybody has to do, everybody buys $100 worth and then they stake it. And oh my gosh. Dog, we gonna get to this debt ceiling. I figured it out. We gonna crack the code. I hope you know I'm kidding too. But again, I will, for past sake, anytime I've looked at one of these coins and made a joke of it and laughed about it, it ended up going crazy. So it goes both ways here. I hope this is what I live for because it's financial, it's related to the world, it's fascinating. I'm going to be a bystander in all of this, so do what you need to do. But this one's interesting. But again, if you really, don't let the jokes confuse you. If you really want to use crypto right now and understand even why this move has some importance on a stupid coin, just look at all the other cryptos right now and just watch the timeline related to inflation. As we've been discussing, I mean, again, you're starting to get Bitcoin and Ethereum and crypto is matching up with inflation expectations from the beginning of the year. So as they dropped, so did Bitcoin and crypto, and now it's coming back up. And then once you start seeing the lower quality stuff run up, that's usually a sign. UN Secretary addresses Council on Ethiopia. Why is nothing moving? A firm at IPO level? It's never gone this high. Or I guess, no, it did that one time. It hit, what, 143, 150? Why didn't I add a firm to the long term? I wasn't really a fan of it too much. I mean, I like the little option play. I like it for a stock to trade, but that's about it. I wasn't really, again, the industry's hot right now, but I wasn't, wasn't really my thing. I mean, we're going to have a lot of fun looking back one day and seeing, different stuff. And a lot of stuff is going to, we have a lot of time too. So I think if a firm really does do very good, I think in the future, maybe at a better price. I mean, we got that option pretty crazy, but there's still a lot. The market is still up after calling the vote. It's a good sign, the first thing, but it is because you got to think about it. They called off the vote. That was bad. That would have not been good. But then they announced that they're going to possibly suspend it. So it's you kind of had neutral news. They canceled each other out. Yeah, we got that at firm when it was in the 60s. I know. I paid $60 for it, and it's worth $1,900 now. And then we'll get we collected the premium, but also with the ghetto spread, it's like still 1,000, 2,000% profit. I still have the Affirm call, yeah, because I ghetto spreaded it up until 140. Yeah, but the stock price was at 60. Yeah, I know. The stock was really low. It was a good play. And then that was just a crazy move. If you don't know the ghetto spread, check it out in the description. Very important. There was no reason why we got it. I was just looking at it was like the delayed news. Remember that one company got bought out, and then I was looking at a firm. I just said, okay, I'll get one with time, keep it cheap. A firm, it was a slow float, high mover. There was that delayed news effect, and then all of a sudden, all that other news just started hitting, and then it went crazy. Does suspending the vote to suspend result in it being suspended? No, because right now there's no agreement in place. So until they get agreement to delay it, then we are on path to defaulting in 8 days. 8 business days. I'm confused why the market is doing well overall. You got to zoom out. So it depends on how you look at this, but in the last month, this does not look like the market's doing well. So now when you pull it out and you look at the year, obviously we're doing good on the year, but in the last 30 days, a little longer, 40 days, nothing about this has been good. So that's why I've been saying don't get caught up on some of these daily moves here, because what you've been, the trajectory we've been getting 1% up or down. So even if we don't close up 1%, we fluctuated at least 1.5% top to bottom today. So you're getting literal volatility, but today doesn't mean anything, just like yesterday didn't mean anything, in the sense that one red day didn't mean the market it was awful, but things were bad. One good day doesn't mean things are great, but it's not the best, but it's not the worst. So that's where I've been saying, you got to zoom out a little bit, just a little bit, because depending on what time frame you're on, you could make that assessment. Okay, the market's doing good, the market's doing bad, but the real assessment that's lying in here is just you're watching a situation unfold, and there's a lot of both good and bad on the table right now. There's many reasons to be bullish, there's many reasons to be bearish, and that's what we're fighting over. And again, even after today, you're literally, this whole discussion, I mean, look at the SPY is literally at 43.48. That's 1 point above the 100-day moving average. A month ago, we were saying the 50-day moving average was going to save us. Everybody they're like, now they're on the 100-day, and we're still not getting past that with some strength. So there's going to be a move today. There's going to be a move tomorrow. There was a move yesterday, but until some of these situations get hashed out, or we get some reduction of news or negative catalysts, or we get an introduction of good news, then the market will be able to shift there. Otherwise, we're going to probably trade like this until we get earnings, and then after the earnings, and then Powell, again, event after event is about to start lining up, and then you got the end of the year. Market's going to digest. People are going to finalize for the end of the year in 2021, and then go from there. E-Trade is down. Feels like a seesaw. It feels like volatility. I mean, again, that's the market being undecided. Again, last time we saw the market alternate between 4 days of 1% green then red, green then red. Last time was June 2020, and think about how volatile the market was in June 2020. And then the other time before then was October 2018. That was the repo crisis, and then the last time we saw the NASDAQ 100 break the 200-day moving average. Proterra. I've heard of it, but I've not played it. PTRA. Looks illiquid as hell, but I'm not too familiar. There's another one, that crypto one, SI. This has gotten a lot of hype. People are saying this is a short squeeze. Silvergate. I think Facebook even invested. Oh my God, they're killing it actually too. SI and Vive. And then SI is the one that is backing, they're the ones to provide the coin for Facebook. The reverse repos, I think there was no bids today. Yeah, my E-Trade is being a little weird now. My E-Trade just stopped loading. It's not loading me my options. Certain options aren't loaded for me. My E-Trade is down. It's showing up, but it's not showing up. Very weird. Myrna on the low. Myrna's getting clapped right now. They've been clapped all day. You got logged out and can't log back in. The high-low ticker is working, and so is the quotes on the SPY, but just not the options. Yes, we do these live streams every day. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you subscribe. You're on mobile. Press hi chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up. Second link, nightly watch list and main channel. So if you ever miss anything, too, we have another channel to recap and then go over all the plays as well as the news. We're going to default, basically. Nah. Eight business days to default. So high ticker is still kind of gassing here. Again, we got 40 minutes left. Pep and Coca-Cola ripping. Yeah, they're up. Again, these are some of the value plays here. Again, remember, Pepsi had earnings the other day. Coca-Cola off the bottom. Good eviction attorneys in Cali. I think Lending Tips has one guy. I just used my attorney to help out with that one issue, but right now it's still very, very difficult. Most things, if you could get it, you know, have a lawyer to deal with it, but you want to try to get it amicably solved, as it's still, you know, Cali's still very, very weird with the rental stuff and evictions. But most lawyers can assist. You don't need anyone special. Just if you do need a file with the court or even just updates on how to connect, you're going to have to do that. Or they can help with that. Why repo? Didn't the repos come in at 0 today, though? Or am I tripping? When we start this channel, February 2019. And then the real estate cold call, baby. Amen. Amen. Is there gonna be a re-up on jet fuel? I don't know. We're gonna have to see. Because again, y'all don't work out and wear tank tops. Yeah, I thought we were more similar, but apparently not. Apparently not. Only a select few of Chads work out as much with tank tops and the jet fuel. Look at the artists. We will. Some, not all. Not all. Spy Dailies, thank you for your consistency and discipline. Ooh, he hit the upside, baby. Hard. God bless you. And thank you for your consistency, Mr. Luke. Oh, real recognize real, baby. We love it. Hey, the stop loss on the X. No, those went down. I mean, bad timing on there. I might double down on that one, but my stop loss is whatever I put in on it. Where did those go? And that one I put in, I'm down 43%, but I think I only put in $130, so it's not too bad. So thankfully the first order was small. Market over, is it trend? It's waiting. I mean, the market, the good and the bad, like the good is that you're holding the 100-day moving average. The bad is literally that it's holding the 100-day moving average. See what I'm saying? So that's the real big key right there. So it hasn't picked a direction. Really, we gotta wait for everything. Drop the link. The link to the merch is in the description. There is small good decision tank tops, but y'all don't wear tank tops. Stop playing with me. I'm the only one. I thought that's like that. You gotta really lift to wear the tank tops. It's a different lifestyle where you're like, I'm gonna wear a tank top everywhere. You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta be like, I'm gonna wear it everywhere. Like you got it like that, where you just wear them everywhere. You're out of my size? Nah, tank tops, you wear them a size smaller so you look bigger. You see what I'm saying? Y'all don't, come on. Y'all ain't really about that. That's all I'm saying. It's a different lifestyle. It's a different lifestyle. It's a different life. You got to, come on. You always go one size small. You got to let it makes your chest pop. And then the arms. Have you not seen somebody who wears a tank top in the cold? Does it look like it fits them? No. Exactly. Come on. Extra mediums. If we're going to release merch for women, I think it's like kind of unisex, but we don't have like, we're not going to have like a cult dress. Maybe we'll make like 10 of them or something. I don't know, one day. Y'all want cult dresses? Maybe y'all could go for a young thug look. I don't know what you're into. I think a cult dress, maybe I'll see if I could design a dress. I don't know how it would look, honestly. Y'all want a cult sundress? No? Okay. That's okay. This sad. I'll just put like a little Off-White logo and Mustafa will buy it. You're like, what, dude? It's limited. It's a Colt 1 of 1 sundress by Off-White. See, but I'm more of a traditional guy though. I don't know how if I made a woman's clothing, I would call it a sundress, but it would fit like a burqa. So I don't know. I don't know if I don't even think y'all would like it. Y'all be like, this is weird, Josh. I'll be like, what? It's very humble. Very, very good. It's very, very good. You know? It's very, very good. Affirm again. There it goes. Again. I just want Netflix. That's the one I'm actually liking here for earnings. Affirm breaking IPO level. I think the high is 143. 143. I love you. Remember that one? Banger. How much time we got? 30 minutes left. Surprisingly, last 2 days, man, not a lot of news at all. Not a lot of news at all. What do we even have here? Let's see. Debt ceiling dance. Mitch McConnell offers the Democrats. Joe Biden listed Wall Street CEOs. More voices from the White House. Dude, they're even talking about the meeting as if nothing happened. There's already an update on that. Stocks turned slightly positive on news Republicans may be compromising. European natural gas reversed fast after the Putin's comments. ECB is studying a new bond buying purchase program. Stagflation standoff. I'm trying to see the again today. Very, very simple. ARK is moving to St. Petersburg, Florida. Amazon Twitch was attacked. Otherwise, again, a day of lacking headlines, more or less. Or the last even 2 days, I would say. How does a firm move 20? The volume is crazy. It's literally trading. It's trading like the same volume as those last couple days, where it really went off. Where is St. Petersburg, Florida? Oh, it's not even next to Miami? Oh, come on. Bruh, I thought Kathy was going to be Kathy, you know what I'm saying? I thought Kathy would, ya. That actually looks dope. I'm looking at St. Petersburg. Yeah, sleeping on St. Pete. How does St. Petersburg compare to how does St. Pete beat how does the beach compare to Miami? The beach sucks. Way better. Not at all. Miami, not quite. There's no brash. So it doesn't feel like I'll be in a music video. Because that's something Miami, nothing like. I've been to L.A. L.A. feels like you're like in a movie. But Miami feels like you're in a music video that just doesn't stop. Everywhere just looks like a music video. Oh. No, Mr. 305. I want Mr. 305 vibes. St. Petersburg. Bro, Florida is huge. What? Yeah, y'all. That's why y'all crazy out there. It's just so big. Miami is like Mission Beach on steroids. St. Pete's is like IB but worse. Oh man. All right, I'm out. Market imbalance, 140 buy. Still very early. Kellogg's popping. Again, remember they had the strike stuff yesterday, so at least that recovered. Dude, everything's crazy. U.S. cereal plants halted this week. Again, it's actually moving up on. Remember yesterday it dropped, but I was like, what? That's wild. UAE, $4 billion debt offering, 3 parts. E-Trade is down 90-minute wait time. And so I think it just ran. I mean, at least it's not like last time. It was all across the board. Procter & Gamble shooting up here a little bit. Where's MRK? They're still down. Interesting. I want to double dip on that one. I just don't know when. The calls are down 68% now. So those got smashed. Affirm, we don't know why it's going nuts. At this point, I think Affirm is just at key levels. You just talked to E-Trade. They said they're working on it. Affirm got Target partnership. Are you sure? Like, are you sure that's like breaking news on it? Because it's a 23% move, but this is what I'm saying. The volume is bigger than both the earnings and then that other secondary. We had one event here, and then it was the earnings. Or the Amazon partnership and then earnings. So this morning, then that could be it. That would make sense why at least there's some level of catalyst behind it. Jeff Seats. Actually, you guys want to know what's interesting? It's supposed to come on here in a little bit, but we have not heard from Psaki today. So no news briefing. After all of that, possible move to become like PayPal. Yeah, I think they have different avenues. But PayPal, I mean, remember, PayPal's been around for a long time. Myrna's getting clapped still, too. Armin says Cruise self-drive system could be sold at retail. With Upstart, Myrna news is wild. What was it? There's more news on it. It's just not the overall effect of the unwind with MRK. They're presenting 15 minutes ago, allowing people to mix vaccines could cut into Pfizer and Moderna's revenue. Big side effect report out of Europe. Sweden, Denmark, they pause it. Yeah, I heard that this morning. I always thought that news was old. I thought Sweden did it a long time ago. So let's see. We're at 43:50. 23 minutes left. 43.47 is the 50-day moving average. Today looks like a lighter version of yesterday. In a weird, again, we said we had a down move, but you got this move later. But then we're trading again there. But VWAP, it's going to be interesting. And again, they postponed the vote. So remember, we were waiting for that today, which kind of sucks. But then they also made the concession, or McConnell did, that we might actually, we might actually get some sort of resolution. Tilray earnings pre-market. I'm probably not going to play that. Nah, I'm away. But like I said, I mean, the weed industry is getting very interesting here. But I really, enough time has gone by. But like, I'm really just waiting. I'm waiting for our true answer, if that makes sense. This Hinoro said McConnell's offer was BS. Yeah, we got that one. It's interesting. It's crazy and boring. It was, right? It was a crazy, boring day. I'm not surprised, but I am. But I think it just highlights the lack of news, but I think it highlights just how focused the market is on what we got here. I mean, that jobs report is key, but especially after the data today, I think it's slowly dying down, more leaning towards inflation, but now just everything we got with the politics towards it. I mean, it's going to, especially after today, I mean, they just delayed the vote. They said they got a plan, but we'll see. I love you, baby. God bless, Silky. Hopefully you're living good. Hopefully you're living good. I'm about 380 debit. What we got? 20 minutes. SDC little pop. I need to go to the bathroom. Give me 1 second. Follow me on Instagram. Love each other. Love yourself. Get ready. It's October 2021. Oh, man. Man, that's crazy. Bro, it's for real October. Ugh. Bathroom break. Bathroom break. I feel like it just got slow. Now the market's about to close here. Final move is going to be very key here. Again, no real expectation here. I mean, I feel like we could close a little bit stronger, but I think staying in this range or a little bit of a last-second sell-off. But you are above the 100-day. So yesterday we're below it. Today we're above it. Yesterday the bond signaled. Today they didn't. Now it's the dollar. There's just a lot of things bouncing around. I like Merck. I'm going to double dip on that play. It's going to take time because I think that catalyst is the FDA approval. It's just a matter of when. But again, Merck presents a lot of value if they could come out the gutter and if they could have a flagship product that has the demand. You know, you saw, again, Myrna wasn't really like a real company. If you really think of, like, Myrna stepped on the scene not too long ago, and they went from random company to getting added to the S&P because of their vaccine sales. So anything in this space, it could make a lot of money. So that's what makes it good. Cruise hopes to have Cali robo-taxi permit earlier next year. Didn't they get a provisional one in San Francisco? My TBT play. I would watch the video on it. I talked about it even yesterday. I mean, it's actually a unique play. If you haven't noticed, I keep bringing it up on the watch list. So I would you could watch any of the latest watch lists. I talk about it a decent amount, but it's just related to my expectations here with inflation, and then also it could secondarily cover any sort of default event or if there's anything, but that's not the primary reason. It's just simply I think we're about to get stagflation and runaway inflation, and I think as the data points and the Fed start to confirm it, you know, we will see. Medtronic expands recall of Mini-Med series insulin pumps. Are they getting hacked again? I remember Medtronic had like a pacemaker that got hacked. It was insane. Uber News is going to eliminate jobs. That wasn't. The Super Cruise isn't with Uber. That's with GM. But Uber's popping right here. Boeing on the high. TSM pop. Yeah, actually a little bit. AMD's chart looks decent. It's so crazy. We're about to have earnings. That's in the next 30 days, or even in the next 2 weeks, it's really going to start kicking off. Would stagflation be bullish or bearish? If it is really stagflation, and the fact that if inflation expectations went any higher from here, I think it would end up being bearish. Or at the very least, it would be you know, it would. I would say stagflation itself naturally has a connotation of bearishness, just because you would be getting, you know, lack of growth but higher prices. But then, granted, some industries would do better than not, so it could cause some rotationary effects. Failure to resolve impasse risks U.S. creditworthy. That's what Scharf said. See, that's the CEO. He commented in statement, Congress should act quickly. Bro, I wish we got to hear that, man. He wasn't there. He just issued this statement. But, man, I really wish. No, salt. They delayed some of the salt stuff because of the budget issue. They put it on hold yesterday. I put salt. I meant IRM. Yeah, O still got some decent value. They cut off the most important meeting concerning fine. It wasn't the most important, but it would have been nice to, you had a lot of talent. You had the dream team on that call. You had Jamie Dimon. That's a very, very big one right there. Not to mention just everybody. Oh, COVID toes may be caused by an immune system overreaction, a new study finds. Remember COVID toes? That got us for a little bit. So 2020. Yeah. Oh, we're making the move towards the highs. 10-minute rigged. Looks like we're going to get some space here between the 100-day moving average. Wow, this is very good. It's very, very good for them. But again, sadly, we still got to just wait for the data, but that's something. Whatever happened to the killer bees, we don't know. They thankfully they chilled out. Yeah, Uber above 47. It's good, dude. I can't believe Uber is almost back at 50 after hitting what, 38? Oh man, but still they had a killer year. Killer beginning of the year. They've just been slipping lately. It's putting them right back at that earnings level too, so that makes sense. I think this earnings will be the key for them. We're right above the 100-day moving average, just barely 10 points on the S&P, 10 small points, not like 10 points SPY. Is it a bull run as we speak? Just think about yesterday. Like yesterday would have been your bull run, and then you see how things change. Again, we're just dancing. We're just doing a lot of, you're going 1% up and down. Like take a look. Like we're literally from last Thursday to today, it's just a dance. You do a one step down and do a one step up, and then you gap it down, and then you go and rise up, then you go and sell off and end up at the same price. That's what it's all about. Just like that. See, it's just a nice little dance, and as all of the news, this is literally highlighting to you all of the opinions. You're getting to watch, this is a visual representation of the emotions in the market, really, to be at the same trading price after all of that. It's highlighting, something about it. So that's why it's like, I think every move is important, but the broader move it holds the most importance, and it seems to be related to some of this event risk that we got. Upcoming earnings, I like Netflix a lot. Chip makers, we already got a warning there with Micron, so I think that one's going to be a mixed bag, but the potential to do good. And then some of the like food providers and stuff related to value consumer stocks, I think they're going to be pretty decent here with Pepsi. So I don't know if the earnings are necessarily, I don't think they'll be bad. I think we still got one more quarter of good earnings. Just going to matter, I think, relative to the specific industry. I think we'll get a couple of surprisers where some people will comment on inflation and lowered guidance, and that might kill some people. Other than that, I think it'll be decent. But I like Netflix so far as my favorite. I just think I like how they're trading out of all the FANG stocks. They got a lot of catalysts. This earnings good. They guided down last time. So I like it. Pinterest, they have bad guidance, but they could be good. Starbucks is popping here. A lot of things running. We got 6 minutes left. Whoa, you see this? Yo, y'all see this right now? Where did that come from? I've never seen this in my life. Says banner technical difficulties. You may be experiencing some difficulties right now. We're working to fix the issue quickly and apologize for any inconvenience. I've never seen that in my life. I've used this platform for a very long time. I've never got an alert like that. At least we know. I've never gotten that. Usually it shows up on the login, but never like middle of trading. I've never had a banner alert. So SPY's still ripping here. What is the volume today? Do we even check? Oh, wow. 101 million? So more volume than yes. It's actually not bad. At least the volume's picking up. This could be that if we get the pop here, this could be interesting. Again, we're above the 100-day moving average. You're now starting to get some space in between there. By clicking OK, I gave permission to give away my Coinbase account. Don't worry, bro. It's no risk. I staked it. You're fine. It's okay. It's okay. PayPal new high. The yield was solid. I was like, best no risk trade of my life. Nah, but in general, I hope some of you guys with the staking, when I make jokes about it, I hope you know, not trying to make fun of you, I'm not bringing those vibes. I'm just trying to highlight, be careful with all of that. So hopefully none of you take it personally. Shout out if you've been a good sport about the jokes. If not, if they do hurt your feelings about it, just know I'm trying to highlight, high yields, high risk, low yields, low risk, a basic concept that we've discussed many, many times. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As we make our final approach, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisles with a trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 5 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking on promptly around 6:10 a.m. out of sunny San Diego, California. As we make this final approach in San Diego International Airport, it's about 68 degrees and partly sunny, a little bit cloudy there. We're getting some thunderstorms. Always good to look at the beach, but you can still enjoy your vacation. Fortunately, we are still under COVID guidelines, so please make sure all masks are worn and exit one row at a time. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Colt Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. If you will be staying with us for the real estate flight, you will have a layover here around 5 p.m. for the Zoom call, and we will get you connected if you have your Colt Real Estate boarding passes. Again, we appreciate you guys' business, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. 1 minute! Yeah, let's go. Clap it up, baby. Bring it home. The market said McConnell. McConnell was bluffing. They like the good news so far. It gives us a catalyst for a surprise tomorrow. Wrap it up. You got 20 seconds left, maybe a little bit less. Oh, 13, 12, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Hard. Let's go, baby. Let's go. We did it. We made it. The S&P erases a 1.3% loss. The biggest reversal since February. Oh, there you go. Some volatility is back. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. GG. Come on, baby. GG in the chat. Let's go. Come on. If you made it here, all 7 hours, baby. All 7 hours. You were riding with us. GG for you and your fellow co-members. Y'all made it out here. What are we at? 1.7 thousand likes! Oh, I didn't even do a checkup on you guys today either. Oh, man. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's great. I didn't even get you a positive message today. There was a lot going on. We were like locked in on a fast, slow, exciting, boring day. It was crazy. It was crazy, but that's it, baby. We made it. So God bless you. Thank you for liking the video. Thank you for being here. All my chads, before you head out, please, I got a special message for you, and it's simply thank you. Thank you for being here. Thank you for showing love. Thank you for just keeping a great culture alive that we got here, and just thank you for your time. So hopefully you walked away smiling and learning something. Hopefully you got the news faster than anywhere you could have got it anywhere in the world. That's something we strive for. So we love you and appreciate you, but huge and special shout out, man. If you guys played me in your car, your speakers, wherever it was, you gave me your ear. Even if you didn't like me and had negative things to say, you gave me an opportunity by tuning in. So all I need is an opportunity, and I'm thankful for that. So God bless you and thank you. And a big shout out to all my members out there, baby. They holding it down. They supporting the channel. We love it. They got the membership badge. They look pretty. They don't need to. That's the best part about it. They don't need to. We've never asked for anything on this channel, so it's just a humbling and a blessing to be supported by so many people out there. So big shout out if you, not only for having the badge, but also spending your time here every day. I love all of you. Some of you guys, you have a very, very special place in my heart because I've spent so much time with you. So if we're not on that level just yet, I mean, enough time, you will get there. So God bless you and thank you. Shout out to the Stream Alerts, baby. They holding it down. First link in the description. We holding it down for them too, but big shout out to all the people supporting in all the various ways. We love you and appreciate you. And last but definitely not least, my friends, definitely not least, all my people out there without a membership badge, without Stream Alerts. It don't matter. You could get it where you fit in, baby. All we know is that if you come in here every single day, even if you come in whenever you can, but you come in here with love and respect, you come in here with a good attitude to learn, you're asking questions, you know, we could joke around, we could talk about many, many things, but if you come in here asking questions and facilitating a good discussion, even if you're lurking out there, baby, God bless you and thank you. We appreciate you the exact same way. It is everybody all together working together. I don't think y'all realize the members support the non-members support the members, then the stream, it works. It is all a big cult, baby, and it's a beautiful thing that we going on. So why'd I just start speaking with an accent there? I don't know. That was weird. But I love you guys, and God bless you, and thank you again. I'm honored and humbled to be able to say thank you to you guys every single day. You know what I'm saying? Y'all don't feel me. Come on. They don't feel me. You know what it's like? That I feel that just hit me right there. I got to tell you more things, but that just hit me. That hit me I have the opportunity. I have the opportunity to say thank you every day. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. That's beautiful to me. You know that? The fact I could be surrounded by such beautiful, just everybody every single day, where I could just say, hey, man, thank you. Where I could thank you day in and day out, where I could spend 7 hours and just end it with a thank you, because that's beautiful. You know what I'm saying? That's beautiful. I have an opportunity to say thank you every single day. So I love it, and God bless you, and thank you, and hopefully you enjoyed it as much as I did, because I love it, man. I love it. All day today, every day, it's been good. We got middle of the week out the way. You got the watch list tomorrow, second link, or tonight. We're going to talk about it. Tomorrow will be very, very key, but check out all the links. First link for that Stream Alerts boot camp and real estate course. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. Third link for that membership badge. Fourth link for that merch. Let's see. Do they got tank tops? Yeah, look at y'all don't wear tank tops. Sold out my ass. Oh, medium sold out. Oh, not the large. XL. So what? Okay. Now we're talking. Now we're talking. Hard. Wow. Wow. I didn't see that coming. That's a black swan. That one, y'all don't feel me. Oh, man, there's only larges available now. Holy crap. I did not think that would happen. Oh, I did not think that was going to happen. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. So 4th link for the merch, baby. Check it out. Check out the new channel, Cult Real Estate, Cult Cars, Cult Music, Cult Philo. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. Say what's up. We haven't made the long-term purchase just yet, but I will be updating even on the Instagram. And then, if you want to learn about options, this is the best tutorial ever. I'm biased because I made it, but I promise I'll give you your money back. I'll pay you. If you could watch this video and you don't know anything about options and you don't walk away learning options and then more than your friends, I'll give you $100. Okay? I'll stand by it. I'm telling you. I believe in this video. I like this video a lot. It's a killer one. That's how to, and then even if you already trade options, if you don't learn something from it, I would be surprised. I would be surprised. You got some little gems in this video. So run it up. There's your option tutorial. If you want to know how we're building our long-term account, right here, we started it with $500. We're at $100K now. We are not stopping till $500K, baby. So get with it. We just started a new account for my sister, the small one. So we're going to get you on that. You a member now. Let's go, Hemp. Hemp, dude, a little bit of perp skirt Fibonacci, dude. Sorry, that one got me. That one got me hype. That got me hype, you know? That old school beat, isn't that nostalgia? Let's listen to it. Let's listen. How do we listen to it? Let's run it back. That was our intro. Bro, who have an intro like that, bro? That's how we used to hit. Listen to that. Listen. Oh, look at that, bro. That's something. They ain't got us, though. They don't do it like that. We still got the weird rapping intro, but nobody do it like this. Oh!
So before I get into this video, I already explained
These are Josh before puberty.
a lot in here. You guys can
Yum,
see
yum,
the title, but
yum, yum, I'm
I'm
lot.
creating this
Options.
account
I'm
for
creating
you guys.
this
I'm gonna be
options for
adding
you
my
guys.
insight and my research.
Yeah, my
but
research.
Let's source that information.
Source that
So,
information, yeah.
At the end of the video,
At the
if you
end of
make
the
it as far
video,
to see the
yeah,
first plays I want to
yeah,
do,
you wanna
this
see
is
the
why we made
plays?
this
I know.
portfolio.
Who is that? Who is that? Who is that?
That's crazy. Now my voice is really deep. You know, I got to live through 2020, and it made me a man. You know, I saw the biggest stock market crash, and I hit TLT and a lot of other. Now I feel like a man. Now my voice is really deep when I give you these tutorial videos. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's what 2020 would do to you. Oh.
But that's crazy, bro. So the person who made that beat, you know this, listen. That's my boy that I gave the Ethereum to, and that's who got the Shiba for me. So he owed me $30 million when it hits, but that's a little fun fact. You see, that's that OG intro, bro. That OG intro. But check out those videos. Don't let me get distracted. Ladies and gentlemen, the final thing is the prayer request wall. So if you're hanging around here right now and you've made it this far, chances are you know what it is. But if not, either way, man, we just want to root for you. Me and my mom, we pray for you. My mom does it every day. I set aside my time on the weekends. But even then, even in heart and spirit, I'm praying for all of y'all a lot more than you would think. I hope you're doing the same thing for me. But honestly, the base concept, we just want to root for people, man. I believe there's a power in prayer. I believe there's a power in community and being surrounded by people, especially people who got belief in faith. It goes a long way, baby. They don't feel me. So fill it out. It costs you nothing. We ain't going to tell anybody. I'm not going to tell your friends that you fill out a prayer request wall. That's fine. It could be our little secret. It's honestly between you and God anyways, man. So we praying for you. We rooting for you. Hopefully you doing the same thing for me and your brothers and sisters in here. Amen. Amen. They don't feel me, bro. Come on. But that's it, man. That's it. Go read Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. Go read them. Go wake up and drive. Go give it 100%. I'm going to end it. No, I'm just kidding, man. I got to tell you about that philo. Don't forget. You know, honest, I want to keep it short and sweet. But just remember, the olive needs to be crushed before you get the oil. Okay? Olive oil is a great thing. But you can't get olive oil without the olive getting crushed. Okay? And don't forget alignment. Can we do that? Hey, can I give you something? Let's do this. Again, my MLM. This is my Jesus MLM. where we try to pitch Jesus, MLM philosophies kind of. So listen, this is what I'm saying. Can we all come with a collective prayer today to the Lord? Are y'all with me or not? Anybody? Do I got any warriors out there? Are you going to be with me on this? I got a collective prayer today. I got a collective prayer. Are you ready? I got it. Can you come with me? Because here's my logic. My logic is if we all come to God with a similar prayer, and that there's just so much social I want to pressure God into he has to listen. I know some of you think I'm crazy. Some of you may think that's not biblical, but all I know, the Bible said, if you knock on the door, your neighbor will come down in the middle of the night and give you the sugar, not because of the goodness of his own heart, just so you shut up, he'll do it. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Come on. That's what I'm about. I'm going to try it. So imagine if 1,000 of us did it. Oh, they don't feel me. So listen, this is the prayer, man. Just ask for alignment. That's all. Just say, God, I want to get aligned. I need to get alignment with you, alignment with what I need to do. Just make sure I'm aligned so I don't wear easily. You know what I'm saying? So I get better fuel efficiency, so I could go further without using that much energy, so I don't get worn out doing what I need to do. Oh, yeah, you feel me? Huh? And so I could handle the situations. I need my tires aligned, God. Oh, come on. Shut up with the hip-hop God pitch. I can't shut up, man. You haven't seen how my life has changed. You haven't seen how thousands of people have had their life changed in here. You're here for a reason. You know that? You're 10 minutes out of the bell. What are you doing 10 minutes after the bell? Go home, but you're not home. You're here. Why are you here? Oh, come on, man. Don't fight it. Don't fight it, bro. I'm sorry. Listen, the minute my life stops changing and the minute people around me stop changing their lives, I'll shut up. Okay, I promise you, you'll never hear Jesus out of my mouth ever again. The minute I stop seeing things with my real eyes in the physical world and physically happen, I will shut up. Is that fair? That's fair. Okay? So that's it. So that means you got to change your life or stop changing your life, and maybe I'll shut up. But that don't sound fair. You're going to change your life too, baby. I love you. Whether you feel me or not, man, I still got love for you, okay? Honestly. Because usually at this time in the day, and this is why I got to kick this for my prayer. All of us, we need to pray this because my people here, right now, these are the people I know that are with me. You see what I'm saying? So you may have stumbled across this right now. But that's all I'm saying. So we need the collective prayer. And honestly, I hope you heard what I just said. Did y'all hear what I said? Because Mike, he doesn't understand it, but we still love him, and I hope y'all show love. But do you understand what I just said? We need to pray for alignment, but what did I just say to him? Do you get what I just said? I said I'll shut up once our lives stop changing. Oh, come on! Did you understand that? Go ahead, I'll shut up. I will shut up once all of our lives stop changing. Oh, do you understand the power in that? Do y'all understand what I'm trying to tell you? Oh, come on. Come on, baby. Come on. So let's go. Let's make some changes. Let's go. So I could shut up. Give me a break. Let's go. Big change. But I feel like things are always going to change. But guess what, baby? We got to be in the game. So, ladies and gentlemen, all my warriors out there, we need that prayer today, okay? Alignment. Are y'all with me? Are you with me for alignment? That's all I'm looking for. I think it's going to be good. I got a good feeling about it. That's it. So we got it. And then guess the crushing is going to happen before the oil. So I just hope you're ready. I just hope you are ready, baby. Amen. Amen. They don't feel me. So let's go. That's it, man. That's simple. That's all. Just pray. I need y'all to pray that prayer, and I need y'all to understand the importance of alignment as we are getting ready to move forward. I need some of y'all to rejoice if you've been getting crushed right now, because that means you're on the brink of something. And guess what? If you haven't been crushed, I need you prepared, and I need armor on to get ready to handle the storm if it's sunny outside. Oh, they don't feel me. I'm just saying, either way, whatever side you're on, we have an opportunity. So I'm trying to break it down for the people. The opportunity is there. Are you going to take it or not? Oh, I hope so, baby. Because again, in the crushing process, some stuff gets thrown to the side. I don't want you to get thrown to the side. I want you to get turned into the oil, baby, the blessing. Let it flow. Let it flow, baby. They don't feel me. Woo! So that's it. That's it. It's very simple. You already know. Wake up and drive. You're not a chameleon. I woke up and drive today. I'm telling you. I said it. I said, I feel good. I said it's going to be a good day. It felt so good to wake up and drive. Like, I woke up in double drive. I woke up in overdrive. So if you already been waking up and driving, it's been doing good, I want you to double down on it tomorrow morning. Can you do that for me? Can you do that for me? I want you to literally say it over and over to yourself. Can you do that? Just say it. Just remind yourself about your attitude in the morning. Remind yourself how good of the day is going to be. Remind yourself that you are in the opportunities that you wanted, that you can accomplish things. And I'm telling you, it's amazing. It's amazing. You want me to give you another one? I'll give you another one. Let me give you another one. Please, let me give you another one. All right, you ready for this? You know, when before they clapped Jesus, when he was praying on the mountain of Gethsemane or whatever, this is why I want you to listen. This is what you're going to do tomorrow morning. I want you to remind yourself 3 times about your attitude before the bell even rings. Oh, come on. Y'all don't feel me. Who's going to do it? Who's going to do it? Before the bell rings tomorrow, I want you to remind yourself 3 times. Do you understand? I want you to check in with your attitude 3 times before the ding ding. Do you understand that? You know why? Because that's part of alignment. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Y'all see, I want you to pray for it, but I'm giving you a secret. And it's God be the glory and only through him. Amen, amen. That's how you get aligned. You don't get aligned once. You got to focus on it. That's why before the bell even rings, I want you to check in with your attitude 3 different times. So before you poop, before you eat, before the bell rings, you got to check in with it. You know why? Because on the mountain of Gethsemane, that's where, you know what happened? Jesus went to pray before they clapped him, but then his disciples fell asleep. Isn't that funny? You know why? Because the people who ain't really in the game, they're going to fall asleep. Isn't that funny? By the time the bell rings tomorrow, how many people are still going to be asleep? Isn't that ironic? Oh, come on, y'all don't feel me. So listen, they fell asleep, but you know what happened? Jesus prayed 3 times. Oh, y'all don't feel me. The Son of Man prayed 3 different times. It took him 3 times to get aligned. Oh, y'all don't feel me. Come on. So even he took the time. He said, I'm going to go pray. And then he got up. He was like, oh, they sleeping. Then he went back to pray. Then he got up. Then he's like, nah, man, even though I'm the damn Son of Man, he's like, I need to pray one more time. Oh, come on. Y'all don't feel me. Yeah, if you feel me, you're going to, tomorrow's going to be a good day if you feel me. But that's what I'm saying. Before the bell rings tomorrow, will you remind yourself 3 times? Oh, come on. That's real alignment right there. It's not just doing it once. It's not looking at your phone once, reading your Bible once. Oh, I'm saying 3 times in the same day, before the bell, before your work day even starts. Will you take 3 opportunities to just woo-saw, bring it all in? My attitude is on point. It's going to be they don't feel me. Woo! So we love it, baby. That's it. So wake up and drive and remind yourself. Let's go. That's your challenge for tomorrow morning. But that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Okay? I'm going to head out. You got the books. We got the real estate call tonight. Hopefully we see you there. Email coatrealestate@gmail.com. We better get you in there. But honestly, only join. If you want a career, join. That's it. That's it. You know what I'm saying? Because quite frankly, one thing I can stand by is that we've built at least, I think, 50 careers in the last 12 months, which is shocking to me. If you really think about it. 50 damn people have gotten up, picked up a real estate book, and turned it into a license and a career where I think half of them are already closing deals. And that's just the new people. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. That's what I'm saying. That's something I could be proud of. That's a life change. I don't think you realize. So I'm just saying, if maybe you stuck around this long, if you're looking for an opportunity, we're not going to ask you for anything. Just understand that. No one's asking you to sign up. No one's asking you to pay anything. No one's asking you to do this and we're going to sell you some secret sauce. No, it's saying you could surround yourself with people who are in the same situation as you, surrounded by people who have accomplished it and are going through it. And you could go and just find out what it's about and learn, and that's it. And they'll be willing to guide you on the path. Free 99, baby. Free 99. So that is it. I hope you enjoy it. I hope you know you blessed, baby, and I hope you know you guys got a purpose. So take advantage of that. But that is it. I will see you guys in the morning, and I'll see you tonight on the watch list. Peace out. Ooh,